voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks and every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. When the city sleeps and the lights grow dim, truth still lives in the book of R.L.M. Every mind that's searching within, find a page in the book of R.L.M.
Hello, my loves. Good evening. Here we are again. Happy Mother's Day. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on wherever it is you are tuning in from. I hope you're having a blessed day. I hope you kept your head on a swivel. I don't know about you guys, but my days have been morphing into one. Most recently, I've been streaming, and if I'm not streaming, I'm streaming. And I was like, wait a minute. I've been, what's up, Lawrence? What's up, baby? My favorite wordsmith. God bless. How are you, babe? I feel like I just saw you over at, shout out to Beth's Culture Correction. We were there having a great conversation. I was going to start at 12, but then I'm like, what the fuck am I waiting for? I'm just literally sitting here staring at the cracks in the wall. Zero tolerance for derogatory language. Seems a bit rigid. Dr. Degeneracy, Hansen, is it? It's because of what happened with me and the whole he who shall remain. Of course, misunderstood is always welcome, babe. Nameless speakeasy. They came and they kind of targeted me, and so I just had to make things a little strict because I'm in that 90-day grace period where something can happen, and I'd just rather be safe. I mean, obviously, after I think it's 45-minute mark, as long as it's not the hard ER or the F slur, I think we're okay. But yeah, shout out to you for being here. But yeah, so I was like, I have been so busy in these streets, building these parasocial relationships that I fucking neglected my own damn channel. So shout out to everyone for being here. I know we're late night vampires. Thank you. There's 15 of you. What I have noticed is I don't necessarily push the whole like, share, and subscribe, especially the like. So please, guys, for my mods in the channel, just ever so often remind everyone to like as they come in. Obviously, share and subscribe. As you guys know, monetization is in full effect. So if you do feel so inclined to support your host via Cash App, strolling at the bottom, PayPal, Ko-fi, or of course, Super Chats. But of course, you being here with me this evening is more than enough support. But yeah, we love the money. And you guys know I've got salacious, spicy videos to share anytime you do actually show me a little bit of love. So thank you. So yeah, I've been spending a lot of time with some really freaking cool people online. And the thought came across, I'm like, we say to each other, this is not real life. In real life, right? That's something that's commonly said in these streets. Spicy. Yeah, I do. I do have spicy videos that just toe the line whenever you donate. Let's just say it's a lot of TNA. If you know, you know. So, and I'm like, but what's up, Brian? Yay, you made it. I know I'm usually too late for you, babe. Thank you so much for being here. God bless. I was like, this is real life, guys, right? Like, yeah, of course we touch grass. Of course we go outside. Thank you, Hanson. Took the words right out of my mouth. But let's face it, if we're not online working, we're online here eating shit with each other. I've gotten to know some of you so well that I feel like I really care. Call me an idiot deeply for a lot of you. And people say, oh, you can't trust people online. Well, can you really trust people in real life? Right? We get hurt by people that we know for years. We get hurt by people in our family. Matilda in the back. Shout out to Lenny, bro. Shout out to Lenny. What's up, Len? My chocolate starfish. Speaking of online relationships, right? Here's a gentleman that I've taken my relationship from these YouTube streets outside into the real world, and we have a friendship, and we can laugh at each other. And I mean, why are you crying, Liddy?
I want someone to spank Matilda.
Who's Matilda?
She took my money and went to Venezuela.
Why Matilda though? You do. Go ahead.
I need a drink. And I'm gonna have to do my Matilda dance.
What's up, Texas?
I gotta do my Matilda dance. I got a whole new thing going on.
You know what? I'm talking to the chat really quick while you go get your drink, Lenny.
Oh no, I'm right here. I got a whole thing going on. I'm like,
go ahead,
right here. Matilda.
Go ahead. As much as I try to start, Lenny, give me a second, babe. As much as I try to like start earlier, I don't know. There's just something about me, and trust me, I'm laying around like sometimes not doing a goddamn thing, and saying, why don't I just go on? But then I don't know. I feel like I owe it to my late night people, my poor people who have massive insomnia like I do. So shout out to y'all. But Lenny, we always love having Lenny here, right? He's always a ball of fun. Unfiltered Maria 1, welcome, babe. So what's up, Soldier? Soldier, you think you could put a fucking shirt on, bro?
Yeah. Matilda, oh, she took my money. She went to Venezuela. Oh,
God, Soldier.
Matilda, Matilda,
Here we go. It's already late night shenanigans. So when it comes, so it's funny. Hoot night owl. That's right, babe. When it comes to parasocial relationships, first of all, shout out to Roz, because she was like, well, you can't have successful parasocial relationships because in its like essence of the definition of the word, it's a one-sided relationship where people gain like a certain obsession with certain people that they follow and watch online. So I laughed and I chuckled because, like, for someone who I would like to think of myself as a logical person, I never even bothered looking up the fucking definition of the term. I just know that we say these online relationships are parasocial, right? But so shout out to her for correcting me in my community chat. So more so, it has to do with these friendships that we develop online, whether they're romantic or just friendships, or they start off as friendships. And given the day and age that we're in, where everything is pretty much online and more so every day, can we take these relationships further? Can they be successful? And can we find meaning in them? And so that's the question of the show today. I open up to you guys. The link is posted in the chat. I want to try and stay on topic. I know we want to have fun and be silly, but I do want to get everyone's opinion and thoughts. I tried dating some of the women I've met on panels and in chat. That was a bad idea. Hanson, I would like to know why. I would like to know why it was a bad idea. What happened? WDM, that's right. White dicks matter. Shout out to white dicks. But yeah, what's up, soldier? Haven't seen you in a while.
Just don't take someone's money and run to Venezuela.
Date me, I'm real black brother. Look, and so I have nothing against black brothers. Shout out to Black Dick, but I have a movement. It is called White Dick Matter because I think white dick has been, silenced enough in this world, and I think it deserves a platform, right?
Well, that's the great thing. That's the great thing about pussy. It's all pink inside.
Well, there is that. A soldier, you're muted, bro. Soldier, you're muted, my love. All right. I don't know who he's talking to, but he ain't talking to us.
Maybe Matilda took his mic and went to Venezuela.
So talk to me about Matilda, right? You met Matilda online and she done dipped with all your money, Lenny? Is that what happened?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's one of my favorite scenes from an old disco movie I watched earlier today. Thank God it's Friday.
It's Bill
Some
Cosby.
random female pumped this guy full of drugs. He seen his wife downstairs. He's like, Matilda, ooh, Matilda, ooh, ooh. She take my money. She go to Venezuela. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What I look like? What I look like? What I look like? It was like, this dude, he was out of his mind.
Lil
Yeah, great.
Lil Zoo X, if you mog them, come up and show me what you got, babe. Happy Mother's Day, the Battle Zone. Welcome, welcome. Soldier, you there? Bruh, you're muted. Shout out to the 31 in the house, guys. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. It's been a while since I've been with you guys. You've seen me on these YouTube streets, as Lenny likes to call it, white trash panels. And I felt like I've been neglecting my own joint. So here we are. Late night shenanigans. Lenny, I'm dead. Random female pump guy full of drugs. Cardi B. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So there's that.
Whoever typed that. That was good stuff.
So there's that. And I do not co-sign that behavior. I think it's toxic. I unfortunately know too many girls who work in the industry who do wild shit like that, in Miami especially. They'll drug your ass up and leave you broke and busted. I'm some white trash you picked up on a panel. I sure did, babe. Shout out to you. Lil Zoo, I need you to cam up in the back, babe, before I bring you up. Nope.
I remember the days of poppers. We cooked our brains.
Yeah.
Poppers, we cooked our brains. It's like, hey, give me that. Yeah. Pass it off. It made this thing go it's like electroshock went behind your eyeballs and straight to your brain, and you like, yeah. But you didn't make a noise, but that what your brain said you did. Oh my God. It was incredible.
Poppers, but I do know what the date, like roofies or GHB or what they.
Yeah, it's right in that same thing, and then you put it on one rag. You just pour it's a little bottle like that. They were called Rush.
Yeah,
and you pour it on a rag and just pass it around to people. Everybody
big in the gay scene, yeah. Big in the gay scene.
No, look at me having flashbacks.
There you go.
My wild wayward years.
Let's see if guys got it together.
We had the greatest time, my era.
I told you there.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
There
I can hear you.
You hear me this time?
What's up, babe? Welcome back.
It's about to go down. I'm about to do Leonard. I mean R.L.M. All due respect. This little snaggletooth ass fucking black bitch is about to get this fucking bitch beat up.
No.
Yeah, he's about to get it.
Okay.
Yo, dude, you floss with.
You want to lick on my zipple?
Bitch. Yeah, you want to lick on my. You want to lick on my zipple? You look like my white titty.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, guys, we're not doing that this evening. Okay, I want to keep this respectable. I don't need to see man boobs, right? It feels to me like the both of y'all are pretty wasted. So I want to try and understand and explore the topic of parasocial relationships, not man nipples. Okay? Yeah, like chat is like fucking traumatized now, guys. It's late, but let's try to keep it. Let's try to
Going
keep it
down before I
clean.
got up here.
Okay, I'm
Nothing,
see.
nothing has
You
been going
snaggle,
down, soldier. But
you
you're
a
not gonna
snaggle
come here.
too fast.
Why?
Some
Wait,
pussy
wait,
too
wait,
fast.
wait,
Busting
God.
your fucking teeth.
All right, here we go. Bye, bye.
I have to stroke my secondary comfort kitty.
What?
You
So
haven't seen this one.
why did we have a nipple off? First of all, and why did he come
I
home
don't
so much
know.
heat for you?
This is my. You didn't see this. Mm. I need some love right now. I need comfort. Just
Man,
love me
nipples
and
are
hold me.
parasocial.
Mm,
This is not the kind of
mm,
fucking establishment I'm trying to operate here, guys.
mm,
For real.
mm,
They come here and they just want to fucking throw shit off.
mm.
Len, have
Tell
you
Arlen
slept
hi.
today?
Mm.
Show God Soldier where they heard him. Show on the stuffed animal where they heard him. God forbid. God, God forbid. Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so we have some respectable people in the chat here that come from Grid's world, right? So we have to actually act appropriately, guys. Okay, let's Red Pill, you have to come up here and save me, bro, because like we're having like apparently a nipple off amongst these gentlemen. Lenny is sharing his support stuffed animal. Showing the pussy where they touch the pussy. Yeah, see, that's not what we're about to do this evening. Lenny has already
But
flashed his titties, so yeah, but let's try to keep it
yeah, but
respectful.
can we pass the pussy? Just pass it. Never mind.
Well,
You're not gonna pass my.
where would
You're
you
not gonna
pass
pass around my cat. Either cat.
exactly.
I have
Exactly.
cats, plural. I'm
Red
the
pill.
cat guy.
Rewind it like 10 minutes. These motherfuckers had a nipple off, bro. I literally just started streaming. 10
Yeah,
minutes.
he comes on bucket naked from the top. Like, why are you not wearing a shirt?
Well, that's what I
What's
wanted to know
wrong with
first of
you?
all. And then why
It's
does
like
he always like reserve the to come here and just be drunk and belligerent? I don't
yeah, because I'm like,
understand.
because I look at him like, you're not sexy. It's not sexy. You're not sexy.
Pass the pussy to the left hand slide. Pass.
Pause the pussy to the left and with the nipple. He's not really sexy with the nipple. He's being drunk and reckless. There's
Yo,
the pussy to the
chat's
left hand side.
undefeated. No, I refuse to rewind and watch a man move. I love you, but I can't do it.
Suck
Yeah,
the nipple
don't
till you
traumatize
lose your
yourselves.
mind.
So both
Suck
you
the
us,
nipple till you
please.
lose your mind.
No, but for real, guys, I do want to have like. Why? Do you understand? Who wants to start the Soviet Union? No. So do you guys understand that? Like, I actually do like to touch topics, not pussy or not titties, right? So I want to actually touch topics.
Well, we were good. He started it.
Lenny, your eyes are bloodshot. Have you not slept today?
No, I haven't, and I just got through eating some Popeye's chicken.
Okay, well maybe that's what's made you.
That's what it is. Yes, with hot sauce. I shouldn't have ought to done it. Oh, my stomach is not going to forgive me. With hot sauce. Ooh, I shouldn't have ought to done. Ooh, I had to kill that because I would have got an echo.
I see some titties, no chicks with dicks. Well then, shades. There's Pornhub for that. There's OF for that. I don't know what you came here to see exactly, but this is not the place, sir. All right, this guy is gross. Bye, shades.
And for 32 cents a day, I let him rent some Chloroseptic.
Happy Mother's Day, y'all, and happy daddies. Happy daddies who are the mommies.
There's such a thing. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. If you say so.
Of course. Why would you say no?
Because I'm not. I'm not a mommy. I'm a daddy.
Josh, you could definitely get whatever you want here, sir. There's just some weirdos in the chat that are not getting anything. Nah, I'm just a daddy. And shout out to y'all. And the reason why I say that, not to take anything away from moms, right? We got to appreciate mamas. But there's a lot of daddies out there doing it on their own. And playing the part of both and doing a great job at it, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I know someone that went through a nasty divorce and the children opted to stay with dad.
And that's amazing. Yeah.
Because mom never had a job and she was trying to persuade her daughter to stay. She's like, Mom, I kind of like lights and heat all the time. I'm gonna see how this works out with dad over here. That's just how she said it. I was like, oh no, you don't talk like that to your mother. I kind of like heat and lights and stuff. Dad works. I'm staying over here with dad.
Hi.
Because I don't know you. I hope that's you.
You don't know me? Okay.
No, I know you. I don't know what you look like.
I look like this.
Hi. Does anyone in the chat? Okay, so I'm going to trust you, all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Looks like Luigi.
What's up, Dr. Degeneracy?
He looks like Luigi.
You go by Hanson, yeah?
No, I go, my name is Anson. It's A-N-S-O-N.
Anson. Okay, welcome. Nice to see you, sir. Give me a second. Lawrence, $5. Hail to Queen R.L.M, the Rose Queen, and hail to the legendary Lunar Leonard of the King of the Moon, the King of Starfish, by the way. Shout out to you, Lawrence. What's going on, Anson?
Oh, well, what is that? I saw you on Grids. I've been going on Grids. I've been on his panels and in his chat for, I don't know, since he started pretty much 2.5 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And then you were on there last night, and I thought that you were intelligent, and it's hard to find intelligent female streamers because usually they're just streaming and they pop their tits out or whatever, and then that's how they get attention. Yeah. Well, you actually covered yourself up and said shit that was intelligent, so it got my attention. And
I appreciate that.
Yeah. And then you have these guys that come on here and take their shirts off and they're peacocking is what they're doing. And and guys do that, and then the other guy got up here for a second. He was trying to show dominance, playing that chimpanzee dominance game or whatever. That was fun too. I can do that. You mentioned, this is about parasocial stuff, right? What do you want to talk about parasocial stuff about?
Well, first, let me play a quick video for the dono. Shout out to Lawrence. So just when you thought I was intelligent, Anson.
What are you talking about? I'm a guy. I like that shit. I'm not.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm a fucking incel. Fuck that.
There you go. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm in Alabama. I've lived in Alabama my entire life. Born and raised here. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, shoot. One of my hangout spots is Warrior, Alabama.
Oh, yeah. I've been to Warrior. Yeah, I know where that is. That's right by the Black Warrior River, just north of Tuscaloosa. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an hour north of, where's the ghetto? That city?
The ghetto? You got to be more specific in Alabama.
No, that ghetto city. The whole city is a ghetto. It starts with
Birmingham?
Yeah. It's an hour north. I avoid that shit.
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Yeah.
I like Alabama. I've been there once.
You're not going to catch me slipping.
It was pretty. I like the mountainous ass. I liked Alabama actually. It's like one of the last places that are decently affordable still too. I don't know if that's true anymore, but
yeah,
decently affordable. Not around Huntsville.
Yeah, I live in Huntsville.
That's why.
Wait a minute. How you hold on? Oh, well, okay. Oh, you live in Huntsville. Okay, that's when you know what Warrior is. Okay, all right. I almost got confused because they're not remotely close to each other. You're talking about like a 4-hour distance, north to south.
Yeah, well, half my family's from South Alabama and the other half's from North Alabama, so I've been all over the state. But yeah.
Okay. Well, none of my family's from Alabama, and none of my family's from Alabama.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay because you like Popeye's chicken, so you're all right.
Yeah, that's because that's a Louisiana business.
Yeah. Yeah, you're from
That's where my
Louisiana?
people are from.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. St. James Parish. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Yeah. So my family in South Alabama is culturally very similar to Louisiana people. There's not a lot of difference
Yeah.
between the South Alabama and Louisiana culture. So yeah.
No.
What's the
Y'all,
culture like?
yeah. Well, I
No,
mean,
it's not.
yeah, it's about the same. Yeah, it's just a bunch of people that don't give a shit, so they just leave garbage laying around all in their yards, and they're fucking like
Mm.
ghetto
No, no,
people, and yeah, and they act
no,
like they're
no,
more
no.
than they are. Only in Louisiana, they're like, oh, our laws are based on the Pollyannic code, and we speak Cajun, so we're special. Y'all got like special accent redneck.
Cajun is a language.
Yeah, yes, it is. Yes, it's a
Okay.
culture. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, is that like Waterboy? Mama said.
See.
So,
Like, so
Anson, you
that's
said that
like,
you've attempted some parasocial relationships, or better said, girls online that you met on panel, and why didn't it work out? Share your
Oh,
experiences.
yeah. So I mean, there's been a few that I talked to, like a couple that I met in real life. I'm not like the kind of person to just have sex with people though, so I hadn't hooked up with anybody or anything. But yeah, it's like one chick, I went to see her, and like she ended up like smoking meth the entire weekend.
What?
And she was just like, like it was just like we were just sitting there chatting at her place, and then she goes and grabs a bunch of meth and just starts doing meth the whole weekend. And I'm like, okay, well, whatever. I mean, people got different things. There's one chick I met her after talking to her for a while, and ended up she was almost like 400 pounds. And I was like, oh shit, no. So I tried not to hurt her feelings and let her down easy. And then this other woman, I was talking to her for a while, and then all of a sudden she just stopped wanting to talk to me and ghosted me. And then like I still see her on panels sometimes, and because like she stopped talking to me. We had been talking for months online, had lots of private conversations, then all of a sudden just stopped. And so I just stopped interacting with her entirely on panels. And if she's on a panel or something, I just don't go near it.
That's fair.
But yeah, no, it's just different, and I'm not used to it because I'm not young or anything. I'm 42, so I learned how to talk to women in real life, and so this is different. And I shouldn't be doing. I'm divorced, right? So I went through like having the like real family for a long time, and then I became single, and then this is what people are doing now, getting online with shit. And I tried the online dating, like the traditional online dating where you pay for it, and I had results with that. I mean, I found a girl and we hooked up or whatever, but I was just like, it felt transactional.
Yeah.
Like if I'm in this space, like for example, if I hear you talking for a while, R.L.M, I can determine whether or not you're a crazy bitch, right? And then I'm not, and then but if you're doing like online dating, it's these fake profiles, and everybody's trying to present an image of what they are and what they're not. But if you're on here talking for long enough, like you can't fake what you are, right? Parts of your real you get to come out. And so it's easier to see, and there's a lot of people that don't even get on the screen, like when there's an open panel, they're just sitting down in the chat. And I've chatted up girls in the chat before and had them look me up through social media, and then slide into my DMs after I've gotten on places before, and talk to women. So talk to women like that, where I'm not the one going out and finding them, they're coming back to me and seeking me out, and that didn't turn out that well, because after talking to her for a while, was that chick, I found out she was a fugitive. She had like so and in order to make ends meet, she was doing one of those like sex sites where she was selling like her body for money or whatever on the internet.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was like, no, I'm not into that, so fuck that shit.
So needless to say, you really haven't had all that much success.
Yeah. And I'm just having fun at this point, because I mean, what the hell else am I going to do? I mean, I can meet girls in real life, but this is safer too, right?
It is.
Because like I've been married twice now. and I'm paying child support with 2 kids.
God damn.
And you know, I really don't know if I want to have another whatever that is that people have that falls apart and like
No, I
destroys
hear
you.
you.
You know,
I hear you. Yeah.
so this is safer because like if a woman's really into me eventually, like then she'll demonstrate it, right?
Yeah.
So and I don't
100%.
have to worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
But how do you know when to take it out of the box? Pause. Right, the proverbial box, the one that we're looking into right now, and take it into real life, Lenny. You know, this box.
Yeah, I don't take it out of the box. I'm not the pull it out kind of guy. So
got it. Got it. The ladies that you finally decided to meet in person, where were they based out of? Did you have to fly them in, fly out?
North. So I'm in Alabama. One of them was in North Carolina, and the other one was in West Virginia. And so I ended up driving halfway to meet one of them, and then driving the whole way to meet the other one. And yeah, I don't know.
That's some effort.
Well, I not really. Actually, I really love driving. I've driven all across the country, just because I like driving places, and I don't care about that. That's actually fun.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to you. I would appreciate that. Someone, Lex Sharp, you have a lot to say in the chat. Shout out to you. Welcome. So, I mean, I say kudos to you. Like, if you want something, fuck it, drive and go and get it. And that's my whole thing. So like I've said on Grids, like I met my ex online. It wasn't at the time Bumble, you didn't have to pay for it. So it was free. I don't think you necessarily have there's that old saying that like if you pay for it, you're actually serious about it. Bullshit. I mean, men pay for things all the time they're not serious about it, and women. So like, let's be fair. But yeah, I mean, this is kind of where I'm at, and I say to myself, I've really grown some love for some people like I care about. I wonder if they're okay from a day-to-day basis. And so the thing is, like, when do you make the next step? Because ultimately we need touch, right? We need to see if there's chemistry. We need to see if in real life things work out, because you can have chemistry online, but it's different once you meet in person.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and bring up Simon. What's up, Simon? Welcome, babe. There's Lenny already not knowing how to act. So Simon, we're talking about parasocial relationships, or better said, online. You know, the cross between online becoming real life. I think more and more so, it is our new normal. It's our reality, and we got weirdos here like Lenny that I love to death. Doing what he's doing right now. My new friend Anson here that I'm getting to know. We already established a relationship. So have you ever taken any of these online meetings offline and in real life? And if so, have they worked? Have they not? What are your experiences?
Yeah, I met my recent wife online. And,
okay.
Yeah, we're cool. But what do you call it? Parasocial?
So I'm kind of using it out of the term. Parasocial actually means
you're right.
What?
No, you're right. You're using it out of context, but I was just waiting on you to say it first.
No, so I got corrected, right? It was funny that like I didn't even bother checking to see the actual definition of it. So parasocial is like one-sided, where there's like an unhealthy obsession with someone that you like follow or watch, like create or whatever
online, and you don't even get a chance to know them. It's like it would be like someone would be, I want to have Michael B. Jordan's baby. You don't even know if he would like you if he's seen you like in real life. He may look at you and say you a swamp monster or something. Well, no, he wouldn't say that. He's got. Or
I would say like a girlfriend experience with an OF girl, right? That's kind of parasocial.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
the worst. That's disgusting.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It's predatory.
Yeah.
You know, people can make like pretty good self judgment. You know, in most cases.
But I mean, so we say that, right? But then in real life, we're like, I listen to Anson and his experiences, and my heart goes out to you, bro. Like we don't have good judgment. And so like even when we meet people in real life, like we're more times than not, we're getting screwed over, divorces, child support, yada yada. And so, well, who's to say that we'll have any better judgment, or the people are going to be worse or better online, right?
But see, back in the day, R.L.M. Back in the day, that was called stalking. It wasn't called what they're softening the blow with now. People falling in love, and it's like because there was a news reporter, Channel 2 News, Tamron Hall. Ooh, she's fine. She's still fine.
She
She's
has
still
her
on
own
TV.
show.
Yeah, and do you know she had to leave CBS Chicago because some dude showed up at the studios with a dozen roses, a box of candy, an engagement ring, and he said that he proposed to her on the 5 o'clock news, and she said yes through the TV set, and they hauled his butt to jail, and then got him examined for.
Yeah.
It scared her so bad because she was a single woman back then. Single. It scared her so bad.
I don't really think there's anything wrong with that.
Simon, can I finish? Simon, please, can I finish?
Yeah, let's not do the cutoff game this early.
Thank you. Now, she had no choice but to go and get hired for another news agency outside of Chicago, and then try to rebuild and she never came back to Chicago again to be on the air. It traumatized her, which it would anybody. I mean, what if some strange person showed up? I know you love me. Mom, what?
I had a stalker. I had a stalker at the time. I was working in a department store in New York called Bergdorf Goodman, and I was in my early 20s. And that's when you dealt with customers. Call. Like you had your private, clientele book and stuff like that. And so people call in. May I speak to Rebecca Marino? Sure. You think it's a customer referral, whatever. And I've been watching you, and I know that you're working right now, but you get off. They told me I get off at this time from work. I go to this gym. I also know that you like candles in your window and where you live. I mean, the shit that this person said to me. First, first I was like, okay, who's playing a joke on me? Like, ha 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 ha. Who is this? No, I'm not joking with you. And here's what freaked me out. In my apartment at the time, I was living in Astoria, Queens. I had an attic door in my bedroom. Like the ones that you pull down that you can go up in. And I know that just know one day I'll be waiting in your room. I'll climb through the attic waiting for you. Yeah, wild. And so it got to the point where they called me at the gym. They knew exactly what I was doing, and for the life of me, I didn't know who this person was. To the point my personal trainer would have to take me home. He would go on the train with me and take me home from Manhattan to just so that I got home. It was wild, and it went on for 2 or 3 months, and I couldn't place the person. I couldn't track the person. They knew I had a secondary job at a lounge. They knew when I was working there. So I told them, I'm like, does anyone have access to my schedule that they would know? I figured someone at the lounge who liked me, and I never was able to place who it was. It's terrifying.
If someone watches you long enough, they'll know when, where, and they'll just tell you around. I mean, there were people that did that weirdo stuff that went to jail. They got these devices right now. What they call them is something by Apple. It's a little thingy that tracks.
Oh, the AirTag.
AirTag, yeah. This was pre-AirTag, right? And it was a GPS unit, very expensive, and it was magnetic, battery operated, and they were fitted under the fender of the car of someone.
Yep.
And you could track all of their movements.
Yeah, right. You're right. GPS is a bitch, right? So they use it to their advantage. And I got someone right now doing that shit to me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know how to shake that food off. I
What
don't
is
know
she
what to do.
doing, or he?
Yeah, no, it's a
He
transsexual. So yeah, I don't know if it's a he or she. Like I really don't. It yo, listen.
I'm gonna go get a drink.
I'm like,
Okay,
get the hell
hold
out of
on,
here
hold on, rewind. Stop. Okay, so how do we know it's a trans? First of all,
because I know it's a dude, but dude proclaims to be a she and like says, "Don't talk to me like yo, I'm a he," because they got all these pronouns. So I'm like, yo, I know you're a dude, right? But you wanna like speak to me like, oh, don't speak to me in a way where like I'm a he. I'm like, yo, you're a dude, bro. Wait a second. Stop coming around me. Stop coming on my channel. Stop talking to me. Period. You know what I'm saying? On my Instagram, everything. You know what I mean? I'm like, get the hell out of here. You know what I mean? It's like you obsessive. I
so
told you already. Get
have
away.
you
You know?
blocked this person?
Yeah, of course I
Oh,
did.
That's
God
weird, man.
damn.
If some trans person started hitting on me, I'd freak out. You got more like grace than I do, or something. That's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
terrifying.
has anyone ever thought they got pronouns, right? Anybody ever wondered what their amateur nouns are?
I'm old school. I think about that with a
Lenny, you
title.
dumb. You're dumb, Lenny. Shout out to Lenny. What's up, GT and Chatter King? We're talking about parasocial relationships. So yeah, unfortunately I was wrong, right? So one-sided relationships usually an unhealthy obsession with somebody that you watch or follow online. I'm talking about like can you find successful relationships online, take them in real life? And I'm finding that everyone's experience has been pretty fucking sour, which is just devastating to me. Because like, where do you go, right? So like for instance, like I don't drink, so I don't go to bars. You know, I don't necessarily practice said like any kind of religion. I'm more I go by the word, but I was raised Mormon, so I'm not necessarily gonna go back to the Mormon church to find someone. So like, where the fuck do you go?
Yeah,
I just,
yeah.
I just find
Walmart.
if you're
Walmart. No.
if you're trying to date,
Someone said on I don't know whose channel, maybe it was Grant's, I forgot what channel, but they were like Dick's or Home Depot
Dix
or
is good.
like, place where boys like to hang out. I was like, okay, but what am I gonna do? Like pretend like I'm buying fucking lumber?
So
No, you pretend like you need fishing gear and ask some questions. Like you're gonna buy somebody else a gift, but you don't know what to get them, and they're just a friend,
That's a good one, actually,
and they're
Len.
possibly gay, and then they'll know that's not anyone you're seeing, and you gotta work. You gotta work it.
yeah,
You
Okay.
gotta work it. See, Dick's Sporting Goods. You get you a dude up in there because
I don't
women
think
won't
it's.
go there.
I don't think
Bass
That's
it's.
not.
Pro.
Yeah, I don't think it's that hard. So you and I are in a similar situation where, like, I don't drink and I don't do organized religion. Like I go to Orthodox church every once in a while with some friends, but I'm not Christian. Like I'm not. I don't believe in any of that stuff.
Mhm.
So I don't have that social network. And I didn't realize like how much the Christians rely on that social network for their pair bonding. Because I'm talking to my friends who are all like their pastors are basically like hooking them up with women in the church. It's wild. And so like I don't have that. And I didn't realize it was a thing honestly until within the past couple of years. So like I the way that I've met women in real life is I go out and then like I meet them at work. And I know it's really bad, but like both the wives that I've had were women that I met at work.
Okay.
And so like you basically and for guys that works out really well because women have that hypergamy thing where they select like the best man. But if you're around a woman repeatedly over and over and over again, you can overcome that hypergamy hurdle because you've been that woman's acclimated to you and she's
Right.
developed some sort of bond with you.
Right.
And you can get that parasocially too, RLM.
Yeah.
So if you get that parasocial bond with some of these guys, and you're like, well, that one's not gross, maybe, or whatever, you could find some of that, right? Like if you don't have the hypergamy thing, but you seem like the kind of woman that's got the hypergamy problem, where you want the like really nice guy or whatever. But
No, I could easily choose that route, and I choose not to. And so, for example, and my sister's very much in that world, and shout out to her. I've never been able to choose finances over anything else. Like, I need to be attracted to you. You need to be stimulated by you. I need to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I need to laugh with you. Lenny knows, like, I'm a big one for laughter. That's a huge win for me. So, like, no, I literally got a divorce and started, like, from the mud up again, because he left me with nothing. So. And I stopped working while I was married, so it literally left me with nothing, and it's all good. We learn, we move on. Yeah, I am chatter. But no, finances obviously are important. If I was going to say they weren't, I'd be lying, right? But I don't lead with it. It's not the top priority.
Well, hypergamy is not always finances. Like it's women who don't like short guys, right? Or guys that don't have like huge muscles or whatever, like whatever it is. You know what I'm saying?
That's more like that. Yeah, the 6'6", 6 pack, 6 inches, 6 feet. Yeah.
6 figure, yeah.
6 figure. I said 6 inches. That's where my head is at.
6 inches too. Yeah.
Damn.
6 feet. 6.
Say lie. Damn.
6 inches, 6 figure. But now, if I'm in dire need, all I do is just get suited, booted, put on smell good, and go to a black church.
Yeah. Well, the church.
That's guaranteed. That's guaranteed. Yeah. That's guaranteed sex within 72 hours, because you go in there, you're a new face, right? You're a new face, and you're in there, right?
Lying.
So
he's not lying.
Yeah, it's you go there, right? And you're a new face, and then you get hold on, Simon. Come on, let me school you. Now you go there. You're the new. You're fresh meat. So the first thing happens is Sister Sarah B. Abernathy. She starts talking to you, and she gets all your business. Then during church, she's spreading that word within all the doggone single women. Yeah, he doesn't have any children. He used to be married, and he said he's looking for a godly woman, and he used to be real wild. He's looking for a church home, and he's trying to see if he's comfortable here, and this and that and that and this and all this, and she give all your information. So then you get that one female that you'll be talking with or whatever, and one will make it very obvious, like, let me get your number. So you get the number from her, and you all talk on the phone Monday. You talk on the phone Tuesday. She comes over Wednesday. You blow her back out, and then she's back at church on Thursday night at Bible study, rebuking all the nuts that she busted the night before. In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus. All the babies that she done swallowed.
In the name of Jesus. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you, that's the easiest place, because it's nothing but a bunch of gay dudes up in there, tambourine players.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead.
Look at the music director at any black church.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
Yeah, so, I'm not exercising any fucking spirits today or tomorrow in the name of Jesus.
But that's the thing. You can go and get you a freak on, because all the women in the church are nothing but doggone recovering hoes.
Right. Unfortunately,
they ran out of every other option. It's like, well, I'm gonna try Jesus.
Jesus came up single, and he's a carpenter online. So shout out to carpenters.
Why you think you don't see successful black men at those black churches? Because they know, man.
No, I've got a problem with what you're saying, though. You see, because I'm a pasty white guy, and I've never been to a black church. So do you think that as a pasty white guy walking into a black church, I could have the same success?
Oh yeah, they
100%.
thirsty as fuck up in there. You got a dick, don't you?
I'm a pasty black guy. I've never been to a black church.
It's
either,
not
so
even
I don't
thirsty.
know
I
what
think
that
white
means.
it would be considered like a step
No,
up.
no. I ain't talking about him. I'm talking about the bitches. Them hoes are thirsty.
What are you talking about, Leonard? God damn!
Right, but by saying
you're
they're
old
thirsty,
school.
you're inherently saying that he doesn't have to be much.
You
to get
go to
anything, right?
this what happened. You're going to a doggone black church, and the women will be like,
What the frick?
you like you can. They'll be like, you can
God.
smell his maleness.
They do a 3.5 difficulty squat on the penis.
I was saying that about me one time. It's like, oh, he smells manly. You can smell his maleness. I'm like, smell my maleness.
Whoa.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, did I miss something?
You can't be serious with you here. I can't. I love
Shit,
it.
to go to black church is a real experience.
ALP. Welcome. Like, share, and subscribe as you guys come in. We're having fun conversation here. Can we find love in a hopeless online place? That is the question. You got to get your lime green suit and a diamond ring for every finger, Anson. Then you're in there. That's fucked up.
Wow.
You gotta get what?
I mean, if you're not closed off, I would say that your chances would be better than most if you went to a black church. But then you have to deal with the dancing around and the.
No, I don't know. I've never been to a black church. I have no idea what it's like.
Well, check this out. How much time do you have on your hands on average on Sunday?
Oh,
Because if you don't have 8 hours, if you don't have 8 hours, don't go to a black church.
That's crazy.
And bring a lunch.
What?
Bring a lunch.
Bring a potluck.
Bring a lunch because they don't know how to stop. Service starts at 10 o'clock. Nobody's leaving out until 5 in the afternoon, and that's on a good Sunday. And bring a lot of singles because they have like 6 collections. Just put $1 in every time, so you won't feel embarrassed.
Thank you.
They'll be counting. They'll be looking at him and see how much he's putting in the basket. Like, okay, he got something.
Exactly, because see, I'm a fool with it. They'll pass the basket, they'll pass it in front of me, and I'll do this. You're not gonna put anything in there? Hold on.
Oh man.
Then pass it. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's good.
Yeah, that's
seriously. So we've got one stalker. We've got an Anson here who's tried and failed and damn near drove to see. Shout out to you. Not damn near did. And one failed marriage from online. So what the fuck do we do, guys?
Sister Sarah B. Abernathy. Don't forget about her.
Do we just die alone? Bring a lunch. Shit, my church hooked us up with soul food. Shout out to you, Dr. Manhattan.
So part of the... Oh, go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Then they get mad at the kids. Kids be falling asleep.
Nah, I don't really see, like, in this day and age, like, I don't really see like Leonard demonstrated offline and online is kind of the same thing. Like I think like it's just how you conduct yourself really. I don't really see like you get different results. You know what I mean?
No, all you gotta do, as long as you can make a woman laugh, you can fuck. Giggle comes with wiggle.
Yo, Leonard though, with all due respect, sir. It's not really about just banging it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. No, it's really not. No.
Well, it's really not for y'all. It's really not for y'all.
Well,
I'm trying to check all these hoes' engines with my dipstick.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Cool. That's cool. But I'm just saying, like, that's for you. You know what I mean? Like,
Lenny has already come to terms with the fact that he's alone. He's happy alone. He gets his dick wet a couple of times and he's good.
I just can't get good
I would
head.
like to think that boomer exactly. Bad news.
Look, I just can't get good head. That's my only crutch.
Yeah, he doesn't get a good
Oh,
throat
God.
goat, so we
At
have to
your
find him
age?
good head. Pause. Farmer Cat.
I
Welcome,
can't
babe.
get a good throat goat.
But I would like to think that me, Anson, maybe Simon, correct me if I'm wrong, we would like to find something a little bit more meaningful than just a fucking throat goat. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I get it. Y'all, everybody's
degenerate.
different.
That's
Yeah,
degenerate to do that though.
No, it's not.
We're not all about the do you know what I mean? It's just like, yo, maybe, yeah, that's your ultimate lifetime fantasy, but it's just like, yo,
No,
like,
it's not a
all right.
fantasy. I just like fucking. Fucking is good. Fucking being in a war. I've been in a war.
Wild, Chatter King. That's fucking wild. Incest is a thing. Shout out to reservations. But like Lenny, I mean, what? Okay, so you're prepared, right? You're an ex-veteran. You have your ducks in a row and lined up. But what
Yeah, I
happens
got
when,
condoms
like,
in the top drawer.
right, you have your Viagra in the second. Like, I get it. But like, what happens when, like, it's time for you to, like, get, need help? Like, maybe someone help you out in your older years. What are you going to do then?
Hire a hoe.
Okay, well, there's that.
The VA is going to pay for it. They pay up to doggone. Well, right now I think it's $3,400 a month.
But you need
and
somebody,
give them free and give them VA supplied health insurance.
You need
as a
somebody
home
that
care
cares.
provider.
You need somebody that cares about you, though. That, like, when your mind
Shit,
starts
no,
to go,
that's idealistic. Go to the hospital.
No, that's not idealistic. No,
okay.
that's
not
like,
idealistic. That's like why we get into relationships to begin with.
Okay. When the last time you was in the hospital and somebody died and the staff actually gave a damn?
Yeah, I know. That's why you need somebody that cares about you in real life, like somebody that's there for you. Like I've got children. Hopefully, they'll care about me. I've got, I mean, maybe I'll get a woman one day. She'll care about me. You know what I'm saying? Like my ex-wife might care about me a little bit. Shit, I don't know.
Did she get remarried?
He doesn't know I'm a great grandfather. He doesn't know.
Oh, you're a great grandfather? Oh, shit.
I'm a great grandfather.
Good for you, man. Congratulations.
Yeah,
how does your great grandchildren feel?
She'll be 2 next month.
He's successful.
How does your great grandchildren feel about your viewpoint that you could just hire her?
2 years old. She doesn't have feelings yet.
What?
She just want to eat everything in sight.
And she hates you, right? We're still working on her. Like,
no,
she be giving you that side eye.
No, she changed up. She changed up at the graduation.
Oh, okay, good.
I was like, "Oh, you miss me? Yeah. Okay, come here."
Aww.
I'm like, because she used to look at me. She used to look at me.
We're talking about finding love online. Is it successful? We're sharing our tragic stories. It seems to be fucking that we're all fucked. And we just need to wait for the asteroid.
I haven't looked online for love. It's too much pussy running around out here in the real world.
Oh my Lord, Dennis.
It's not about pussy.
None of your grand.
Okay, hold on. Let's get some clarity here. Let's get some clarity here.
See what I'd have to do with
Let's get some clarity here.
I understand why I went over the grid.
Let's get some clarity. It's not about the sex to you guys.
No, it's about the sex, but it's not just the sex.
Wait a minute. Well, come on, make up your mind now. You're on my side or you're not?
No, if you're married, you can have.
No, I'm not married.
Well, then you shouldn't be having sex.
Are you out your mind? Why do you think you got all these doggone mass blastings and stuff? They ain't getting no sex. They're all keyed up. They got to take that out on somebody.
That's the SSRIs and the chemicals people are putting.
No, it's not. It's lack of sex. No, your hormones are all out of whack. You have no hormonal balance.
No, that ain't.
Okay, bruh, you can say what you want to. I'm older than you. All we cared about when I was growing up, male and female, when we gonna get some sex and when we gonna get some more. That's all we cared about. And we didn't go up to schools and all that. We were too busy trying to get our Gucci goosh.
I think it goes deeper than just not having sex, right? Because I mean, throughout history, 40%, I mean, a large majority of men never procreated, never married, right? So there's like statistical backing to that.
Okay, but
these are facts, and so they weren't shooting shit up then. So I think what Anson said is true. Like, there's more mental health. There's no, like, we're not socially, like, since we're not doing things in real life, we're not out there being social, and so we're not developing that part of ourselves. I'm talking about the younger people, obviously, not us who actually had the experience in both worlds. So it's more than sex. Obviously, yes, intimacy is important, right?
All of it's good. The whole kid and caboodle. Right. I mean, it ain't like I just walking over. Hi, how you doing? Ooh, thank you. Next. You know, I don't do that. Come on now.
You sound like hump hungry. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, yo,
no, it don't go down like that. I mean, hell, you know.
Obviously, we know you bring hyperbolic every time you say you just want to throw coat, right? But you made it pretty clear that you're happy and content just being you, doing you on a daily basis. I would say that a lot of us are not necessarily like, so we've learned to be okay with it. I mean, I'm 7 years now alone. But as a woman, I definitely
but is that 7 years sexless?
Yeah, totally.
Sexless.
Really? Why are you speaking for highest? Her homeboy.
She's not a degenerate, man. She's not degenerate. That
doesn't have to do with.
I ain't speaking for her. I ain't speaking for her. I'm speaking.
Okay, so hold on, Simon. So you ain't had no wet in 7 years?
Facts.
Damn, son.
Damn, bro.
Time flies.
I would have been running. I mean, I would have been running around downtown Atlanta talking about Ali Aqua. And
thank you, Pharma Cat. Yeah, I mean, it's at first it was just like getting over the fucking relationship. Like, fuck, yeah. No bean flicking. Well, I'm not gonna answer to that, sir. Lady doesn't talk about what she does on her own time. I will say that there are no toys involved in my life. I think I don't want to desensitize myself, so there's no ubiquitous either. So, but no, it's just that, like, time fucking flies, bro, and you spend a good amount of time getting over the relationship, right? And then before you know it, where your work is consumed or life consumes you, and you're like, fuck. Holy shit! Last time yeah.
And now that's one thing with me. I don't do the rebound thing. It's like when Lisa died.
No.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna sit back until I come full circle and get back to the myself I was, and all of that before I try to. Because the last thing that you want to do to somebody else is you're longing for that one particular person, and you meet them and you're trying to have them emulate what you miss. And then when it gets so long, and when you get over that individual, now the person that you've been involved with, you don't need them anymore because you've healed. So that's why rebound relationships don't work. And if people had any type of sense to themselves, they would sit back and get themselves together, learn to love themselves again, then you could go and love someone else. Now, I know that doesn't sound like things I normally do, because normally I'm having a whole lot of fun and being very silly. But I do have an occasional serious
I appreciate
moment.
that, because you experienced something that's tough. And so I appreciate that. I was having this conversation earlier this morning. God damn it. Yeah, this morning on OGs, where, I was saying, we were talking about being alpha widowed. And so unfortunately yours is the extreme of it, where you actually do lose the person you love. But then there's also, women who experience way too many men early on, and it hurts her ability to pair bond later on, because she's thinking about the one that she had that was the 666, right? 6 inches. 6 inches, 6 pack, 6 foot.
Well, R.L.M, I could tell you the worst. I could tell you the worst experience for women. I witnessed it, and I didn't know it existed. I'm on leave from Iraq, right? I'm mowing my front yard, and the GS vehicle is driving down the street slow, and the guys in full dress uniform. All the women was like, They stopped in place, like pause, like attention, and all of them were looking, and they were hope. Don't stop at my house. Don't stop at my house. Don't stop at my house. Don't stop. Okay, they passed my house. Okay, it's not my husband. It's not my husband. It's not my husband. I was like, oh my goodness. I didn't know it was serious like that. And then the woman I was married to at the time was down at this woman's house where they stopped, right? Yeah. And she knew it wasn't her husband because I'm down there mowing the grass. Right. Come to find out, she applied for some job on USA Jobs, and it was to join the military. So they had to stop that whole thing with USA Jobs with women applying or people applying for military. Yeah, it's like, dude, you're driving. You know we're over in Iraq. This base is deployed. You're driving in a neighborhood full of military wives on the base in that car in the uniform with a freaking briefcase. You're finna scare the bejesus out of somebody's wife.
Real. No. Yeah, I mean, it does take a special woman, I'd say, or man, to be with someone who service
It's kind of interesting how under any sort of circumstance that a woman will do anything for a man if you got the right woman and you got the right man together. The problem is that in between, like, we just can't find each other. You know what I mean? So this is where the parasocial thing comes in, because like, especially if you've been in a relationship prior and like you're trying to check what's the next level. So it becomes very difficult to sort of like assess like where you're supposed to go next, because you already got that sort of experience in terms of like, what kind of relationship you've had. And now it's like you're putting it on the next person. And I've often had that question posed to me it's like, why are you putting your prior relationship on me? Do you know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, yo,
it's human nature almost.
Yeah. Because I think men go through that more than women, because if any of us men on here
ultimately mold you,
right? If we do anything remotely familiar that the man that hurt that woman did, she's going to look at us as him through her eyes. Like we did that to her. It's like, I don't even know that dude. No, he did that to me. He did the same thing, and I just started to do the same thing. And we be in our heart and soul, we want to say, "Shut up, bitch," but we know we can't do it. So,
well, you can.
We try to, we try to understand it, but we be sitting here like wanting to say, "Bitch, I ain't him."
She'd probably be like, "Oh yeah," she probably
because I'm serious. We be wanting to. You know what? If men were honestly honest and we be wanting to call y'all bitches so bad, but we like, you know what? We don't want to escalate it.
No.
You know when I stopped calling women bitches? When I recognized that I was a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I thought it's a contradiction.
I don't know. It's different.
Clip that.
But are you a sexy bitch?
Go ahead, Anson. Go ahead.
Exactly. You got all these questions in your head.
Guys, let Anson get in there. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say every woman reacts differently. Like some of them like it when you treat them like crap, and it, for some reason it turns them on. And other ones, it's like a big turn off. Like all women are just a little bit different, but like the I lost my train of thought. You were talking about rebounding, right? So I did like after my second marriage, which was really long. It was 16 years or something like that. I rebounded immediately with some woman, and it was awful because I like after 2-3 months realized, hey, like I don't actually like this person, and I'm already like doing stuff with them, and like it went way too fast, too quick, and she like I ended up like really fucking up this woman like mentally and emotionally, because as soon as I realized what the fuck I was doing, I just ended it. And like I felt.
What do you think that would besides the obvious answer that you rebounded because you needed that body there, but what made you think that you saw in her that made you like stick so quickly, or was it just because you were missing having someone in your life? And it could have been anyone.
Yeah, it could have been anyone. It was just an emotional
Mhm.
place keeper. It's like it's like one of the most selfish things I've ever done in my life. It's like it's awful.
Yeah,
I
and
appreciate
everybody
that you
has
can
done it at
acknowledge
one
that.
time,
We all
and
have.
that's an excellent term, emotional placeholder.
Yep.
That's the term I was looking for, but I couldn't find it. Emotional placeholder. Excellent.
And that's something that I knew with my relationship I didn't want to do, right? Because yeah, like you, especially women, especially when like you're used to being in relationships, like we're called serial daters. I've only ever had long-term relationships, so like it's just in like the saying, the best way to get over is to get under, right? So you want someone to like immediately take your mind off of things and hope that you'll find something in that very next person. So that's another reason why I've waited so long, because I definitely didn't want that to be the case with the next person. But what I find is that my age, like the long, and I'm not saying that it's over by any sense of word, but the more I'm saying fuck me, like we're all fucked up.
That's true.
So I don't, it's like what? So at this point, what level of fucked up are you willing to like deal with?
Yeah, especially like the single women, like the women that are in like you're in my age range of women that I would hook up with, and so like most of the ones that I've talked to have been like fucking insane for one reason or another. If they're single, there's something wrong with them, and that's why they're single generally. And if the good ones are married because they were actually able to have that long-term stable relationship, and so I kind of feel like I'm stuck with like the leftover women that nobody wanted. And it's kind of fucked up, but like that's the way that I look at it.
Unfortunately, I don't see men as the leftover men. Maybe it's because I understand that you guys like get your value later in life, right? I have no
we get our
problem.
money later in life.
Yes. My apologies. Your
we
value,
work harder
born
when
immediately
we're broke.
with your value. Yes, but you do.
Yeah.
Yes. So
we work harder. We work harder to win a woman when we broke. When we got money, we be like.
So I have no, and I have no problem with like second time around men, right? I prefer it because at this point, like I'm not going to give you kids. I don't want kids. I don't want to take care of your kids. I want your kids to be old enough that I don't have to be called mama. So I like, but the fact that you think that you're dealing with leftover women or women that are not wanted or women that are crazy is wild to me. Because therein lies the problem. You're so jaded with that statement.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not at the 8th inning yet, so I'm in the bottom of the 7th.
Lenny.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to end up with someone, she'll be a lucky lady. Let's see what GTGC says. It's definitely possible to find successful relationships. Hold on. Let's see. It's definitely possible to find a successful relationship online, but sometimes it takes a bit of time to get to know the real person behind the persona. Yeah, and here's what I will say about it. Thank you for that, GTGT. I think it's actually kind of cool because you're forced. You have this wall that you're just out of your control. I mean, some people will like can't wait and they have the means to be able to fly out and see each other right away. Shout out to them too. But you're kind of forced to get to know each other. Right. And take the time that you wouldn't necessarily do if you were in real life because you have no choice in the matter. So I think there is pluses to it. And really quick, shout out to the Grift. We are already an hour and 13 minutes in. As you guys know, I work off of donations. It's been a while since I've been here with y'all. So shout out to Lawrence. He is the first one and always usually is the first one to show me some love through donos. But if you'd like to show some appreciation for your host, Cash App, PayPal, Ko-fi, buy me coffee, goddamn send me snail mail. There's always a way to send some money over. And of course, super chats. Like, share, and subscribe. And I also have memberships. Eventually, as the channel grows, I think I'm almost at 1,300. Shout out to y'all. I will be closing the chat to membership only. It's only 99 cents a month. So you too can adopt a Somali baby with flies around his head and an inflated stomach for 99 cents a month. So shout out to y'all. Where's Vanta, by the way?
Too high to get over, too low to get under.
Where's my favorite tamale, by the way?
Yeah.
I think people these days, they're just very irrational and they want something very quick. And you can't get nothing good quick.
No.
I mean, unless you're trying to it's just made a comparison with fast food and cooking at home. You know what I'm saying? It's a complete difference.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to go for that, quick release, right, Leonard?
Exactly. Bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Bang, 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 ski, ski, ski. Bang, 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 ski, ski, ski.
That's what you're gonna get. And it's gonna be like some McNuggets. Like, I don't want no McNuggets. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's actually a song.
So we're around the same age, Simon. I think to a certain, you do get to a certain point in life where, okay, I'm not gonna sit here and play by these old school rules of you gotta wait 30 and 90 days or before, or else he's gonna think I'm a hoe if I give him something right away. I think if the chemistry is there and there's mutual respect, we're both adults. I didn't wait a whole lot of time with my ex-husband and we got married in 6 months. So I don't necessarily think you have those rules apply all the time.
Yeah.
Meaning,
I don't know.
So not saying one night stand, but let's say you and I met, whatever, we hit it off, we have chemistry, we go home. You shouldn't unnecessary, and this is coming from a woman, necessary, and I'm an older woman, right? So necessarily think that because I gave it to you sooner than later, that I'm somehow not valuable, right?
I think it's everything. I don't really listen to what people say, so it's just I don't in particular. I don't really think you're an older woman because I ain't 90 years old. So it's look, there are.
Well, I am. I'm 46, right? So I'm not a spring chicken in the sense that I have my pickings. I'm not.
That don't mean nothing. At the end of the day, right? The only reason why you think you're old is because people are telling you you're old. You know what I'm saying?
No, she's past breeding age, man. She's old.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. I thought you was a doctor. Okay, so it's no, that ain't actually true. You know what I mean?
But it is, and it's okay with me. I don't want to qualify for anybody who wants me to breed. It's just not the person for me.
Who's talking about breeding? Right?
Well,
I've always talked about relationships.
No. Relationships, of course, yeah, sure. But meaning the sexual market value is whether or not I'm gonna have a bigger pool of men to choose from when I'm younger because I am optimal for breeding. I mean, ultimately biology says that's what we're here for, yeah.
Sexual market value.
So my pool has gotten smaller because I'm older and not everybody, is gonna say, yeah, I'll fuck her, I'll have a good time with her, but I'm not.
All right, so let me tell you something. Let me
long-term mating
real quick. Let me tell you something real quick. Doctor,
long-term mating.
Right?
Yum.
Right. Look, if anybody has any type of sense, you know what I'm saying, in terms of as a man, you don't get with a woman, right, that cannot produce, or you think that they can't produce, and try to have a relationship with them and try to make them produce. I mean, it's a non-factual. You know what I'm saying? It's at the end of the
okay, hold. Okay,
that's you want to say
a lie. Wait. You want to say that again? Because that was very confusing. That what you said went two different ways at once.
No, I know exactly what he's saying, and that's actually a lie.
I don't. Because when he explained it whereas I could understand it.
He said a man who wants to reproduce would not get with a woman who can't reproduce, and that's bullshit. Because I found that I had a lot of guys online when I was online dating that were in the 30s, 35, 30, and with a difference in age, and I would ask them, what do you want long term? Yeah, I want kids. I'm like, so what the fuck? Obviously, I knew what they were doing, hitting me up. Duh. But I would challenge them. So what do you think I'm going to give you then? Oh, no, but I think you're attractive. I think we can have fun. No, well, So of course they will.
It's like you
It's
said
a
you
magic
want.
show. or
They'll put me
something,
in the
like,
fun
what?
category, sir. But of course they will. And
This ain't no magic show. Like at the end of the
I've
day,
had
like,
younger guys tell me like, "Oh, I could still put a baby in you." I'm like, what? Thank you, Dr. Manhattan. I
what
appreciate
the
that.
hell
God
is
bless you.
going on?
Hey, God
Well,
plays
see,
a
I
mother
mean
baby Brian
that's
Johnson. Welcome
It
back.
is what it is. Like, look, if you're gonna get with a woman at this day and age, at this stage, appreciate what you're getting. Like, what the hell? You trying to make a woman produce what she can't produce? What
Crack
you trying to
baby.
do? That's
I ain't trying
crazy.
to do that there. You know, I like sand on the beach
Well, I
pussy.
say to you,
Glad to meet you, Brian. Welcome here, baby.
Book, if you ever come across a man that tell you he want children, run. Like,
Crack
run.
baby, I need you to cam up in the back really quick to show me. Make
Yeah,
sure.
because that's the thing with me. I don't want any new. I'm a great grandfather. What I need was some more on my own.
Exactly. I
I done
got
been there and
children
done that.
already. Damn.
I wish.
Yeah,
it
and that's what I mean by like second or third time around. Like, you know, like I'm like cool. You know what I'm saying? I have as a woman, I have no problem with that because
no
that's
real
like
man is gonna tell you that. Like, they'll be like, "Yo, we're just chilling. We're gonna travel the world. We're gonna do some stuff that we did. Like, yo, we're gonna do some extraordinary shit. That look, I ain't trying to bust you down to have children. You crazy? I'm done with that.
I mean, because a situation like that, we talking about something. Guess what?
I think it depends on the guy. Exactly.
Guess what? I'm a strategically position like my grandson's Hot Wheel cars. So when you go to walk and go down the stairs, you're gonna step on one and fall down the damn stairs and cause a miscarriage.
Let's for the love of God. Let's let Crack Baby get in here. What's up, Crack Baby? What do you say about what say you, sir?
Well, I am a recently fiance, so and she has 2 kids, and so I'm having to learn things that I don't know because one, I don't have kids, and so it's like when you have that, but you also see how the mother raised the kid. So
let's leave him alone.
And like I was gonna say, and so
Tough guy, can you come up really quick, babe? I haven't seen you in a while. I just want to make sure it's you. Crack Baby, do you not want kids of your own?
Oh no. We've already talked, and so
babe, I can't see you. Like no, I'm not talking to you, Crack Baby. I'm talking Tough Guy in the back.
So like we've already talked and we already had that conversation. So and no, her main problem was
give me a second, Crack Baby. Is that you, Tough Guy?
No, that's me.
No, I know that's you. I'm asking. I got you covering the screen.
Money.
Tough Guy? Nope. Okay. Bye. Okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, so like because of her age, like we're both 33, so she has a few years left. And so she knew that she went through some traumatic stuff whenever she was pregnant and deep post traumatic not post wherever the women go whenever the deep
come on, Crack Baby, come on. What you got?
Let him get it out.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have kids. So I don't know what the fuck women go through right after. Like,
yeah, it's trauma. Some women go through trauma.
She talking about postpartum depression.
Yes, that's all I was gonna get. And so, and of course, different women go through it differently, of course. And so, but she wanted to, of course, make sure she was safe and everything like that prior to that. And hoping that like she's in a better situation than she was prior to whenever that situation happened. Because of course nobody gets pregnant at the time when they want or expecting to get pregnant.
Right.
It just happens.
You make plans and God laughs, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
You make all else fail, go to the doctor.
Yeah, but I accept her and I accept the kids as my own kids, and so hell.
God bless. So how do you feel? We're going a little off topic, but this is kind of and I'll ask the panel this after he answers. How do you feel about the judgment that a lot of men carry now for men who choose to be stepdads? You know, online it's like a big, you know, you're kind of a sucker.
Everything is a preference. Let's just be real. Everything is a preference. My mic fucking fell. No, I didn't. Oh, my
Yeah,
bad. So I mean,
it's a
like,
preference.
it's a preference. I mean, some people prefer to be fathers. Some people prefer to not be fathers, and vice versa for men. I mean, for men and women. But you can't control when it decides to happen. That's the crazy part about life. You never can control when it happens. But even if you're not ready, God can slap you and turn you to a fool.
Right. So I'm not talking about the actual having of kids. I'm talking about the judgment that other men put on each other for being stepdads. Like, oh, I could never be a stepdad. I could never raise somebody else's kids. Like,
it's a preference. I mean,
okay, so you don't give a fuck, basically. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I really don't.
Yeah, they don't care what other people say. I mean, it's like it's preference. If it's a chick, say I was a young man, it's a chick. She's got 3 children. She was married. The children were during the course of when she was with him or married to him, whatever. The marriage didn't work out. Okay, I can vibe with her. But if you got 3 kids, 3 different dads, hell to the no. Because my thought, this is my thoughts on it. I look at it like this. Okay, those were the 3 unlucky guys that had good swimmers. So who else ran up in her doggone bald headed? She might have a geek, and I don't want to get the geek. See. Yeah.
I mean, you gotta set a standard, right? We ain't gonna.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like,
baby mama
we all got
with 3 baby daddies.
Okay.
I mean, that's just a bad call on her. But
R.L.M, what's with this racist thing you got going on now? You got all the white guys on one side and the people of color on the other side. Stop that.
What?
Hold on. I am a white man.
That's
what
racist.
are you talking about?
First of all, Crack Baby is white as fuck. Second of all, Simon is right in the middle.
Crack
and then we
Baby.
got
Who's that dude? Who's that dude under me? Who's that dude under me?
Crack Baby is white. You don't see the white man?
The white man on this panel.
How? That's some dim ass light then he got working. You want to put a light in your face?
This is what,
dude,
this
you got
is
a big
what
old
is
bell pepper
wrong.
nose. How you white?
He's wrong with the society
How's he white
right
with a big
now.
bell pepper nose like that? Stop playing.
This is what is wrong with the society right now.
No, it ain't wrong with the society. What is he drunk?
Long time no see, baby. Happy coffee morning.
Ask him about his chicken incident. Ask him about his chicken incident. We'll see how white he is.
What is you drunk?
Here we go. Poor Crack.
Your lips as big as mine. You ain't close to white.
Arguing over here. All right.
Let's bring it all. What's up, baby? Let's bring it all the way back. Let's bring it all the way back to the conversation. What's up, Pen? What's up, Spin? How are you, babe? Welcome to the Book of R.L.M.
Rebecca.
Yeah, what's up, Pen?
So for all of you ethnic people in the chat.
Ethnics. Oh,
I'm an ethnic German.
This is wait a minute.
Oh, you're
this
German?
is how this is how white he is. This is how white he is.
Right now?
You're damn right.
Oh, you can kiss my ass like you gonna put me on blast right now.
Okay,
so this boy goes into the kitchen.
Spin City and Crack Baby have like a little love triangulation. So just let it roll. No pun intended. Let it roll.
Yeah.
Triangulation.
Don't talk about booty. Don't talk about booty.
Well, we ain't talking about no booty. We talking about some raw ass chicken up on the counter.
No, I'm talking about the other guy was talking about kiss his ass. So don't talk about booty around me. I'll go there where.
No. Let's keep it PC. We're good right now. Let's keep it PC.
Well, let's put it this way. Crack Baby likes to prepare chicken on a raw ass chicken up on a counter. Ask him about that.
Here we go.
Ask him about raw that. Chicken? Raw chicken up on a counter.
Your nose kind of brown. Did you smoke crack before?
Wait. Let him leave him alone. Wait a second. I thought he was talking to Crack Baby.
Okay, hold on. Now let me give you the background. So we was up on a panel. Oh no, no, this is funny as shit.
You gotta pay
was up on a
reparations. You
panel.
gonna keep talking shit on me like that?
Let him go, Crack
R.L.M.
Baby.
money.
We was up on a panel.
Pay R.L.M. money if you gonna keep talking shit.
Ooh, shout out to the grift.
Oh, I got a grift if you want a grift. Anyway,
If you you better not say shit unless her fucking shit go ding 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 ding.
These two
You
are
better
real
not
invested.
why? Because you don't want me to put you on blast? That you was up on a panel and you was hungry and you turned the camera on and you had some raw ass chicken up on the counter?
One day I can't wait to push you down the hill in that little Florida area, and then let you just fly out and let some freaking alligator, crocodiles, whatever the hell you got down there, jump
Happy
at your
Mother's Day,
little
misunderstood.
property ass.
That's
what I
hold on. Now, Crack Baby says he's white. Why is it on? I can only see your earbuds that are white, and when you smile.
Jesus Christ.
See, because you're racist. Because you're a racist.
I already know I'm a racist. I don't deny that.
And that's the problem.
No, it's not the problem. You look like under my bed right now.
And right now,
it's almost 1 in the morning, and you look like under my bed with the lights off.
That's why I can't stand you racist. This is why I can't stand you people. You people.
So why are you trying? Hey, Matilda, why are you trying to say the scene? So why are you trying to say the scene from Under Your Bed is like from the Outer Limits and some shit?
No. Really, I mean, you got
shut your early morning dust looking ass fucking wheelchair.
But Crack Baby, you look like this.
Early morning dust.
Yo, you guys are crazy, man.
At least my complexion is red due to the phone light. You got regular lights on, and you black than a motherfucker.
Cause you only see
your black right now. Let her come on.
Color is only skin deep.
No, color ain't only skin deep.
Sung that song.
Crack Baby white. Crack Baby white.
Crack Baby.
I am neon white.
Neon white.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Hold on, guys. Let Anson get in.
Yeah, Crack Baby. I just wanted to say that as a ethnic Caucasian, that I accept you as my overly melanated Caucasian brother.
Damn, he went straight for the throat.
But you're blick. He's blick.
Yeah, he's a reverse albino.
You taking the A out of that shit now? Okay.
I got revitiligo. I got revitiligo. That's what I got. Revitiligo.
I'm dead.
Damn.
He's a reverse albino. Are you drinking alcohol out of a coffee mug, sir?
Coffee.
Okay, good.
I gotta go.
You know what? What now? Why am I thinking about that Pink Floyd song "Dark Side of the Moon" right now?
Dr. Manhattan.
I'm about to put my darkest
I love beige,
up
Dr.
the darkest side of your moon. That's what I'm about to put. My foot up the darkest side of your moon.
Oof. Oh,
R.L.M. He doesn't know about my chocolate starfish, does he?
Oh, I think he knows about your chocolate starfish, Lenny. You've gotten very famous off of your chocolate starfish.
Okay.
So for those of you who don't know, Lenny mooned someone on panel. We all saw his chocolate starfish.
No, I did not know that.
Yes.
No, it wasn't a regular moon. I bent over, smacked my ass cheeks, and spreaded them, and was like, "Kiss my ass."
Fuck. Oh Lord, help my soul.
That's disgusting.
No, the disgusting part is I told them I was going to do it and wait for it.
Disgusting. Yep.
And I did it. They're like, he's not going to do it. He did it. He showed his. Oh.
So to be fair, excuse me, if you knew what the guy did and said, kind of deserved it. Not gonna lie. But Lenny is famous on these streets.
Yeah, because he shouldn't have said what he said to R.L.M. It was below the belt, and I was like, I got something for your ass, literally, my ass. And I told him to stop, and he wouldn't. And I'm not going to repeat what was said.
He did it in the name of
I don't want R.L.M. triggered.
He didn't.
And I went
he
there.
didn't show the ass. He showed the whole ass.
All of it.
Spin City.
Why are you looking, bro? What the hell is going on over here?
Everybody saw it. I mean, if you didn't, you're like crawled from under a rock. Like he
Yes,
bent over,
it's
spread the cheeks. Lenny showed his cheeks.
like
Lenny spread his
like
cheeks.
like when you go to prison and you got a visitor and they tell you to bend over, spread your cheeks, squat, then cough like an inmate. I get the inmate
I ain't
spread.
boofing nothing. I ain't got nothing up there. You ain't got to worry.
What?
Shit.
We don't want to know that, bro. What did you say? He said he ain't got nothing up there. Like, bruh, come on. Jesus Christ.
Was his labia minora hanging out R.L.M? It was, Azzy, and it was beefy. It was definitely beefy.
That's gross.
People made
let's take it back to the conversation. So
they made songs and videos in my honor.
Yes.
What say you, sir, about online? I mean, you've been married for a long time, so you have like a different perspective possibly, but of us sad people who are single and spending all this time online, is it possible to be successful in finding love online? Have you seen any successes?
Totally. But I, as I said, like the thing is like people.
Simon, I was asking.
Simon, she was talking to a married person.
So let me get Spin.
I mean, I'm just saying, I've never heard of any love connections on Tinder or Grindr, but I mean, I'm sure it's possible.
Tinder?
Okay, so we're not talking about Tinder or Grindr. So we're talking about, like these YouTube
Grindr.
streets,
What the hell?
Let's say.
I got to Google that.
You don't know what Grindr is?
I found my girl off of Facebook dating. So you know what?
Okay. There you go. That's online dating.
Crack, you gonna give me some hints? I don't know.
I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that the way of going out and meeting a girl is much easier for this generation to sit at home in their underwear or doing whatever the hell they want to do, swiping left or swiping right. I mean, I'm 32 years. I haven't had to do that.
Wow.
So, I don't know about that. Cause you can do that on my.
Look, I am not going to be one of them YouTube videos with a Tinder profile and getting divorced. Okay.
Hey!
32
Grindr,
years.
That's because didn't nobody want to build a freaking wheelchair ramp for your ass.
God,
it's the number one free dating app service for the ubiquitous community.
Yes.
He actually Googled it.
What in the hell?
What do you mean by ubiquitous, Leonard?
You know what Grindr was?
No, I didn't. No. Oh, I'm gonna put that in my jokes.
Yeah.
I'm put that in my jokes. Like, Grindr. I don't know about Grindr.
Yeah, Grindr's
they got the ubiquitous people on there.
Ubiquitous. I like that. I'm feeling that.
Now your algorithm is fucked, Lenny. Because you looked it up.
Now give me a home where the buffalo roam and the ubiquitous people are on Grindr. There's never a day that you can't say.
Where's that going to situations?
You never heard of ubiquitous? It's like the best.
There's no but a day that I can't stay away.
Because everyone around me is gay.
Damn.
Oh my God. So ubiquitous is
so they haven't heard about the ubiquitous.
No, they haven't heard of ubiquitous.
So they really don't know about the LGBTs. Remember it was LGBTQ?
What's up?
And I called them the LGBTs.
I'm a rancher, man. That's fucked up, man.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. All your bulls and chickens are transgender, bro.
No, mine know how to produce rice. They go straight for the good shit.
Wait a minute. Now you ain't like Vanta having sex with goats with BBLs.
Hell no.
That's exactly what's going on. Yo, bro, they'll do anything.
We need Solid Snake up here. Solid Snake needs to straighten all this out.
Long time no see, babe.
Man, I wish I had Snake's number. I'd be like, Snake, we need you, bro.
Talking about no tubes up nobody's asses and nobody's snakes between the legs.
No, I don't do all that. No.
I miss Solid
No.
Snake. I hope wherever you are,
Me
Solid
too.
Snake, that you hear us and we love you and we miss you and we hope you're well.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, crack baby. I wanted to take a stab at the whole
No,
shaming
you ain't
you for
taking a
being a
stab at
step.
me.
Hold
Yeah,
on. Let Ensign go.
yeah. Take a stab at the whole shaming you for being a stepdad thing. So my little brother just got married to a woman a few months ago, and she's got kids from another guy, and I gave him like unbearable shit for that because he's going to basically be raising this kid that he didn't breed, you know, and it's a total waste of resources. And I mean, he's a fat loser, so he couldn't do any better. So I told him that, and I was like, "Hey, you know, this is probably the best deal you're going to get, right? So I mean, go ahead and take it. But you know, I mean, you know, it's a bargain basement deal you're getting." And I didn't know if you like thought that you couldn't do any better, and that's why you got yourself saddled to a woman with a bunch of kids from another guy.
No.
That's
Right.
crazy.
So he
man.
likes Timu pussy.
No,
Okay,
wait a
well,
second. That's crazy. Like, yo,
no.
wait a second. Wait a
Let it,
second.
no.
Wait a
Let it,
second.
no, Simon.
Oh, Lord.
Let him and
No.
Crack Baby have the back and forth. It's a reasonable statement because it's what I asked him. A lot of men judge men who decide to become stepdads. It is a thing.
Yeah, and I got to work out.
Yeah, I have no
Continue.
real problem. I have no real problem with that. I mean, once again,
That
everybody
means
has
let
their
us take it a
preference,
Hold
and
Simon. Let him talk.
so you know what? Everybody have their own preference on what they prefer to do. I don't care, because when I bought my house, I bought my house for the purpose of having a family. Now,
Okay.
I also ask God and bless God with the family. I can't. If He blesses me with a family, hey, who am I to judge? And especially if He brought it to me at the time that I asked and when I least needed it, or when I more needed it than ever. And so it's like, for me, yeah, it might seem like a crazy thing to do, but you know what? Took my chances and I followed what my God told me to do.
Yeah, are you drunk, Crack Baby?
It's a beautiful answer.
Doesn't matter.
His name's Crack Baby.
Doesn't
I
matter.
mean, goddamn. Like, I mean,
Are you like I'm trying to figure out if you're retarded or drunk? Because if you're retarded, that's probably the best you can do. And I'm behind this. Like my brother who's super fat, he can't do any better. Like if you're drunk, then that's
Anson,
different.
are you a fatty or are you built?
Hold on.
I
Or
fluctuate.
do you have a relationship? Or do you have a relationship
I've had many, but I'm not in one right
right
now.
now? Right now? No, right now.
What's that noise?
I don't know.
No, I'm not in one right now.
That was my bitch be gone spray.
it's Leonard. It's Leonard. Come on, we knew it was Leonard.
So there's nothing wrong with your answer. And here's the thing. So I understand where men come from, right? Like it's not your seed. Like the problem is that you're gonna get attached to these children if you're not already. I'm sure you are, and God forbid things don't work out, which is not what I wish for you. Those children, you don't have rights to those children. And then there comes the issue when it comes to having to reprimand the children. Like, you know, you're always going to have to deal with the dad when it comes to how you're going to handle these kids, right? And ultimately, like, the kids can turn around and say, "You're not my daddy."
And actually,
tell me what the fuck to do, right? So
one thing for sure, I'll have. We've had the discussion already. His dad said, "Hey, if they do act up, he has the rights to do whatever he wants." Like the dad has already said that. And
Okay.
but the kids are so good that they really don't do much to where you have to worry about just saying, "Hey, stop it." Like,
what are you talking about, bro?
What is going on? What is going on? I'm here. I just don't even understand.
I love this guy. He's great. That guy is great.
We're having a serious
I knew you was the
conversation here.
freaking pig off of Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I know, right?
I understand where both of you guys are coming from. Where I have I frozen, guys?
No, you're
no, you good.
You haven't frozen.
I understand. Like I find it noble to do what you're doing, but I also understand where Anson is coming from. So I understand.
Oh yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Tough guy. I need you to cam up, babe, just because.
No,
you know,
like
the issue.
Like
is
Denson, like
let me see that face, bro.
Like I understand where you come from because I've also been through that mindset before.
You can't see me, nigga.
It's not like
Tough guy. The N word, bro.
Oh,
Right off
my
the
bad.
boot, you come in with the I can't with you, bro.
I forgot about
Oh
yourself.
my god, it's fine. It's fine. We're cool. But just
We're
be a
good.
little.
We're good. We're good. I got you now. I got you.
Cracky.
Your show is different.
Cracky. Look.
You
It's
got a
crack
different.
baby, bitch. It ain't cracky.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So, was Crack Baby's answer sufficient enough for you, Anson?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't like I give my brother shit for it because I love my brother, right? Like it's not anything like negative or like. And my mom was a single mom, and there were other guys that were around, and so I kind of understand the dynamic of the children needing somebody to look up to. That's with their mom. That's a positive influence. You know, like I understand all that stuff. Like I'm not down on like the social reasons for it. I just I wouldn't do it myself because I've got a limited amount of resources and I'm not going to waste them on somebody else's kids.
Let me ask you a question. How do you feel about other men being around your kids?
Oh, fuck that shit.
You have no choice in that.
Can I respond quickly without interrupting?
You have no choice in that.
Hold on, Simon. We're still having a back and forth. So you have one or two baby mamas. Sorry, you said two. You had two.
Yeah, two. Yeah.
Okay, so they don't bring men around the children.
Yeah,
Is that like
the first one did, and it ended up being like a fucking shit show because he was a fucking druggie and like always fucked up and didn't work, and he was just a fucking loser.
But do you know every guy that comes around the kids?
Yeah.
You know every single guy, no matter what. She's that honest.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm involved in my fucking kids' lives. I'm not an absent.
Oh no, I'm not saying you're not. I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I am. Yeah, and with the second wife, she hasn't moved on. So, like we still hook up regularly. So it's not like I'm like,
Oh well, there's that. She's never gonna move on if you keep.
Exactly. If you still waxing that ass, she ain't gonna move on.
Yeah. Well, and that's better for the kids because then they won't have that other guy around to fuck them up. Because like most situations are bad in like step parent relationships because like the when a man comes into that relationship with a single mom who has children, like that man is the most likely person to abuse those children statistically. So like 100%. like crack baby, like the relationship that you're entering into basically puts those children at risk from you.
Yeah. If you were weird,
which I understand, but
most weirdos seek out single moms.
Yes, and trust me, which is why I'm always cautious on how I gotta
research those
being
statistics
around the kids and stuff like that because I don't want anything to be seen or thought like that.
Yeah,
and so I always try to make sure, no matter what, I'm at the best way to where she knows that the kids are safe and she's safe and all that stuff. Like. I've done way more than beyond for anybody that's probably can prove themselves.
And God bless that she's lucky to have you. I mean, you're an outlier though, so you do understand that.
Yes,
like, the odds are totally stacked up against you.
Oh, trust me, which is why I try to prove myself so that I can make sure that I'm not seen like I'm the one of the people that's kind of pushed their way through. So I can understand on every single level, and that's why I said like I tried to take my time and like didn't just push my way through. Like I never tried to push my way through the whole relationship. I just kind of took my time throughout. And literally, she'll probably see this and she'll talk shit. Like,
well, I mean, God bless you, and I really only wish you the best. You know what I'm saying? It's hard enough as it is finding someone. You find someone with children and more to love. That's the way I look at it. I definitely I want to see you win. I know you've dealt with some like mental health issues that you've shared. So like shout out to you for real. Tough guy, what's up, brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on? Long time no see, babe.
I keep up. Yeah, I've been busy playing drums. I've been drumming my ass off lately. But yeah. What was y'all? Every time I try to come on here, I keep getting a call, man. I was mad because the first time I came on here, somebody called me right when I was trying to get on. I'm like, damn. But yeah, What's good with y'all, man? What y'all talking about? What's the whoopie wop tonight? What y'all
Well, we've gone from parasocial relationships, which I kind of cleared up the actual definition, so I was off, right? Because parasocial is like having a one-sided relationship with someone online that you don't necessarily ever gets a chance to meet, or so like the girlfriend experience type shit.
Oh, is
So
that what that's
more,
called?
yeah. So more so like,
That's like a metaverse
yeah,
relationship. That's what I call
So
it.
yeah, it's like like
If you
like
ain't never meeting.
if you well not only that, like if you become obsessed with your favorite streamer, content creator, yada yada, that's like parasocial, in the hopes that one day you'll fall in love with it's like the
I'm
person
sure
doesn't
you
even know
had
you
your fair
exist.
share of those.
I mean, I've had well, we all know, yeah.
Mhm.
So we're not gonna go there, but I've had pretty cool. Like I met you, and we talk outside of online. Like I Lenny. I have so I've had like luck, like just getting to know people outside of this box, right?
Yeah.
Pun intended. But like, so how do you feel about the whole like online meeting people? Is it possible? Can you be successful? Have you had any experiences? And
Not
then
on
after that,
YouTube,
okay,
but Instagram, man. I made a lot of money off of Instagram, and I met a lot of women on Instagram. I think that's the new
it is the new
uh,
dating site. It is.
it's the new way to kind of meet people.
Okay. You
Yeah.
met a lot of people that you had like physical things, or like yeah. Let's be a little more specific, right? Because
So
physical is one thing,
the,
but like anyone that you would think of considered the long term, or is that not
I
even what you're
made
looking
more
for?
money. I've made more money off of Instagram than sex.
Got it.
So yeah,
So for those of you who don't know, we've
that's
got
honestly I
tough guys are glorified pimp here online. So he
It's kind of
def
disgusting, but I mean that's his son.
I
it's a
just talk
joke.
about the game. Everybody else calls. I've never said that I am a. I've never.
No,
I don't even
no,
talk like that.
you're
But
not a pimp. Yeah, I know. It's a joke. It's a joke.
yeah, I
Um,
just talk about the game.
so no successful meaningful long term relationships. More so just business related.
Um, you
Yeah, that
know, I have to
Tom's
really
got
think
an
about that
answer,
because I've
bro.
met a lot of people through Instagram. Like
Okay.
even like artists that I played music with, and I was surprised that they even answered me. But I guess I got skills enough to where they answer me. But still, it's like I played with a lot of big artists and met a lot of big artists and went on tour with artists and shit like that just from
Okay.
Instagram.
Shout out to you.
Or um like talking to women, that's really easy, especially when you're talking business or about money. A lot of
Well,
girls
I
will
mean, you're good.
bite
You're
onto that.
pretty smooth when it comes to the ladies and talking. I will say that.
Yeah.
But and okay, so then next question is, how do you feel about the whole stepdaddy situation?
I
Do you
think that a stepdad situation is not good for any man, especially let's say he really connects with the children, and let's say him and the woman don't work out, and it may not even be like a bad don't work out. They like just agree on mutual terms, like, hey, it's not gonna work out, whatever. But he done like bought these kids, shoes and been there for them, and you know,
yeah.
um, it could be like a good 5 years or something like that. I think I seen a video of a stepdad saying that. So basically, he bought the tickets to graduation and just took care of everything, and then the real dad came in out of nowhere, like wanting to take the ticket, and the stepdad felt some type of way about it, and the mom was just like, "Well, that's her real dad. She want her real dad there."
That's the
And
problem.
at the same time, it's kind of like he been the dad. You know
And
what I'm saying?
that's the fucked up
Yeah,
So it's like,
reality of it. That's the reality.
the thing that something that people don't understand about children is up until a certain point in their life, when you have an absent father or you have like a piece of shit mother or whatever the situation is,
the kids want to be around them, of course.
and for some reason you'll have the parent that's doing all of this
Hmm.
is how the child should properly be loved and mentored and cared for,
Mm-hmm.
but they're always trying to impress the shit parent to get some type of affirmation from them. I've seen it happen a bunch of times. I mean,
That's how I be. That's how I be feeling about my daughter and her mom because she be going through it with her mom all the time, like even right now. But since today's
but
Mother's Day, I'm
she's
sure her mom is acting right.
Shout
I'm
But
out to
sorry to hear
Mama.
that, tough guy.
no,
but
she's trying to do stuff to really make her mom say, "You girl, you
she
go."
she lives with her mom. But I hear all the
Well, no,
shit
it
that
doesn't
she
matter where
and
they
then she
live.
always calling me.
A,
But that's
a
the whole
piece of
thing. She
shit
lives with her
parent
mom,
is a piece of
Oh
shit
my
but
parent.
she
god.
called me for everything.
No, she ain't a piece of shit
Exactly.
parent. No, she is not. Stop. I don't know why these men keep downing women and
Simon,
acting like
Simon, Simon,
stop.
Simon,
Stop.
Hold on,
Simon,
guys. Hold on a
Simon.
second. Hold on. Azzy, come up, because I know you have a strong opinion about this. We'll never progress as a civilization with people who think they're in an internet relationship. We don't need breathing, and we don't need breathing and breeding.
What?
Maybe come and
Never mind.
explain
It's
that a little.
whatever.
What the hell is
Nah,
they
Now,
talking about?
look.
And
These
then
just,
hold on
men.
a
just,
second.
hold,
Hold on a second.
just
Unique. Hold on.
Simon.
Hold on. Unique. It's interesting that you have this perspective because you're younger. So I would have thought, and correct me if I'm wrong. I think you're in your late 20s. Your people your age are only really majority meeting online. So that's interesting as well. I won't lie. I always thought dating apps were for weirdos and lames. Never got into it, but I'm sure it works sometimes.
I
Yeah, for
hate
young
dating
people
apps with a
because the young
passion.
the youth are lames. Now they're socially awkward. Yeah, I said
Nope.
it. Now the bad thing about the stepdad
Mm.
part is if the relationship ends, you have no legal recourse for
So
the
he's saying.
children. The child can love you with all of their being as if you're their biological father, and you're not. You have no legal rights to seeing that child at all. No
Right.
legal parental
That's
rights.
what I was
You
saying.
must. You
Uh,
must. Can I finish?
Let him finish. Let him
You
finish, Simon. Then he can
I
get you in.
never said.
okay?
Oh, okay.
Goddamn. You must legally adopt those children in order for
Hmm.
if there's a breakup
Yeah.
or is a divorce, and then trying to legally adopt a child if you're just in a dating situation and you try to adopt the children, that's not going to be a high enough standard. They're looking for a
Marriage.
marital level of family stability for you to adopt. And the other part about it is the biological father has to sign his rights away. Now they'll be like, I ain't paying no child support. I don't give a damn about this. But once it gets to the legality as you're gonna sign your rights away, you have no rights on that child to interfere with the relationship the mom is in. They're not gonna sign the papers because they're using that child just to hold the child hostage
Leverage.
to always pop up and hang around. If that makes sense.
Yeah, but that also sounds like maybe a personal experience and not a more of a
No, I think that's. I,
No,
I.
it's
I
not
mean,
a personal
I
experience.
could be
I'm
wrong because
not.
I'm not in that
I'm not.
situation. But
I'm not saying that multiple people haven't been through that situation, but at the same
Exactly.
time, and
Yeah.
I'm not saying that that can't go wrong with me.
Is that
But
Mike 1 2 3?
no,
Yeah,
that's crack
because I
baby.
yeah yeah because I know a
Oh,
guy that she had 2 children, and they were in a relationship for about 7 8 years. Everything went south. She left. The kids are all attached to him because when he met her, the children were very young, and they attached to him. And she gets pregnant by some other guy. Called herself trying to show him. It was a whole complete mess, and it's like, and she wouldn't let the children, and they'd be like, "Can we go and see?" Don't say his name. It was that's child abuse in my eyes. See,
but that's
You
still a
ain't right.
subjective as far as a personal experience of someone that like. I'm not saying that I can't go wrong
Yeah.
and shit can't happen, but of course you just
Let me,
Yeah,
let,
I
let,
no,
don't know.
no one's trying to like speak you out of the decision you're making, right? This is just
I'm not.
That's exactly the point I was going to get to, R.L.M.
Thank you.
These are
Trust
just
me.
realistic. This is reality, right? And this is more so than not what I think what we're talking about. And like I said, I think you're an outlier. Wish you the best.
My ADHD mind has already went over everything that y'all talked about before y'all
you're
even
a grown
said
ass man. You're a grown ass man. You know exactly what you're doing. No one's here to tell you otherwise.
These men, right, want to get into situations and think that they're going to be different from anything else that they've learned about. Like, why are you getting into a relationship with someone that has kids and you think it's going to be different? Like, realistically, no. You know,
I mean, hell, you can still lose your money with somebody that you freaking had just regular kids with.
It's not about the money.
This ain't the casino. Like, look, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Simon.
Now, Simon. See,
hold on.
Yeah, let me go. My bad. That's my fault.
No, Lenny. Simon has been waiting.
Interrupted.
Simon when he's done. So just let him get his thought out. Then you.
This ain't Russian roulette. Like you want to go to the casino and play a game. Like when people are not doing that. Like you want to go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go and like mess around with this chick that's got like 3 kids. And like, yo, I'm gonna be the best stepfather, but at the end of the day, like, oh, that kid's gonna like look at me differently to what she can't do or he can't do. It's like that's just not natural. You know, as a person, look, if my mother ever brought another man into our household and try to make me try and treat him like he was my father, you know what the odds is gonna be? No. Period. Why
see, that's
games?
also.
I had to DDT my stepdad.
But see, that's also a different, depending on where you was raised at and all that stuff. So you can't just say that you can't say that as far as in general as far as anybody.
No. Well, let me tell you something, Cracky. At the end of the day, right?
Cracky. Bitch, it's crack baby. It's crack baby, bitch. It's crack baby, bitch. Put some respect on the baby.
He said cracky.
Crack baby, motherfucker. Crack baby.
Crack baby, nigga.
Listen, you're young, you know what I'm saying? You're young, you don't know nothing. You're talking from
He definitely sound like a crack baby. I thought that was Mike 123. You sound like Mike 123.
Shout out to Mike 123. Mike, I was with him on panel earlier, but no, it's crack baby. That's the whitest black man in Texas, honey. That's
exactly. I am neon white.
I appreciate your output, but that's what it is. You're still,
I get what you're saying, right? Why stack the odds up against you, right? So if you are gambling, you're just making it that much harder because you have a lot more stacked up against you. I mean, dating in general is hard enough. Finding a good person is hard enough, and then you've layered in all that other stuff, and so your odds are slim. Statistically, we're not trying to talk you out of anything. You said you've weighed everything out. Obviously, you're a grown ass man, like I said, but everyone has valid points here. Crack baby is not good to be vulnerable on here. I feel bad. Unique, I get it, but
don't feel bad for me.
Don't feel bad. And there's a certain point where, like, if you're not somewhat vulnerable online, then you're just being disingenuous.
Exactly,
right? Because then you're not being authentically yourself. You know more than anything that I've been vulnerable as fuck and it's been weaponized against me, but I don't regret it because I'm like people understand that I'm genuine. I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm fallible, and hopefully we learn from each other. So when Crack Baby shares, I'm hoping someone may learn from this, and that's the whole point of it.
Yeah, but
I could give you information to learn by, which is the legalities of it all.
Yeah.
When you are a stepfather, if there's something that happens medically with that child, you cannot take that child to the hospital and sign their name on anything or sign as the parent if you are not the legal parent or guardian. You're a step parent.
Yeah, but isn't that also the communication between the parent, everybody?
It is different, unique. It is.
Can I finish?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now,
My bad.
Let me
I'm
finish, and
talking
then you
about
can
the
go. And
legalities
then I
of it
want to
all.
hear from Anson if he has anything to say. I haven't heard from him.
Okay,
Go ahead.
yeah. The laws. People don't look at parental laws. As a step parent, you have zero parental laws on your side, none whatsoever.
That's
Okay,
my point. That was my point.
if the child, if you two are the same blood type and the child needs a transfusion and you're there at the hospital, they can't just lay you on a table and plug a doggone IV in you and give them a transfusion.
Nope, you
And
got to
all
be a
they
part of
did
the
is
family.
that's what I'm saying.
They
So
won't even
if
let
you
you
don't
see. They
have,
won't even let you see them unless you're a part of the family.
thank you, tough guy. You see what I'm saying? You can't even go into the room to see them. You could dial the hospital to check on them, and if you're not on the registrar as a certain relative,
You're
you
done.
just
Which
nothing's
I'm
happening.
already
See,
am. Which I already am. So that's the
which
difference.
how can you? There is no which I
This
already am
nigga,
if you're
hey
not
man,
the
you need
legal
Because
to
we've
guardian.
you
already
need to
taken
do a
care of
upper.
this
You
shit.
need to
How
do
have you
Because
already?
oh,
Okay,
Hold on.
You
stop,
sound like
because
you
hold
want to
stop,
on,
do
hold
it
stop.
on. I
today.
can
On.
tell you.
Hold on.
Crack,
Let
look,
him.
Because
Hold
crack,
on.
baby.
hold
Let me
Let
finish.
him
on. You
answer.
asked
Let him answer.
how. You asked how, right? Because
How?
one, we've already talked and sat down between me and the other freaking father, and we've had a mutual understanding about different things. And then also too, for the fact that me and her, we talked about the situation about when shit has hit the fan. Yes, they have to listen to me. There's no.
If it.
We've already because we are going to have kids together too, so that also makes the other thing to where they already see me as their dad. It's not like
Okay.
that they
What
It's not
part
like
of
that.
you have no legal jurisdiction over those
Oh
kids?
my god.
He
Are you not
understands. Okay,
Yes.
so
understanding?
Oh my god. I already.
let's move past it because he
We
already
keep.
explained that he understands.
A
Yes.
vocal understanding doesn't mean a damn thing. You have to have
Sure,
legal
sure.
documentation stating that this is
Yes.
you are the legal guardian of this individual. If not, you a regular old Joe Blow on
Yes.
the street.
Okay. Hold on real quick. Because what happens when the mother puts that in documentation at the fucking hospital to say that this person is the legal fucking resident or the fucking parent of the kid?
Okay,
What
so
So
then?
you just
hold
falsified,
on.
that's a
Here, hold.
falsified legal document.
Okay, so
How is it?
here's an interesting example. Let's
No, it's
take it.
not.
Hold on. Let's take it off of crack baby for a second. Let's breathe. Okay, we get it. They're not related by
She
blood.
came
The
in to
same.
save your ass, boy.
Yeah, look,
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
the
No, I
same.
don't
The
even need
same.
no saving.
No, I know you don't, babe. The same can be
Mm-hmm.
said for kids in foster care. They can't get blood transfusions from their caretaker, and that's a
Exactly.
decent point. That's a decent point. So let me get Anson in here. Anson, your father. What say you about the whole thing?
Well, I don't I don't have much to add in terms of like the logistics of it. I mean, blended families are notorious for not only like legal problems, which have been mentioned, but like psychological issues and the difficulties associated with it. But I mean, the woman, couldn't make it work with the father of her child for some reason. So now they're in that situation. So I mean, you're an adult, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
But like what I was saying before about my fat brother and like him settling for some woman, right? Like somebody said asked me if I was fat or whatever. I'm a little overweight. I quit nicotine a few months ago and I put on some pounds since I quit
No.
nicotine.
I
So
just said because I
Oh.
can't tell by looking at you if
yeah,
you're. There's
yeah,
nothing wrong with it.
yeah,
I know what it is to quit smoking. This is
yeah,
my
yeah,
fucking
yeah,
this is my
yeah.
blankie right here.
But if you're an alcoholic or whatever, I mean you're obviously really drunk right now, Craig baby, and like from my perspective, like someone who becomes intoxicated is a lower value man, and so like you might have to settle for a woman who would be all right with you acting like that.
Actually, no, because what? Because I want to relax on my day off.
Yeah.
What?
If you want to minimize it.
Hold on, no. What? But I can't relax on my day off?
Yeah, if you want to
relax
minimize
is
it,
one
that's
thing.
fine.
Hold on. Let them have the conversation, Len.
No, you say I minimize myself. How
Yeah,
I
you're
minimize
minimizing
myself?
the inebriation. Yeah, I mean it's bad to become intoxicated to the point where you're at because it shows a lack of self-control.
Okay, wow. I can control myself from other things off. I mean, I could be driving right now. I could be doing whatever else, but I'm controlling myself.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
know
like I said, like
I chose to do this. Didn't I not?
yeah, that's my point.
So what you want to criticize me because what I chose to do something?
No, I'm saying that so people who are equal tend to pair together, right? So this baby mama has a lower value, and like she's settling with a guy like you who has a lower value.
So no, yeah, because you think you know my value. You think you know my value because
Lenny,
you see me on
let them
here.
have the back and forth.
I want to get
Because
Anderson
you
with a
think
question.
Hold on. Let
because
them
you
have the
know
back and
my
forth first.
you know my value because you see
This
me
shit was
on
funny,
here
man.
drinking. This is hilarious.
Well, crack baby, there is something to be said about the point he's making, and shout out to Anson for bringing it up. Do you plan on mitigating the amount of alcohol that you take in once those kids are permanently in your home every
Yes.
single night? Okay, because I would say that your inability to, you like the slurring. I mean, you're getting your thoughts out clearly, so like no judgment there. But I wouldn't want someone drunk every night around my kids
No.
either.
No. First off, like I'm enjoying myself before I
No judgment
do.
there. No
No,
judgment there.
uh, no,
Hey,
no
man.
responding need.
Hey, humans are what do they call a habit creature? What do they call it?
Habitual.
Creatures of
Creatures of
habit.
habit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Habitual.
creatures of habit.
And
So,
And this is
nigga,
coming from
it's gonna
someone who
be.
used to drink heavily and they don't drink
yes,
anymore. So
and I've talked my experience on different subjects on Chuck's and everybody else's. So hell, if you want to go to that deep level, fine, you can go look up Chuck's stuff. But yeah, everybody got their own issues. Yeah, I like to
I've
drink.
seen you
So
on
you really
Chucks.
think you're
I've
gonna
seen
just
you on
stop
Chucks.
And
drinking cold turkey?
hold
Cold turkey? You gonna stop
on.
drinking?
Josh, come up here and talk your shit.
Everybody,
Could I
hold
speak to
on.
Anderson momentarily?
Anson.
Can I? All
Anson,
right, yeah,
rather,
go.
Yeah, go ahead.
momentarily.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, hey, Anson. Now, you know as well as I do, right? You have children under the age of 18, correct?
Yeah.
You're their biological father, correct?
Yeah.
If something were to happen to you, unfortunate, they would get survivor's benefits from the Social Security Administration, correct?
It has to be both parents that die in order for those
No,
survivor
no, no, no,
benefits to
no, it
kick in.
doesn't. It could be one.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be both, man.
No, it can be one. No, it can be one. Trust me, I know that. I know enough
Well, okay.
veterans
Well,
that didn't make it back
I'm not.
from the war.
Yeah, I'm familiar
But
with survivor
what I'm
benefits.
saying is this: if
Yeah.
something happens to you, your ex-spouses don't get dick.
No, they are. Yeah, I've got a really good insurance policy on me that's going to
Okay,
go
I'm not.
send money to my ex. Yeah, I mean she's going to get a shit ton
Okay,
of
He
money.
ain't talking about
okay.
you. He's speaking
I'm not
about
talking
it in
about
general.
that. I'm talking about the Social Security Administration.
Yeah, I
Okay,
don't know. I don't know anything about Social Security. So yeah.
I do. That's what I'm trying to pass on to you. Now, those are your biological children. If something were to happen to you, the mother or mothers, whatever the situation is, of said children could bring your death certificate to the Social Security Administration with the child's birth certificate, and those children will get like $800 a month starting now, and yearly cost of living increases up until they're 18, and they'll get Medicare and all that good stuff because you were a working father and you passed away, and they get what you should have gotten Social Security wise. That's how it works. Now, if you are a step dad, no legalities written up anything, Social Security Administration does not give those said children a damn thing. Okay,
A
they
damn
don't.
thing.
Not a damn thing. So If my children were
And
under
the
the
key
age of
word was
18,
if they didn't sign them up for anything. That was the key word.
no, it's not if you sign up. You can't
That's
just
what you
sign
just
somebody up.
said.
Not for
That's
Social
what
No,
you.
I
Security.
didn't.
Not for
Stop it.
yeah.
So
I
why did
said,
you?
I
Why did you?
said, it,
Why did you
can
tell
I
me
finish?
that? Yeah. Why did you tell me that? So I
Because
can understand.
because I know you were married before and you were divorced. You have divorce decrees. Am I correct?
Yeah, 2 of them. Yeah.
All right, 2 of them. Those are legal
Yeah,
documents. So
oh,
if
shit.
something was to happen to you, neither of your ex-wives would get survivor's benefits because you're no longer legally married, but your children would. You see what I'm saying? Or any person that has biological children that is working, something happens to them, the children get survivor's benefits. Unless they're married, then the wife gets it, and the wives get it for the rest of their life. Now, my children being full of age children, something happened to me. It's just a damn dad. That's all. But
Fuck them kids. Fuck them kids.
Go,
but I'm
Lennox.
just saying.
Go, Lennox.
Yeah.
Adam says, Leonard, you want everyone else's kids. Fuck them kids.
But that's what I said.
Let me do a quick grift here, guys. So we're going on just over 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes to be exact. Some donos would be fantastic at this point. Show me that you love and you care for your girl. She hasn't been streaming every night. God damn it, I might have to go back to cosmetics because I'm not making enough money doing this goddamn social media thing. So show me some love. Prove to me that I don't have to go back to selling mascara, okay? Cash App, PayPal, Buy Me Coffee, Ko-fi, or Super Chat. Anything will do. We're having a really good conversation here, and it's all about the boys, making men better. Guys, I'm the pick-me. I love y'all. So, thank you.
I know you love me.
I do. I love
Yeah,
all
so
y'all.
it's like I said, stepchildren.
You do really
They're
good
not. They're
content.
not.
I really like your content.
Good grief.
Really good.
Stepchildren are not entitled to anything except memories. I mean, there was someone that I know had a boyfriend, took sick. They should have been married. They've been playing married for years. He ended up 100% disabled veteran due to his condition. They didn't get married. He croaked. All she had was memories. And all the half money, whatever to do with him, went away. Now, she would have gotten survivor's benefits had they got married. And had he adopted those 2 children, they would have gotten survivor's benefits too. And all of that. See, that's what a lot of people don't look at because
they don't.
Everybody thinks they're going to live forever. And I'm like, okay.
Shout out to Simon with the 5 pounds, euros.
Yeah, pounds.
Yeah, shout out to you, baby. Let's do a little bit of this for ya. Why not?
Thank you for the goodies. Yeah, these are the best. So bubbly and fun.
Shout out to the tits. Okay, go ahead.
Shout out to the tits.
Yes.
Thank you, Simon. No, I mean, there's a really good points, and people don't necessarily think about that, Lenny. They don't.
Like I said, everybody's has their opinion on what could and what can go wrong. And I mean, yeah. I've taken those options in my head. I mean, we all take chances in life. I mean,
100%.
what more? What you may say?
Yo, is his real name Lenny? I don't know, but I'm just saying,
Leonard.
Bro, he needs to step up, bro. You can't keep doing this like slurring and shit.
Hey,
like,
Joshy.
yo, you've been through whatever you've been through. I get you. You know what I mean? It's like I've been through that. But
are you talking about me?
I'm not slurring. You're talking to someone else.
You talking to me?
I'm Lenny.
You talking to me? You talking to me, Craig?
Leave me alone. Look, I'm just saying.
I'm Lenny. I'm Lenny. You bloody loony.
You got the wrong.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know who it is. Okay.
What's up, Joshy? What's up, baby? What you think it is?
Me, Craig, baby. That's who you
think
talking
about. What parasocial relationships?
Well, No, we were we were on Parasocial. We've gotten way past Parasocial, right? Online dating, success, finding love. Is it possible? Parasocial, obviously, no way, no, because it's one sided, right?
Wait. You guys concluded that parasocial relationships are one sided and therefore don't work.
Well, shout out to Roz. She's the one that corrected me in regards to the definition. So parasocial, in essence, it can never be successful because it's a one-sided thing, right? It's people falling in love or thinking that they might have an opportunity with someone that they follow online, a content creator, someone that they'll never physically actually have a relationship, touch, even maybe communicate with, i.e. like the girlfriend experience.
Fundamentally disagree. I mean, I agree with the definition.
Okay.
Even the vague concept of it, but you're looking at it like apples and oranges. How women feel versus how men function, and then we're calling it a relationship. Two terms that have to be defined. Parasocial, let's accept that one. Relationship is mutual benefit. One person can have an emotion and the other person can have a benefit, and therefore it works. As in most marriages for like 50 years function this way, or at least they start this way. For men, emotions come later.
Who taught you, Josh?
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's just a weird definitional concept, and you're trying to apply it like so from day 1 to like day 50 to death, right? It's a definitional function that just happens to be.
It's not a definitional function.
No, there's
well, see,
differences.
the parasocial thing, they said it flat out, is an online relationship with someone that is in love with a celebrity or whatever the hell ever, a person that they will not meet in real life, and is one-sided. And the reason it's one-sided is because the person believes they have a relationship with that other said person that doesn't even know that they're alive.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Where did the social media part come into it?
Read.
Hold on. Let them have a back and forth without interrupting Simon, please. So parasocial relationships are one-sided emotional bonds where a person invests time, energy, and intimacy into a media figure, celebrity, influencer, or character who does not know they exist. These relationships can feel real and comforting, often fulfilling social needs for companionship or acting as a low-stakes escape, though they can sometimes turn intense or demanding.
Okay, so all we got to do is what? Pull out examples of that.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Wait.
Hold on.
Lenny, he was in the middle of saying something.
Okay,
let him say.
He beat me to talking.
He beat you to it. Go ahead.
Well, no, it's just if we're going to add social media into
What's
it,
up,
right?
Rose?
Can we utilize examples like say athletics or people that are professional athletes?
Yeah.
A lot of their spouses were met through like online platforms. For the same reason that you're not going to walk up to a fucking football player on the field and meet him. You're going to meet him somewhere else.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, and as much as I absolutely hate it, social media is it's the world we live in. It's the norm, and it's how people tend to run into each other.
Yep.
So now you're nitpicking over how they meet, right? Adding that definition. And usually, yes, it would be the case that if you're going to connect with somebody online through email, let's just say I send you an email, right? Setting up some type of standard to meet the person. Okay, now all of a sudden I'm the one putting gas in my vehicle and driving, to some other state to meet somebody. Yes, I'm putting in effort. Why are we going so deep into this, trying to like tear it apart?
Well, because it's interesting to understand that converting the parasocial relationship into an actual functional, in real life, physical relationship is something that is new in terms of like doing it on YouTube. Like I used to do it on Facebook for totally different reasons, because I was a political activist and a community organizer for a while. And so like I would intentionally try and convert people that I met through online interactions into like physical activists that would do things in real life and develop relationships with them. Right. So I've actually done that like 100 or so times. Right. And so it's super complicated because there's a fear factor associated with it. Like you don't really know who this person is. You don't know if they're going to like stick you in a trunk and like take you somewhere. Right. Especially with women. It's
both ways because girls.
May I read?
That can be said for any relationship, though, in real life or online. You never know, right? You just never know. Period. Go ahead, Lenny. Go ahead.
Yeah, may I read?
Okay, I agree with you.
A parasocial relationship is a one-sided.
I just read the definition, Lenny.
Good grief! I'm trying to get to a point. R.L.M. That's what you said, right? The psychological blah 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 blah. Now you go down to bullet point 4. Modern expansions of said relationship. Social media and live streaming have increased these connections as creators can directly access followers, fostering a false sense of friendship or hanging out. So do not say when I said social media, that's not a part of it, sir.
Oh, I can. Well, okay. So the platform would be a social media, aka YouTube. I can point to people that are technically married now, and that's kind of their thing. They get on YouTube and they advertise whatever the hell their relationship, whatever talking points they're talking about. This is really a thing that exists now. Now, can it last? I don't know. Don't we have to fast forward 50 years to find out if they die together or divorce?
We do.
We do. Honestly, I don't care. Let me mute this mic. I gotta pee.
Oh, well, there's that. Roz, by the way, Roz, you gave me like a whole like other content within content when you corrected me, by the way. So shout out to you, babe, because we've gotten a whole great direction with this. Sorry, someone was just talking to me. Someone? No. Okay.
I said,
but no, I mean, it makes sense. What Josh is saying makes sense. And that's kind of, thank you for clarifying, Josh, because like, that's what I've been trying to say. Like, this is in fact, and when people think dating sites, they think automatically like actual dating sites, right? When we know and understand that all of these sites are dating sites, YouTube. I mean, let's be for real, guys. I'm a woman. I've been hit up in my DMs from YouTube, from Instagram, from Facebook, from TikTok, from everywhere. Right, so every
now R.L.M's going to call me out for sending her feet pics now, right?
Well, but you know I prefer the pink tick, so just I mean that will be fine. So but like so it's all dating, right? Because it's always new ways that humans are interacting, and 100% at some point a relationship that is parasocial eventually could become actual real, and that's how it all started. It's usually one way and the other person doesn't know it exists. So if you bring it down to its most basic logic, what he's saying makes a whole lot of sense.
But that's goalpost moving, because the definition of it says what it is.
No, the expectation.
I mean that's like saying a red light on a stoplight tree. You could kind of change it to you kind of sort of stoppage, but then eventually, no, it is what the hell it is.
No,
I'm old, so I take life as this is it and that's it. And
I'm not moving to the right or the left of it. Input is valuable as well. I mean, we all.
No, I'm not saying my input is not valuable. I wasn't saying that. I'm saying I accept things for what they are, and I don't try to adjust them to what they can be. And a lot of younger people are idealistic, and they try to adjust things to suit their needs, and that's where
you gotta focus on reality. You can always work on how things should be or how you want it to be and all that shit.
It's ought versus
but you have to accept it for what it actually is. And acceptance is a very hard cross to bear.
But once you have that type of acceptance, is that what you're talking about? That actually helps you a lot better than being in denial.
Yeah, I know.
Or trying to fight it or some shit like that. You know?
Yeah. I mean, that's sort of like with battered women syndrome. Well, they know the guy.
Simon, thank you for being here, babe. Sorry, thank you, Simon.
They know the guy. He's going to say he's not going to do it anymore. And then as soon as something triggers him, whatever, he don't even have to be intoxicated or anything. So something triggers him, now he's slapping her in the mouth. And then he's oh, baby, I'm sorry. And she wants this relationship so strongly with that man that she's willing to allow herself to be abused by that man in order to satisfy her internal need for that type of relationship. That's how the pimp game goes.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about earlier with if you're in a relationship.
Ain't like that.
Hold on, let Anson go ahead, Anson.
Yeah, I was going to say that's what I was talking about earlier with Craig Baby, right? Like what you're describing with that battered woman syndrome is people that are equal in the relationship, right? Like that woman is equally as pathetic as the man is equally abusive, right? They're complementary, right? And so if one of them becomes healed in some way, then that dynamic disappears. If the man realizes, hey, wait, I don't need to be acting this way, then the relationship wouldn't work because he's with a pathetic woman.
Well, it does. It's like you can't be two crackheads and one gets sober and the other one stays the crackhead, right? It's just not gonna work.
Exactly. But you get two crackheads and that'll be a lifelong lasting relationship. They'll smoke all the TVs in the house.
Hold on. Quick question though. By your analogy, are you saying that my fiance drinks?
No.
No one's talking about your fiance.
No,
we're talking about this thing called codependency. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody can find codependency in something, though. I mean,
the whole point and hope is to find
interdependence.
Yeah.
Not codependence.
Right.
See, she knows I'm antisocial, so she knows I'd rather be by myself and be tuckered out just chasing cows and stuff like that.
Yeah. Shout out to the cows.
Chasing cows?
Well, he has a ranch.
I'm a rancher.
Oh, he's a loony.
But I mean, shout out to BBL Goats too. Yeah,
and
whatever works for you. But I'm antisocial too, so I get that. I get.
But I also have to compromise on times and say, all right, even though I am wanting to be by myself, I also have to go spend time with her because I love her and I need to tend to her needs as well. So it's like I'm having to teach and learn myself, especially after being single for over a decade. Like, yeah.
Okay. Well, don't cheat on her with sheep.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you understand? You just had like a Freudian slip there, right? You said have to spend time with her. You haven't even like.
No, not saying like I have to. No, not saying like have to.
Made it sound. Okay.
Well, I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to make it sound like I have to. No,
you did say it like
I love spending time with my girl. Like, there's no problem with that.
Yeah, no one's questioning. Hey, shout out to you for that. Josh, you were gonna say something?
It just sounds like there's expectations being injected into it, even from our outside point looking in at Crack Baby. Right? Like we all basically have our own expectation of what we define as a relationship, and then we're imposing it in on him.
Yeah, 100%. That's all we've been doing the whole night, actually. So shout out to him for taking the jabs. So,
yeah, that's why I'm like, hell, like everybody just keeps saying what they're looking for in a relationship. I'm like, we all looking for something totally different at the end of the dang day. It's like,
well, hold up, Crack Baby, because now I'm fixing to flip it right on its head.
Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh.
The number one problem with relationships and their failure is third-party injection. Outside people injecting their crap into a damn relationship.
Trust me,
a lot of the times that be women's fault because they be like telling their friends and their family what's going on in the household.
You're right.
Or the judge and the police come into this is the whole thing. Men don't have control of their house no more.
That's Hold on. Please let Josh have the back and forth. Hold on.
What is the difference? What is the difference between the?
I gotta call. Damn, man. I gotta answer this.
You're a popular guy.
It's okay. Go ahead. Take the.
What is the difference between a sewing circle of women haggling or whatever the hell they're doing, injecting themselves into a relationship, and what we're doing? We on this panel are doing with Crack Baby. What's the damn difference?
Yeah, the difference.
We have dick.
We're trying to improve his accountability, or at least that's what I'm doing. Where I'm telling him,
I'm not trying to improve anything. I'm we all got dicks. We're men.
Okay. I'm telling him that he's a drunk and he probably ought to not be a drunk if he's going to be a serious parent.
How do you know Crack Baby's a drunk? How do you know? Exactly. Oh no, Crack! Don't you do it? How do you know Crack Baby's a drunk?
Because he's drunk.
Because
just because he's drunk tonight don't mean he's drunk every night.
Have you
seen him like this multiple times?
If you
No. That's just like
okay. You finish. Go ahead.
No, that's just like if you jack off once, you're gonna jack off your whole life. Stop it.
Okay, well, I am. I don't know about you, but I mean,
I'm jacking off right now. Duh.
Oh yeah,
let him finish.
I'm gonna camp out on my shit.
Yeah, if you
That's
drink
why I got
alcohol,
big hands.
If you drink alcohol to the point where you're intoxicated and you're slurring, like, and then when you're questioned about it, you become defensive. Yeah, I think that you're
I never claimed that I haven't drunk one bit. I never claimed that I haven't been drinking. So where did you get the defensive part from?
Well, when I started asking you about, you were like, "Oh, I can't unwind. I can't relax." Right? That's defensive, right? And so when you're asked about
you're assuming that's defensive.
No, I'm not.
Because
that's what you did. That's not an assumption. That's what you did. And so when someone's drunk and they're asked about it,
because someone that you've talked to use those same exact words, those are the words that become defensive.
That's not what I said either, right? You can straw man me and say that I've said things
I'm not
say, but it's
I'm going off based on what you just said.
I wonder if you're an alcohol counselor by trade.
No, I know I'm an alcoholic, right? So
that was my next question. Have you went to a 12-step program?
Yeah, they suck. I stopped going.
Hold up. If you're an alcoholic and you're laying claim that Crack Baby is drunk because you see him this first time on this panel, right? Would that not be projection?
No,
because you're taking.
It would be.
No.
How many times have you seen Crack Baby drunk before?
Yeah, this is the first time I've met him, but he is drunk to the point where he's slurring. When I asked him about it, he became defensive.
That doesn't matter.
It does actually. If you're
no, it doesn't. It matters to you, sir.
No. Lenny,
matters
we
to
have
you.
We can have the conversation heavily, but we cannot cut each other off. Let him finish his point, and then you can jump in. I promise.
So if you're defensive, it means that you're lying to yourself about something. Generally, it means that you're hiding something from yourself, and you can't accept other people, like even casually noticing something about you. Right? It's a sign of like some sort of moral weakness that you have, and generally drunks have a moral weakness. It's part of the reason why they're doing what they're doing.
Yeah, that's self-reflection. Self-reflection.
Let me rebut that real simply. Nuh-uh. Now am I being defensive, and what am I guilty of what you just accused me?
Yeah, I'm not going to engage with that. That was super childish. I don't even know.
Because that's what it is, and what you're putting all of your emphasis on the defensive part.
Okay.
Anytime that somebody has a disagreement doesn't imply that they're being defensive.
You're right. I didn't say that either.
So how did you conclude, right? I'm just sticking with the drunk part, right? I can't get into people's minds and tell what they're thinking, right? How did you conclude that Crack Baby is a drunk?
Well, he's drunk, first of all, to the point where he's slurring his speech.
He is drunk tonight.
Yes.
But how can you conclude that?
Well, because when I asked him about it and I pushed him on it, he said, well, I can't unwind. I unwind. So he didn't say, this is like the only time I've been drunk and whatever.
Why didn't you ask him, is this the first time you've been this drunk?
Because
did that cross
so I have to specify? You didn't ask me to specify.
Yes, you have to specify.
No, he didn't ask me to specify.
No, and I didn't have to.
I know he didn't ask you to specify. He just
assuming because
he's assuming because you are intoxicated that this is how you are all the time.
Exactly,
and that's a fair assumption. But if I'm gonna go along with what Anson's saying, I just want to make it like a little even here. He did get to, in my opinion, and this is me assuming, but I know Crack Baby, so I've seen Crack Baby many a times, very wasted online. Just shout out to you, Crack Baby. We're gonna be real and honest and transparent here.
Oh, I'm not. I never said I haven't been.
Okay, so your innate response was somewhat of defense. Why can't I unwind? And so that to me comes across as defensive.
That's your opinion.
It's fair. And it's my opinion. And it's fair.
I wasn't going to disagree with you. Okay. I wasn't. Because once again, I can analyze myself, and one thing I'm for sure is I can read myself, and so I heard what you said, and I was like, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and so I'm only adding context to it because it is Anson's first experience with crack baby, so I know a little bit more about the history. So I can add a little bit more. Now I think Josh is also aware of all our personalities, and I think he's just trying to even out the playing field. So a shout out to you, Josh.
But I'm not typical. I'm not a rude person. Typical.
Ein Moment, bitte. R.L.M, if you witness this man at this level or beyond of intoxication multiple times, then yes. What's his name over here?
Anton.
Anton, thank you. If you've witnessed crack baby in this condition or worse numerous times, then Anson is 100% spot on.
Not really, because depending on how many days it was spread out.
Well, but see, here's the thing. I'm not in. I didn't open the conversation by pointing any fingers or judging on his behavior. Shout out to you, crack baby. I could get two fucks, right? At the end of the day, like, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. You're a grown ass man. We have all established that. But you're fighting on something unfairly when you know yourself. You've been online more times than not, slurring your words late at night.
I did not say that I haven't been. I never said that I haven't been.
You fought the defense claim, knowing very well that this is not your first time being inebriated online. So you're being disingenuous.
But the way he claimed is that I'm a drunk in general. And that's why I said
you are. If she's seen you in this condition multiple times, R.L.M has seen me drinking since R.L.M was on a whole other panel, and R.L.M has yet to see me intoxicated, slurring speech. And
but I also don't get on panels that much either. But I really don't get on panels that much, and I don't get online.
Intoxicated, and that's not a good look.
Yeah, but this is unfortunately why people shouldn't open their mouths without lawyers. See, were you not just on Flo's panel? Not even like 20, 30 minutes ago? I guess it's been a half hour ago. Were you not also on Beth's panel?
No, he was on Beth's.
I was not. I was on Beth's, but I was not on Flo's.
Oh, okay. I apologize. So two panels in a day. See, here's the problem. Crack.
Go ahead, Josh.
As your legal representative, I'm going to tell you.
Whenever we get the clearing of the throat, I know something good is coming. Go ahead.
Let me get my lawyer cap on. You don't talk when you're being interrogated. You just allow people to think whatever the hell they want. You let these fuckers paint you into a damn corner.
What's wrong with him having a problem and acknowledging that he has a problem?
Because he doesn't have an alcohol problem.
Well, you keep making that assertion without any proof.
I'm absolutely.
And you keep making that assertion without any proof.
I'm just fondling my balls.
So my point wasn't, hey, you're an alcoholic, let's pile on you. My point is that people in relationships tend to be evenly yoked. And what I'm saying is that whatever arrangement you have with this person, like, you may want to consider like what impairment is equivalent to like alcohol abuse, and might consider that would cause problems in your relationship going forward, because the person that you're getting with might have something equally impairing.
Presumed. Crack baby. Simple question. Do you believe that you have any relationship problems in your current relationship? I know you're engaged. Whatever that is, do you believe that you have any type of relationship problems?
Not anything that's not really typical on like what you might disagree with on certain small stuff, but other than that, no, we really don't.
Would you be open to a person on the internet?
I can tell you right now, I have
business in imposing that you have problems because you don't meet their standards of what they define as life.
I can tell you right now, my main stress of everything is right now my household, because right now I have literally, it just rained and I have freaking water everywhere. I have mold everywhere, and I'm still having to scrub everything. That's because I have a bad leak on how they built my house, and how people decide that they want to fill in a basement instead of doing all cement. They want to do partial cement and partial sand. And so right now,
that's
my whole time right now my whole timeline on trying to get my fiance and the kids here is pushed back tremendously right now. So like, you want to know why I might sound like I'm a little stressed or I might want to relax? Yeah, because hell, shit. Right now I'm waiting on my freaking insurance company and all that crap right there. So I mean, yes. And I don't come on freaking line to just tell my whole business throughout the whole freaking last couple of months. And so yeah, what might be me just coming on here to relax and have a good time.
Yeah, look,
No,
crack baby, hold on, crack baby. First of all, let me just say something real quick. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to do something. So, to the motherfucking grift, y'all. We're not going on almost 3 hours. Show your girl some love. $2, $5, $10. Let's see some of that coin running in, because I'm not gonna be doing no 12-hour streams anymore unless we see some appreciation. You guys know I go in hard. This is a great conversation, and to you, crack baby, we're not trying to take away your getting away from life or enjoying your time. And again, I said it and I'll say it again. I appreciate your transparency, and I appreciate that you're holding your own in this conversation. We are not attacking you. I can speak for myself when I say that we are coming, I would say, from a caring place, from people who have been through the same experiences you have. Okay. So shout out to you for letting us dive deeper into your life. Go ahead, guys.
I just want a throat goat. Is that too much to ask?
No, I'm just waiting for that fucking Frontier flight and some lasagna. You know that, Lenny.
My bad. I was in the midst.
On somebody again.
I ain't gonna lie. In the midst of all that, I was like eating and all that stuff. So I was eating and talking and eating and talking.
No, you're good, babe. I appreciate your transparency, because speaking with you ultimately helps everyone here.
Like I said,
helps us, helps someone in the chat, helps someone listening. So I don't ever want you to feel like we're taking away your fun time or your place to come and unwind.
Oh,
that's
no.
what we're trying to do.
But
you know,
I have mental issues that I'm comfortable with saying, because
I've heard you share them over on Chuck's. Shout out to Chuck and his recovery channel. If someone can drop Chuck's, Ross, I just gave you a wrench. Salute to you, babe. Should have gotten it earlier. So if someone can drop Chuck's channel in the chat, he does have a great recovery channel stream that he does.
But once again, I'm not ashamed on what I gotta say on, because once again, I don't care what anybody gotta say, but I already forgot where I was going to go.
No, I mean, you've shared your eating disorders due to mental health. Like, you've been really open, and I appreciate that about you. So,
yeah, like hell, if you can go almost a year without freaking eating, and then when you try to freaking eat, you just freaking puke and throw up every freaking time. Like, I'm telling you, like, it's a whole different mental structure when your mind goes towards something like that. And it took for me to get towards with my fiance now to find out I got ADHD, which that kind of made sense once I started talking to different therapists at the VA and stuff like that. Until something that I've been dealing with since I was a kid, but I never really realized until now.
Same, and it's a real thing. Let me tell you.
Like, when I tell you, like, I was at the beginning of this year, I was in the hospital because my body was so dehydrated and I hadn't had any food in my body whatsoever.
But if you go into the VA for help, the VA, from their doggone survey of speaking to you, they would tell you if you suffer from alcoholism.
Once again, that's not the reason why I went to the VA.
I didn't. I mean, I'm say already anything about. Hold on.
You said
I said nothing about the reason you went to the VA. A portion of screening and seen medical personnel at the VA unless it's in an emergency situation. You need to get you got a broke arm, a broke leg, a broke toe, or something. In the process of when they take your blood pressure, they're going to ask you your blood pressure, your temperature. They're going to ask you how much alcohol do you consume, and if you consume over what they have stated for alcoholism,
yes, you can go. Yes, and they and yes, and they. Oh, sorry about that.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Lenny.
They will tell you if you fit the criteria for a person that suffers from alcoholism. That's how the VA works.
I know.
I'm done.
And I've never gotten that at all.
They never asked you, do you drink alcohol?
Yes, they asked that, but then they can also get my blood. Yes.
How many drinks do you have a day?
Yes, once again, they can ask you that, and then they also get my blood at the same time because every time I go to the VA, they get my labs, they get my urine, they get everything before I go meet with my doctor. So yes, I tell them that, but then also they can look and see what I actually do.
Exactly, because they'll check your lab work. And due to the doggone the enzymes in your liver, they can tell if you suffer from alcoholism or not. And I can show you what the paperwork looks like because I'm a disabled veteran and I know all about that life.
I know. And I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sit here and say you're not suffering from alcoholism when you are indeed suffering from alcoholism.
No.
What the living fuck metric are you assholes using?
Exactly. That didn't make any sense.
No. Hold on.
Hold on, Crack Baby. Let your lawyer talk for you.
Yeah. First question.
Your lawyer talk.
What metric are you using? What metric are you? We don't need the paperwork, right? Because what you're talking about
paperwork.
What you're talking about is a psychology diagnosis, which is
I'm not talking about a psychology diagnosis.
Yes, you are, because if you're going to classify somebody medically,
I'm talking about a hematology. Hematology, they do your blood work. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
That just implies whether they have alcohol in their system.
Right here. It's a whole list. From stuff I can't pronounce, from triglycerine, creatine, nitrogen, potassium, gluten, calcium, albumin.
Everybody produces creatine in the body. What the fuck?
Shut up. WBC, RBC. Okay.
Let me hold on. My liver enzymes, they come up high. I mean, I haven't had a drink in over 7 years, maybe once, and I regretted it. But just because the liver comes up a certain kind of way doesn't necessarily mean that you're an alcoholic, right?
Yeah, that's no. You have to have damaged your liver. You can be an alcoholic and have not damaged your liver yet, right. and still have normal enzymes. So yeah. And you can have liver enzyme issues from being
drink
obese.
Water too, and how much do you move around?
There's a lot of differences. Reasons. Yeah. So
you could get hepatitis and have liver enzyme issues. And my point wasn't that you're an alcoholic; it's that you're a drunk because you're drunk in public, and that's drunkenness, and it's degenerate, right? I mean, regardless of whether you're an alcoholic, you're definitely degenerate. So.
Yeah. Now they have right
just
here.
Says it like it.
You know what? And I literally
they have it right here.
I literally just called myself that there too.
Right.
So
carbohydrate deficiency transference on CDT, gamma glutamine transfer, some word, GGT, and prosophonet, some long ass. Damn, that's a long ass word. PE with a small TH. Which is highly accurate in detecting, drinking, alcoholism, etc., etc.
And did you just say a carbon?
ASL and ALT. These check for liver inflammation, and damage. A common indicator of alcohol-related damage is ASL to ALT ratio greater than 2-1. It's all of it.
Once again,
Look,
all right, I
when you
can't
go
even
get your
say this
blood
right now.
work,
You
you
said
get
carbon.
all of this. All
You
of this
said
is
carbon
done for your
dioxide.
blood
You
work.
said carbon. You said carbon.
I ain't
You
look,
said
bruh. If
you
you're a
said
disabled
deficient
vet,
carbon dehydrate
if you're a
deficient,
disabled
right?
veteran,
You
if
said
you're a
carbon
disabled veteran,
dehydrate deficient, right? Did
if
you
you're a
just not read that
disabled,
off?
if
Carbon
you're a disabled vet,
dehydrate deficient, right?
okay, if you are a disabled veteran, you do this blood work.
Yes.
Okay,
Hold on,
Once
guys.
you get the
again,
Hold on,
blood
guys.
work
did
done,
Hold on,
and it
guys. Hold
says
on, guys. Hold on.
money on the
Money always
table.
takes money on the table. Shout out to Roz Khan 4815. She really inspired this whole conversation, and we have gone in very interesting ways. Shout out to Crack Baby for being here and allowing us to share with this with him. Loving your channel, love the panelists too. Thank you so much, Roz. And I can't wait. I hope you're enjoying your family because I know you're away. And I really hope to see you up on my panel one day. And so I don't have much for the ladies, but what I do have is the cutest thing.
Thank you. Ugu is so cute.
Crack
So
baby, how the hell did she get a baby photo of you?
most of that stuff is for fucking men, naked women, unfortunately. Gonna dip in a minute, going for a haircut. Shout out to you, Dr. Manhattan. I hope you have a great haircut. Thank you, Ross. Appreciate it.
All right, I fucking hate internet goddamn psychologists and internet doctors. I hate all you bastards, right? So let's bring in the medical stuff, right? Since we're all fucking experts here. Check the back chat. Start there.
Okay.
This is the checklist for equivalently. Basically, it's the checklist for
Okay, I got you. Pulling it up now.
Diagnosing AUD, right? But if you really want to get down into the nitty gritty of the details of behind the questionnaire, is this starting here? This would be a oh shit. I'm in the front.
Hold on.
You start with the checklist. You start with the checklist and you work your way back. Now, you'll notice that there's a requirement for a 12-month period. Your lab work's going to show up your fucking stuff for 12 months.
Yeah,
Y'all start throwing these damn terms around like y'all know something, and you don't.
Yeah, I think what you're doing is the cookbook method of disproving, where you're like, let's make a legalistic argument instead of
no, Lenny, don't cut him off, Lenny. Let him finish.
I'm literally a licensed psychologist.
Congratulations, appeal to your authority. I'm telling you, your authority is full of shit because I wasn't even doing any of this. I was appealing to morality and the morality of being a public drunk.
You were using the term. You were using the drunkard term, and everybody else got up on their high horse about alcoholism. Yeah, no, I got it. I understood the Christian view as soon as you said the equally yoked part. Kind of telling in itself.
I'm not a Christian.
Then where did the equally yoked part come from?
Okay, just because I'm not a Christian doesn't mean that I don't think that Christian
no relationship is equally yoked because no two people are equal.
Okay,
that walk the face of the earth.
So just because okay, so you're saying that nothing is perfect, therefore I can't be right. That's an appeal to nirvana fallacy. All you do is fallacious reasoning. That's all you do, man.
Nothing is perfect because you never experienced perfect.
Yeah, it's actually kind of mind numbing. Did you not study logic at all before you became a licensed psychiatrist or whatever, psychologist?
I'm not a psychologist in that concept. I am licensed through Department of State. I'm a tactician, not a clinician.
Right. So your fancy degree, you didn't have to learn what reasoning is?
Yes.
So why don't you use it in your argument?
I noticed your concept of reasoning within the words that you're using. You just basically called this man a drunkard, and if you knew anything about him, you probably wouldn't be name calling him so much, right? But that's the whole concept.
Okay. So you're going to tone police me?
We know the people that's on the other side of the camera.
Yeah, to the Veterans Administration, he suffers from alcoholism. To the Veterans Administration.
How can you make that claim?
Because I know how the VA, they will say you suffer from alcoholism if you drink 2 6-packs in 1 week. That's what they say. I'm a disabled veteran.
And what would they tell you to do? And what would they tell you to do? Slow down?
Exactly. Now,
all right, then. Isn't that on the person to slow down? Isn't that on the person?
Bruh. You know what? I really hope that you are 100% total and permanent. Because if you're not, somebody is not working with you properly at the VA. Because you got a lot of issues.
I'm going off of your own theory.
What?
What I just said, every response,
I didn't hear a word. That's you what?
Oh my God.
He said he's going off your own theory.
I'm not going off my own theory. I'm 100% total and permanently disabled.
No,
what about
he said
you?
he's going off your theory, your own theory.
I'm not going off my own theory. I'm a disabled veteran, and I know how the VA works. Now, if you're going to the VA for help, evidently you were a veteran.
I never said I was going off of. I said I was going
off of your. Did you not say you go to the VA for help? Yes or no? Yes or no?
He's not letting me finish what the fuck I said.
Did you say you go to the VA for help? Yes or no?
I said I was going off of your theory.
No, I asked you a simple question. You go to the VA for help. Do you not? God. Do you not? Do you not?
Yes.
Okay, so you are a disabled service-connected veteran. Are you not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so can we have clarification on the is there any like written like not I respect.
I go to the VA twice a year.
No. Hold on. So let's slow down. Let's bring it back a little bit because Lenny did serve the country for 16 years, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Len. 14 years. So respect and shout out, right? Because he does have some knowledge and authority. And hold on, Lenny, in this spectrum. But chat is asking for clarification or proof, like with the 2 6-packs you said a week. That's how they determine whether or not you're an alcoholic. That's pretty extreme, yeah.
Yeah, that's how they do because they have a program within the military itself, and they're supposed to shy away because like military has always been encouraging drinking and heavy alcoholism. It's like real men drink, that old, so that was encouraged. So that they're trying to move away from that, but they haven't reached that level of soldiering yet. They even have something called sharps. Now, this guy, I don't know if he was a non-commissioned officer or not. I don't know anything about his military background, but I do know if you go to the VA, they have a questionnaire for you. And the questionnaire has all of that stuff, and they even send you something in the mail to rate your
intake level.
Yes, you can do all that online. Like literally, they send you an email. They send you an email so you can do it online.
You have an answer to everything.
You can do all your check-in shit before you. Bro, you can literally check in before you get to the. You can check in before you get to the VA. Yeah, you don't have to check in at location. I've done it plenty of times.
Okay, you say you go twice a year, and I was like, I hope that you're 100% total and permanent. Because if you're not, then you're not giving them enough information. Because you are. No pardon my French. You are fucked up.
Right now.
No, you are. As a human being, you are.
That's kind of messed up, man.
You got
based off of what? Based off of what?
You got deep-seated issues that you need counseling and therapy for.
Based off of what?
You should be getting compensated for.
Based off of what?
No, he's telling you he's telling you need to get paid, is what he's saying. So go get paid.
No. No. You're saying something based off of what?
Okay, based something off of. Okay, did you happen to see someone lose their life in Iraq, Afghanistan, and it affected you? If that's not too personal?
And never claimed to be, and never claimed to win overseas ever in my life.
Oh, so you didn't even deploy?
I never claimed to be.
I didn't ask you if you claim to be, so you just told me you never went to Iraq, Afghanistan, so you're not a war veteran. So you're like regular, ordinary Army. Well, I'm done talking to you. You're not like us. You regular Army. You're not a combat veteran. You regular Army. We have nothing to discuss.
I never claimed.
It doesn't matter if you claim. I'm sitting here trying to help you as a fellow veteran, and you, dude, just do what you do, okay? Have fun for the rest of whatever, okay? Do that.
Solid, get your ass up here. Come on, we need some BBL goats. Solid in the chat, y'all. Shout out to Solid. We were just missing you, Solid.
We need you up here.
For real. Let's bring us some BBL goats. Come on, and some levity to the conversation. Josh, when was your last experience with a BBL goat?
Oh, Lord. I married a fucking Asian. There ain't no BBLs around here. What are we talking about? There ain't nothing B.
Did he say Asians?
He's in Vietnam. He's got a Ling Ling. We call his wife Ling Ling. She talk like this. She said, I cook the dishes. You buy me Chanel."
Oh, that's a beautiful thing.
That's how his wife talks. She is the cutest fucking thing in life. Shout out to Ling Ling.
That is beautiful. I couldn't personally do it, but that's beautiful. Because
it's complete bullshit. Because she's fucking nice to them, right? But when she comes home to me, right, Dragon Lady comes out the closet, I'm getting in trouble for not sleeping or some bullshit, right? But when she gets online, she's like, "Oh, I'm so sweet."
She is sweet. It's cutest, sweetest voice ever. She sounds like angelic. She goes, "Oh, so Joshie like to wear my lipstick and my favorite color lipstick." Sorry, John. Sorry, John. I had to lighten the conversation.
Yeah, that's good stuff because
she's so sweet, unique. Like one night, hopefully I know she's away, right? You're alone for the weekend, so I'm sure your fucking hand has like fucking chafing on it. Yeah, eventually one day.
I ain't shaved. I'm bucking. Shout
out to you, Josh.
Jim, dude, where did you get the haircut?
My favorite white supremacist ever. So yeah, she's
damn,
super sweet, unique.
He has a high and tight, like a Marine. Damn, what?
Just to be fair, I'm not military, but I am statey.
I know you're not, but I'm like, you got a Marine haircut that high and tight. We call it a mighty fine.
It's freaking hot here. You can walk outside and die of sunstroke here.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I could. Yeah, because your lack of melanization, if that's a word. Yeah,
he's in Vietnam. He doesn't need melanization.
You're subject to cook off. Yeah,
and he's also confirmed that the vagina is horizontal and not vertical in Asia. He's also confirmed.
Yes.
So I wouldn't give a damn. My lips are too big to have an Asian woman. The whole titty would disappear.
She ain't wrong. They are not known for big anything.
It be looking like I'm sucking on a boy's chest.
That's exactly what it is. They all look like they got hit in the chest with a 2x4. There ain't nothing here to shop for.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, I mean, I look at Asian women. I look at Asian women. I think about little poor kids in the housing projects in the city on Christmas. They're looking at the tree and ain't nothing under there for them to play with.
I always wondered. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I think Asian women are beautiful. That some of them stunning, but they're a different breed. I think I sometimes wonder if they're like a direct lineage of aliens because there's certain things that like no, and I'm being serious because like
you know what, R.L.M, I'm going to throw my phone.
No, but I'm serious. Like they don't grow hair.
I will throw it.
It's the eyes.
It's not just the eyes. It's the culture.
So you saying they look Area 51-ish?
Like a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. They're just so different from the rest of humanity. Like really, like
sound effect, please.
I know it, like the homogeny plays a lot, plays a lot into it, but like the skin is so different. I mean, I've played around with Asians, so
the skin is different.
I could speak from like experience. The skin is different. There's no hair like we have. It's just different.
We who? Black people don't have hair either.
No, black people.
Sir, what is that on your face? What is that on your face, sir?
Yeah, black people definitely have hair. I'm talking about like body hair.
I'm talking about hair on your chest.
Yeah, they don't have. It's not commonly. They don't have any. Not on
and commonly hairy chest, hairy legs, all that other stuff. Yeah,
well,
that's the reason. That's the reason that I know with my mixture within my Louisiana Creole background, I don't have as much European as I would believe I would possibly have because I'm not a very hairy individual.
But you still have more.
You have more hair on your body than the average Asian does on theirs.
Exactly.
That's what she means.
Yeah, what,
and
a beard?
No,
beard?
Beards. It's like they have like 4 hairs that grow on their chin, and they just grow out very long.
Okay,
that's kind of what it looks like.
That's it. It's wild.
This is why I'm not shaving, right? Because my old lady will every morning. She's like, "Are you going to shave?" Fuck no, I'm not going to shave. Oh yes, you are, right? And it turns into a big fight, and I lose, and I go in there and shave. That's how that works.
Exactly. You're never going to win.
My commie wife field dressed an AK-47. I've never picked one up. I don't say no very much.
They'll dress AK-4. Okay.
Yes.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Josh,
you win.
To be fair, it is the Type 56. It's not the true AK, right? These are the Chinese knockoffs here. Just so we're aware. But
look at Lenny's face. It's like, what the fuck?
There is something very different about them. Yes.
I may just pick a bullet up and chew on it a little bit. Like,
yeah, you need the lead. That's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm jealous. My mom is like that. She never sweats, and she has like no body hair here except. That's right. They don't. They're not sweaty culture. They're not like a hairy culture. It's different. That's it. I mean, I can't really explain it any other way besides different. Shout out to the difference. I mean, it's beautiful, right?
Yeah. It's like me.
It's definitely got to be kind of a preference, and it's interesting because I see a lot of guys online. Josh, Grid, Vibe. You all have one thing in common, and that's Asian wives. It's very interesting to me.
Shout out to Passport Bros. Fuck this.
Shout out to Passport Bros.
Yeah, I mentioned my fat little brother. He married himself a Filipino, so yeah, I mean he's right there in the same bucket as you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're forever fun size. I like fun size women. I like fun size women.
Yeah, I don't know. I like American women personally. They're more feisty. But like all the different kinds of people are different, right? Like black women, they got different bodies. You got the Latino on the panel. They all got those fat booties, right? Like every single one of them. And
I do. Shit. Shout out to booties.
Lenny, let me double down on your claim here, right? So the fun size is the fun size has got an advantage to it, right? So I'm not black, right? So I'm not well endowed compared to you.
Oh yeah, you're definitely not black, but continue.
I contest to that theory because well, granted, I haven't had black man. I haven't had a black man, so I cannot tell you. But I have had very well endowed white men. So this whole like notion that if WDM, by the way, hashtag that white means like average or small, that I just can't.
Lenny, what she said was she was with a man that's got some ancestry of some Arab or black man.
My ex-husband is Danish.
Came from, right?
My ex-husband is a Viking. There's nothing in there that's not of white Aryan descent. My ex.
The
Vikings so the Vikings and the Moors. Okay, all right.
Yeah, and white guys. Yeah, so as the white guy on the panel, like I have 4 brothers that are white, right? And you know, growing up, we all got to see each other naked because you know we grew up together or whatever, right? So like it goes from like you know donkey dicks like black guys to like micro penises, even within the same family. You know, so you know what I'm saying? Like it's all different. It's all different.
Not micro.
Yeah, that's like you know, there was this chick, I ain't gonna say her name. This was white chick I was with, one of the first, and we got it in, and she's like, "Well, I could tell you're definitely black." And I was like,
"Well, we've seen your shit, Lenny."
I was like,
"Don't need to go any further."
I'm thinking because of the slong, right? She's like,
"It is about the motion, Unique. It is about the motion, but there does come a time when
if I could
there's nothing they can do." I'm talking to my chat. I'm engaging with my chat. Give me a second, sir. It is my panel. I'll let you go ahead and cook right after. So yes, the motion 100% and what that mouth do, but there, I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but there is a time when it's just useless. Unfortunately, I think it might be like a condition, but shout out to micropeens. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, see now.
Go ahead.
Now you look at me here and all of my maleness, and once I drop my pants, you seen Solid Snake's complexion. That's how my doggone manhood, my rod and tackle. That's my rod and tackle. All of my melanin collected in one area, and I was like, "What?" She said, "Yeah, all you light skinned guys are like that. You're all light skinned until you take your pants off." And I was like, "Really?
Come on, man!
Come on, man!
Hey,
I'm serious.
I'm gonna be honest. Hey, look, check it out. Oh, salute R.L.M. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. You know what I'm saying?
We miss you.
It's been a while. It's been a while. You know what I'm saying? The channel growing. Salute. So everybody, please make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe, so we can chill with the R.L.M. The real living motion of love. So here go what we gonna do. Hey, Leonard, don't do that no more, man.
Don't do what, man?
Yeah,
man. No, he's gonna give you a hard time about the starfish, bro.
Remember that we was talking about? We had a deep discussion on the Black Plague one night. We were just chopping it up, and you had Google search that hantavirus shit. And now all of a sudden they hollering about people on the ship got the hantavirus. Where the fuck they come from with that term in the first place? Right here with us.
See?
When we were chilling over there, but that shit was crazy.
Yeah, Cape Verdean.
All our shit.
Cape Verdean.
Yeah, we were talking about that shit. We were talking about rat viruses. We just got to talking about the Black Plague for some fucking strange reason. And I was like, damn, here they go talking about the goddamn hantavirus.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute.
I don't know. It all seems pretty suspect. Shout out to you for changing the subject. I mean, I love talking about dick, but good topic because it is something I wanted to touch on. Yeah, I don't. It's kind of unique. It is kind of unsettling. It's kind of creeping in the same.
Wait.
When New York is flooded with rats. New York, we were talking about that New York flood, and the goddamn rat was back swimming in the motherfucking. I was like, wait a minute, that's
good night, thank you, baby.
And the motherfucking rat was backpedaling in the motherfucking water in the sewer, and somebody cut that shit on camera. And now you gotta tell me, oh, we got 5 people on a motherfucking cruise ship with the hantavirus. Then they don't actually let 2 motherfuckers come into America. Here's what I want to say. We
in
need to find
Georgia.
those 2 PSA agents
they in Georgia. They here in Georgia, Snake.
Yeah, give me a second, Salad. Give me a second. Ross, thank you for being the top contributor of the evening. I love that you inspired this conversation. I love that you were here with me all night. Enjoy your family. Happy Mother's Day. God bless. And like I said, this is your home whenever you decide to come and join me on the panel, babe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Salad. Go ahead, Salad.
Man, we talked about this shit. We've been talking about what would be the next goddamn coronavirus episode in America.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We did. We've been talking about
shit. Right. Yep. So the question is, Solid. The question is, what we can't survive another shutdown, Unique. So the question is, what are we going to do with it this time? Now that we know.
Yeah, and see this one, and this one, this was not airborne. This is a person-to-person contact one. So,
yep.
But this one, you know, you'll croak from this one too. So I can't get with none of them Euro checks and get skull until this thing surpasses, because I don't want no hantavirus on my nuts. You know,
they playing how to get it on a cruise ship. My bad.
No, I mean, it is something that I did want to discuss, so I appreciate you for bringing it up. And let's go around the panel. Anson, what do you think about it?
I think that it's overblown for media sensationalization purposes. It's a fantastic story. I don't think that the rate of transmission is high enough that it's going to be an actual issue, and it can probably be identified. My only issue is the incubation period being so long, and that could increase the rate of transmission. And it's one of those things like monkeypox, where it'll fly through the gay community because they're degenerates, and they enact in behaviors that they shouldn't on a larger scale than other things. It increases disease transmission. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just
hold on. Let him finish. We're gonna go one at a time. Hold on.
I'm gonna probably drop off the panel in a few minutes.
I appreciate you, Anson.
But yeah, it was nice seeing you on Grids yesterday. And before other people talk or whatever, I just wanted to say that it's been good being on the panel with you, and your people are different. So
different. Damn.
So to be fair, I have a very eclectic group of panelists. I've managed to merge Panelverse, a Black YouTube, a Crucible, and a Beef Sector. So you never know what you're gonna get when you come here, and that's kind of the way I want it and the way I like it, because this is how we don't get stuck in echo chambers. So shout out to you. Thank you for coming. You're welcome here. It's your home whenever you want to come back. I try to promise streaming every night, but I end up doing like 2 or 3 times a week. It's a lot because I normally do like 12-hour fucking streams. But yeah, thank you for being here, babe. Hope to get to know you more. Okay, thank you. What's up, Brady?
And if you happen to come across some Villarica throat goats, plug a brother up. You know what Villarica is? That's right near Alabama. Come on now.
He does not know what Villarica is.
He does know what Villarica is. He know what Villarica is.
Never heard of it.
Don't forget about the degeneracy, Anson.
That's right. Get some rest. That's doggone East Alabama on 20. He know what Villarica is. East of Birmingham, rather, on 20. He know where it's at.
Man.
Lenny, what's your thoughts on the virus? What do you think?
Well, first and foremost, I can't have doggone Griselda
let's try to be serious in the answer. I want to. I know you want to joke.
Okay, my answer is this: the 2 people that they sent to the state of Georgia, talking about they're monitoring, they need to put them in an enclosed area and leave them there, like an airtight type thing. Since they were people talking about, the incubation period is a year, well, leave them in there for a year. And if they don't croak, let them out to go play. If they die, blow taps. Either way, we win. So if they want to be on some panic stuff, get your panic on and do it all like that. Bottom line up front. See,
hey, Ricardo.
And it shocks me. It shocks me, a cruise ship of that expense to end up with that sort of nastiness I'm like, oh my goodness. I go on a Carnival cruise. I'm subject to get beat up because I'm gonna be wearing some Trump gear. And or if I go on an expensive cruise, I'm subject to catch something. So damn.
I also think
I need
by
a mid-level
design,
cruise country, you know.
yeah, no, and shout out to Carnival. Apparently, they're in a lot of trouble for a lot of other like PDF file stuff. We were just talking about this on Beth's channel. So shout out to Culture Correction. If someone can drop her channel in the chat for me, I'd appreciate it. Shout out to Beth. But I think it's by design that they're like finding any which way to like scare us away from means of like vacation, travel, etc. Planes are falling out the fucking sky. Cruise ships are fucking getting, frozen in the ocean, infected. Now, am I saying that it's not real? It's real. No, obviously, no. I want to take it as seriously as possible, but we knew this was coming. Yeah, just like Solid said, we've been waiting for it to come, and so it's interesting. I'm interested to see how this one's going to play out, because I firmly believe that the COVID was just a pregame, was a fucking tailgate party to the real deal.
Yeah.
Crack hold on a second. There's money on the table. Shout out to Solid Snake and the $2. Hold on, Solid. Thank you, baby, for the $2 donation. We are so happy to see you back, sir. We were literally just talking about you earlier in the stream. Where is Solid? We miss Solid. I hope he comes. I hope you're okay. So I'm happy to see that you're healthy and you're good. And Solid, I think you want a little bit of this.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Huh?
There you go. Shut up.
Well, it wasn't a goat with a BBL, so.
I think Sal's a little confused. He said, "Wait, what? Let's do this one more time." Solid, I'm gonna give you this.
Snake, you were so needed on a panel earlier today. You were so needed. Oh, we needed you. Yeah. I was like, only if I had his phone number, I'd be like, Snake, here's the link, bro. We need you.
Crack baby, what say you?
What happened?
Tell him, girl.
Let me finish. Well, let's finish the conversation, and then we'll go back.
I already forgot. So
yeah, she's asking your thoughts on her
Honda fucking ching-chong ping pong virus.
The Honda Accord.
The Honda. Yeah. Didn't it come from like mice feces or rats or something like that? Yeah. Correct. All right. Yeah. So they pretty much got people panic off of something that some people get into their houses every day and might have built up a little bit by a little bit, but not even realize it. So they really just made something small out to something bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, none of us have ate bacon, eggs, and rat shit lately.
Well, okay. So, but here's my argument. Hold on. Please let me have a back and forth with each of you once you say it. So, to write it off as they're making it something bigger than what. Okay, so we understand, right? If we us on these YouTube streams understand the psyop, right? We get. I would hope that you understand, like, right, that these are planned like things going on in our society, right? So let's get past the fact that we're making something bigger than it is. Like, my whole thing is, where do you think this is going to go? That's what I'm more interested in. If you even have a thought in that.
To me, they're trying to start back the test to figure out how they can get people freaked out, or to where they can get back control, to where kind of like how they had it back in the COVID days, to where they can get people into that deep kind of manipulation style. To me, that's where I feel that where it could go.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to you. I'm in agreement. Josh.
Control over logistics, shipping. More specifically, I believe is where it's actually targeted toward. So
interesting.
You can't really use hand as. You can't
hold
use
on,
Hanta
hold
as
on, Solid. Let him finish. Go ahead. You're next. Go ahead.
You can't use Hanta as like a direct threat to humans because it would require pretty much a large amount of infected rats to be kind of like let loose within the population. So if it's going to be a threat to humans, it's generally going to come down to logistics. The United States has a huge number of shipping that comes through the United States. Again, we're not large manufacturer. We import almost everything. So within those containers, you've got shipping logistics in that way. It's just convenient to use cargo shipping, or I'm sorry, cruise ships for it, which are notoriously known for not getting fumigated anyways. We have the same thing with logistics shipping containers. About only 10% of them actually ever get treated or even inspected.
Interesting. See, I appreciate your input because I didn't even look at it from that angle. Okay, go ahead, Solid.
Okay, I want to bounce back off his theory that here's the problem with that theory. It would destroy the American deport industry. See, what I'm looking at is a terroristic threat through public information.
Guys, keep the conversation going. I'll be right back.
What I'm thinking is,
your hand.
What I'm thinking is, here we are in America. We just got through with the COVID virus, and we see it didn't make a dent in China's export relations with America. It didn't make a dent. But all of a sudden now we're dealing with a hantavirus, which, from what I'm understanding, if you ask Siri, we have like 30 cases a year in America. So having people on a cruise ship, allowing them to be deployed back into the United States of America under Trump's regime is going to be the biggest telling statement of export within America, because our waters have been muddied with a virus, a human transmittable virus again. So it's like, don't nobody from China want to export no product from the United States. So that's going to fuck with our soybeans. That's going to fuck with our agriculture. That's going to fuck with everything. We don't want this news. See, and I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think America really understands world politics the way the world understands world politics. And the way America understands, the world understands America. We literally killed a colony of people that was previously ill with blankets of disease. So we still got that stimulus over us. We may have a more advanced weaponry on some way, shape, or form, but so do they. So do they. Why do we feel it's so important that we bomb in Iran? And we feel superior because of that? But here you are living in America and you got illiterate students all across the country. They literally can't read. But you want me to read that? See, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. We're talking about an industrial revolution. AI would have been our saving grace because we don't invest in so much in artificial intelligence. We don't left man intelligence behind. Yeah, these kids, man, but they can't adapt. How you gonna adapt when you got little niggas wearing skirts in the motherfucking public mall ready to rob the store? You gonna let your child work at a goddamn store in the mall when you know these niggas out here wilding and the police handcuffed, law enforcement, security? You ain't got no security. In the black America, I'm talking about black America. I ain't talking about white America. I don't know shit about my white America.
Oh, gee.
Hello.
Hey, babe.
Craigie Pooh.
What, you didn't come up with your keys?
How do you think that's going to play out in America?
Okay, I was aware.
It's not going to play out well for the African American population for sure. Because the first thing they're going to do is go spend all their retirement benefits up on toilet tissue.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to you, consumerists. I wish you would purchase more boost our economy. I actually don't care that if you're poor, just keep buying stuff. I'm thankful for that. Shout out to corporatism. Ain't that right, OG?
Yeah, okay. The R.L.M. See, the next thing that's going to happen is Craig and we're going to be responsible for something called homieism. That's going to be the next disease. It's going to be homieism. And we're going to be like patient 0 and patient -0. And they're going to blame it on us. And
what the
we're going
fuck
to
is
affect the
homieism?
world. Everybody going to be cool. We're going to be homeboys. We're going to be cool. We're going to make the world cool. See? Get rid of the bloody bastards. We're going to get rid of the bloody blooming bastards.
OG, what do you say about the virus?
Who that knocking on my door?
OG. Yeah. Hold on. Solid, hold on. Go ahead, OG.
If y'all get any feedback, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm eating, so I don't have my headset on. I think the hantavirus, unlike the coof, but much like H1N1 and all these other, is just, if it grows, I think it's just mismanagement from the CDC and the government and allowing people to come into the country unrestricted. But I personally think it's going to turn out like H1N1. It's going to spread, but it's going to fizzle out. It's just a scare tactic, especially since after COVID, they realized they could get a bunch of power and they could convince people to do a bunch of stupid shit.
Okay.
But I think it's going to turn out like H1N1 and other various flus.
Okay.
And besides, with it being a drought in Georgia, it's going to dry the hell up anyway.
True.
I mean,
They got two people here with it. With the Hock of the Mind virus, whatever you call it.
I was thinking about going to. Well, I was thinking about taking a trip to Argentina, right? Buying a couple cages of rats and bring them over here, right? Find a couple ghettos and trailer parks, right? Turn them loose. See if we could kind of solve some of our own problems.
I'm glad you said over here because your ass is in Vietnam. So let's get rid of some commies. I support you.
Starting with Ling Ling, I agree.
I didn't know they had trailer parks and ghettos in Vietnam.
Oh yeah, they absolutely do. They absolutely have.
So they got trailer parks and ghettos everywhere. There's broke ass people all over.
Hold on, before y'all say anything, talking about communism. Let's check this out. The first thing everybody gonna want from the government is support when this hantavirus epidemic go live. See the what they call the hantavirus propaganda go live. Everybody gonna be waiting on that free EBT and them damn Trump checks. Ironically, right around the midterms again.
Right.
Where the Democrats last time took over the House and turned it into a police state.
Ironically.
Yeah, well, Georgia didn't shut down worth a damn. We weren't wearing masks or nothing, except for the stupid.
Actor G.
I see videos of Atlanta and everybody still wearing masks.
Those are the dumbasses.
They got the pookie masks. They got the pookie masks.
Those are the dumbasses.
It's so bad.
Snake. Those are the dumbasses, and they're wearing the mask below their nose. They're not even wearing the mask properly. I still
It's so bad.
Snake.
Real talk. Hold on. Hold on. It's so unhealthy when I see it. It actually makes me sad. That people have fed into in the car, driving by themselves with a fucking mask on,
and the windows rolled up.
It hurts my soul.
And the windows rolled up.
For real.
Like that damn man is gonna protect you more than that fucking air conditioner air filter. Let me tell you something. I used to ride past a paper plant, a paper mill. You ever pass by a paper mill, you automatically in your car. So you couldn't smell that smell inside your car.
Driving past a paper mill is the worst goddamn experience you'll ever have. Next to driving.
What's wrong with a paper mill?
because it smells like shit.
Oh, really?
That smells like the old stockyards of Chicago.
What is that? So, can someone like describe it to me because I don't know what the
stir fried death.
Stir fried like a wet shit in a Waffle House. No, Rebecca, like a wet shit in a Waffle House. Stir fried asshole. Stir fried death. That was like I actually could smell what that smelled like. No, and here's the thing. Here's the thing
stir
about
fried death with sauteed mule nuts on the side, just sauteed.
Just like as you're driving by, your entire reality just comes this one noise.
Why is it so stank?
You think your pig, them pig intestines.
It's the methane.
Hold on. Okay, so photography. I know exactly what photography smells like.
Put that down. That's all.
Okay, got it.
But now, hey, you ever seen that movie where they tied a nigga ass to a nigga mouth?
Have you ever?
Hold on, Solid. Hold on. I need you to go ahead, OG.
Have you ever heard a smell? I want you to understand. A paper mill smells like this sounds. All right. It smells like this sounds. Like
what the fuck?
When we used to ride to Georgia on I-20, you know, we used to ride to Columbus, Georgia on I-20. We'll pass through Alabama and Mississippi, and you pass by 2 paper mills on I-20, and you can smell them damn paper mills, man.
I know exactly what you're talking about from when I'm a trucker, and you can smell them from miles away, and it don't fucking go away.
Don't let it get in the cabin of the vehicle, because if it get in the cabin of the vehicle, even if you cut your circulation off, it's going to take damn near 2 hours for your body to filter the odor out of the air inside that cold air conditioning environment.
What's up, Brandon? It's a worse smell than Famunda cheese. R.L.M. don't know what Famunda cheese is.
Schmegma, Rebecca.
That's that white stuff when guys scratch their nuts. The cheese from under your nuts. That's Famunda cheese.
That's them Famunda cheese curds, boy.
No, man.
It's called schmegma. It's called schmegma.
She's getting such a great education here. See, she's gonna be so well rounded.
I'm so cultured now.
Before it's all over with, you know. But Snake should have been here earlier because I said that
gaze upon the schmegma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
but Snake, I said that Vanta was a 4-car garage and he didn't know what it was, and then Nasus explained it to him.
These are the hats that we're actually working on. OG is doing some like swag. And that's I love swag.
Yeah, it was wild, Snake. You should have been here.
Where is Vanta? Did he step out?
Oh, he's never going to be the same again.
Vanta got bullied, but so shout out to the Fagnal verse. Baba and Craig created a channel, and it was funny. We were on earlier, and poor Vanta, he rage quit and came back.
Fun fact: your boy, Balba and Craig. Because I found Snafu's channel. Your boy Balba and Craig are actually working with Snafu to fucking try to dox me more.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I went and looked at Snafu's channel. And half the messages that popped up because dumbass Snafu doesn't know how to hide his shit was between him and Bulba.
Oh man!
Did you screenshot any of that? I mean, I'm not saying I believe you, but
I can show you the video.
Yeah, please.
I'll show it to you later
Because that disturbs me greatly, and I'm really
no, you got that's the problem with being on the internet. Like,
super upset to hear it, bro. No, hold on, guys. Let's just let him finish. Go ahead.
When people show you who they are, and they show you these cowardly men that can't take jokes, they got to be little bitches and take their ball and go home. When they show you who they are, you gotta believe them.
Yeah, but my thing is,
especially the 4-car garage ones.
What would be the point of destroy your content creator? What kind of
Chatter King? That would make me really sad. But hey, I need to see the receipts.
Oh,
because that's something I will not by any means tolerate.
Like, why would I strike a channel? Why would I strike a channel that panels me because I got butthurt in an argument?
That's
keyword butthurt. Snake, I'm trying to explain something to you.
But hold on, Snake. That's the thing. Like, you want, I don't get these people who and I'm not talking about them. I'm just talking in general right now. You don't want echo chambers, right? You want, if anything, you want places that you can go and be in opposition with it. It's good.
Hey, sweetheart, check your Discord.
Yeah.
But Snake, the thing is, I called him
the channel.
Yeah, I told him he was a 4-car garage. He was like, "What the blooming hell is a 4-car garage?" And Nazis was like, "That mean that 4 dicks will fit in your ass at the same time."
God damn,
that is fucking
damn.
He was He was cooked. He was done after that. He had nothing left.
I bet he wouldn't have nothing left after 4.
Who said that?
Nothing.
Who said that? Look how they massacred.
I called him a 4-car garage. He didn't know what it was, and then Nazis explained it to him what it was, and he flipped all the way out.
I can see the look on your face. You're shocked.
He was like, it was hilarious. He was talking about that Somaliland. Then I did a video saying how much you needed in American money to live ultimately lavish in their most expensive city over there with private security and a chauffeur and a housekeeping staff and all of this in a castle type whatever. Freaking $4,000-$5,000 a month.
That screenshot he used on his stream is from Snafu Snaps' own Discord. Why the fuck you got motherfuckers in here in Snafu Snaps' Discord sharing doxes and information with people? I don't understand these people.
Who the hell is Snafu?
Some fucking on the internet. On the internet that came. Hold on, guys. That came in early on and try to make my life a yogurt because of accent. Yeah, Chatter King. It's facts, bro. It's fucking facts. And here's the thing, I'm sorry, OG. So he came in and he made my life hell in the very beginning because I let Axis rat blood come up. And here's the thing, I've been held to so many standards without even fucking knowing a person or a soul. And so God knows I've been through the ringer because of a fuck snafu. I'm really disappointed, yo. Let's just say that what OG sent me is solid proof that they were a part of a doxing thing.
Well, I don't know if Craig was a part of it. I'm assuming because of how close they were, but I know Bulba was.
I don't know about nothing. I'm over here. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you have nothing. You have nothing to do. You have nothing to do with it. But here's the thing. I ain't in it. But here's the thing, Lenny.
Doxing though.
We can have that's the thing. I had so much fun earlier on the stream with them and you today, and I had hold on, let me finish, Snake. And I had the conversation. I was like, yo. Why do we get so butthurt and in our feelings? We're here to have fun. The whole point is to be able to go hard at each other and still fucking laugh at the end of the day. Lenny, I poked fun at the whole fucking white trash thing. I said, let's make content out of it. He had a chuckle. He made content. but there's a certain line that you just don't cross, and it's that line, and it's that fucking line. And so
I'm sorry, R.L.M. You're a woman, and I can speak on it from a male American perspective.
Yeah,
they're a terrorist organization, and they trying to terrorize Black and Mexican and brown entrepreneurs from their pro-white status.
What?
And I don't understand
what are you talking about? I'm a pro-white. Snafu's not even white.
I'm calling them out on it.
White Indian.
He don't want to be here, George Zimmerman. He basically is George Zimmerman.
Well, as the white race representative,
that's what they are.
Solid snake. We do not accept them. Ain't that right, Crack Baby? The Oppression Council does not accept Snafu. You have 3 representatives, Crack Baby, Josh, and myself. The Oppression Council does not accept
somebody from their residence. You know the mental instability.
Bro.
I know who it is.
Yeah, no, Solid's been around for a minute, so he knows who's who. But like, I don't. Yeah, but I'm not. I mean, solid. I expect more for you at this point to bring it back down to a low level conversation when it comes to race. Like we're so beyond the white and black at this point. We're about like. I mean, no, it is, sir. No, and you know better. Like I think you almost do this to create some kind of, I don't know, discourse, because you know way more. I mean, we are so past that CM conversation. And you know that, sir. This is a good against evil. This is a spirit thing. This is some other type shit going on in this world. It has
what CM got it? Not C, yeah, CM.
Meaning like a CM always brings up race. Like, and it's like I know Solid is way more
race.
Solid is way. Hold on. No, I'm saying like it's just like when you bring it to that level, like we're so beyond that at this point. Like there's just so many other yes, we are, Solid. Come on now.
You can't speak for everyone, R.L.M. You don't know their agendas.
I would like to think that I know agendas, sir.
Okay.
I get it. Race. I get that race is an easy like people play into it, but there's just so much more going on that's so much deeper, and you're a deeper person when you think about things. Hold on a second. Shout out to Az, to Australian. Salad Snake is always on the money. 100%. No, 100%, Azzy, and that's why I'm giving him this pushback, because when he gets into his things, it's like, oh shit. But when he wants to bring it that like snafu and having to do with the white man against the Mexican and the black man, what the fuck was that, bro?
R.L.M. I listen to. I understand they got monetary investment in some of these panels.
Give me a second. Shout out to. Shout out to you, Azzy. Go ahead.
But it's like, I'm not finna sit there and let you derail the community. Not the conversation, but the community, because you butthurt. Because I don't want to believe in your ideology.
I'm not butthurt, sir, but go ahead.
I'm not talking
go ahead, Solid. Go ahead. Let me take out the world's smallest fucking violin while you talk. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not trying to give them a violin. I don't want no more violins.
He was talking about them, not you, darling.
And get started. That's all it is. But when you get to doxing people because you butthurt, I mean, come on, man, stop it.
No, and I agree with you. It's just when you brought in the factor of it's a thing against blacks and Mexicans on the white side, that threw me off. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Since I was the one doxed, does that mean I'm now a black man?
Right. I mean, we're talking about a white man that was attempted to be doxed by a British. Solid. What I'm not gonna do is to talk over. We've had really good discord thus far. I need you to look at the screen if you're gonna talk, so you know when someone is talking. So I just let's not just minimize it to such a fucking place. what we're dealing with right now is two people that I hold dearly, that I've held dearly to me from the start, that I've given multiple opportunities, even though Baba struck my fucking Discord, even though Craig has done some fucked up things, and now I come to find out that they are someone else's Discord doxing OG. I wouldn't accept that about you, Solid. I wouldn't accept that about you, Lenny, Crack Baby, Josh. I wouldn't accept that for anyone.
What's that sound in the background?
It's
is my
fucking
question.
solid, bro.
Sound like wind blowing.
Yeah, it's solid. Yeah, I'm kind of butthurt from the bushes. Damn it, David. Exactly, Chatter King.
That's my country ass fan I bought from Family Dollar.
Yeah, I know, but Solid, hold on, like I'm talking. So I'm fucking disappointed, and I guess it's a shame. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. I've been fooled, shame on me. That's all.
None of this is your fault at all.
No, but it's fucked up because you like ever since you and I have become like co-partners in this thing, and we hold each other's keys. People have like targeted you, and it's not fucking cool. It's not fair.
Well, no. I've had a target on my back because Dusty.
Solid. I need you to stop unmuting you or drop off and come back. Cause yeah, thank you, baby. Go ahead.
But it's because of my association with Dusty is why Snafu hates me. There's been a few kerfuffles I've gotten in with other creators that we've pretty much squashed it. Like the Landry thing that you were made aware of at the very beginning. That was just straight up between me and Landry. That shit you witnessed with me and Snowfire, I don't know where that came from, but she was just ass mad because of my stance. That shit between her and NPC. And like even me and NPC has gotten into it. Me and NPC are cool as shit right now. And I don't plan.
But it's more so like Imperious to put a target on your back when I came around.
Well,
then it was Speakeasy. That it was just. It's been like one thing after the fucking.
Oh no, sweetheart. Me and Speakeasy got eternal beef. If he's in Dallas, he's catching his ass whooping.
I just
like no. That's an eternal holy war between a fuckboy and a real nigga. That's all I'm saying. And we're gonna determine in Dallas. We're gonna determine who is who. I guess.
Oh, are you going to Dallas?
If he shows up at Dallas, either so we've talked about it.
Yeah.
If he shows up at Dallas, either Flo or Grid is gonna buy me a ticket to go out there.
Oh,
shut up!
And
I had Anson up here with me. Shout out to Anson. I had him up here with me the whole night. He's over from
what?
Well, Anson, I don't know if he's trolling me or he actually doesn't like me. Because like Imperious, the reason Imperious is mad is he got iked out of orbit, right? And Anson got D'd out of orbit. I think no, actually he also got iked out of orbit. I can't remember.
Really, Anson?
Yeah, he called D a mud shark.
What the fuck is a mud shark?
And he got a woman who is of a lighter complexion that sleeps with darker complexion men.
Anson, Dr. Degeneracy.
I was just. Yeah, well, I was just wondering.
He called D a mud shark.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the fuck? What?
And he got iked or D'd out of orbit. See, and I don't know if he's just trolled because that Anson's the troll.
Look, I would love to have someone iked or D'd out of orbit. Shout out to the $500 donos. I'm starting to see.
Oh no! These are $600.
God damn!
Well,
shout out to the fucking Griff.
It will eventually happen.
Because,
R.L.M.
Thank you, Josh.
Ike will let it. So I don't know what Josh has on Imperious, but Ike is superior to Imperious in every way. He's smarter, stronger, has more money. And like, so it's literally Ike yo-yoing this motherfucker. Like Ike is like, you may come into the Discord or you may come onto the channel and spew your bullshit.
He hasn't come over here yet.
And then
shout out to him.
And then Ike will be like, you know what? I'm tired of you speaking. Be gone. And just fucking annihilate this man. And it pisses Imperious off to no end.
Yeah.
That he has no power. And like a man that he considers, because Imperious is a racist. He may hide it. And he considers all people of like sub-Saharan African descent.
He definitely doesn't hide it.
He tries to hide it. He tries to hide it by saying
no, he doesn't hide it. I don't hide it either. He doesn't hide it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Shout out to the racists. I love you all. The racist community is the most inclusive. We don't care what color you are as long as you're racist.
Yeah. Okay, but what's a real nigga though? I've been waiting on that question my whole life to get answered.
Well, see, a real nigga when a white trash like myself and Speakeasy says it is an emulation of sub black culture, the hood culture. I just really want to use it as an excuse to pop Speakeasy in the jaw.
Oh, so it's sort of like you eating bologna on hand because you can't afford bread to make a grilled cheese sandwich with an iron because you don't have a toaster oven. I get you now. Okay. So why don't you all just change it all up and be like, we're just broke ass niggas.
Because it's a pride thing, Leonard. It's a pride thing. So instead of doing better,
how can it be a pride thing?
Wait, hold on, let me explain it to you. Let me explain. Instead of doing better and making money and improving our lives, we gotta act ignorant with each other, be violent.
Right, but why can't you be like Asians and get like high credit? Because they got the highest credit scores of.
Because I am the blackest white man you will ever meet in your life. That's why.
No, actually, you're not. Actually, you're not.
Can we not do the whole race thing? Like, we were having a good discussion all night.
I know, and solid. You sound like solid.
Yeah, solid. It sounds like you're talking out of a BBL goat's ass. Drop off and come back, my love.
Or you're gargling nuts. Oh, stop it. No ball gargling.
Salad, drop off and come back, babe. The mic is bad. Go ahead, drop off and come back. Thank you for coming back, though. Love you. Oh my God, I love Salad. Shout out to Salad. Thank God he's okay.
Salad is the man, but see, Salad got that issue. Remember that other phone I had? I would be on for so long that I had to drop and restart and come back on before I started using my regular phone to stream because my phone kept ringing. Yeah, he's having that problem with his phone. And it's not really his phone. It's a StreamYard issue. Because StreamYard got all kinds of problems they just haven't resolved. But they want to charge people more money to use it. Ain't that a bitch?
I'm like disturbed at how much I fucking pay StreamYard for barely anything.
Because you would freeze up and then people on your panel would just get removed. They'd be like, oops. And they got to click the blue button to go back on again and be like, what happened? Why you dropped me? I didn't drop you.
Yeah, no,
I know that happened to you a whole lot of times. So
don't worry about R.L.M. I'll get OG to send
Josh an invite to you.
Oh, okay, good. I appreciate it. Thank you, OG. So, Craig, I see you messaging me in Discord. You're more than welcome to come up and speak your claim. This is a free and open court. So I would like for you to speak your side, but from the doxing that I saw and have proof of, it's not looking too good, buddy. Not looking too good.
Wait, like I said, I didn't see Craig in there.
Right, and so, but he's saying that you're full of shit. Because I don't do this behind the scenes bullshit. I want you to come up and speak your claim. He says OG is talking shit. Me and Baba haven't ever said shit on doxing that asshole.
Nigga, I literally sent her the fucking message of snafu.
Let's try not with the N word. We're trying to keep that word out of the vocabulary. No, you're good. You're good. Craig has been doxing. What the hell? And back then it was regular, man. My 2 Mother's Day wigs came today. My Temu package. Yo, Sin cracks me up, bro. She keeps the engagement going when she talks about like my 2 Mother's Day wigs came today and my Temu package. I've not opened them yet to drag out the anticipation. Shout out to you, Sin, and happy Mother's Day to babe. I totally forgot to wish happy Mother's Day. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful day. And I hope them wigs are fire. I'm sure they are.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Yeah.
Oh, happy Mother's Day
to R.L.M. and the rest of every woman in the channel. Because I promise you, I forgot about that. I said I was going to say that, but I didn't say it. But happy Mother's Day to you and every woman that do support the channel and come over and listen to our bull crap every night.
That's facts. Especially my late nights.
since we're talking about it, and we were talking about Ike, right? Because Ike is all about like making like men being men and like intellectual shit and relationships, and he has coined a term, and I actually like this term. It's we call it, I named it ban, but the term that he coined is bitch ass nigga, and it has nothing to do with race. It's a weak man who, there's many categories, right? But it's a
that's
weak
the reason
man.
that word doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
right.
and I agree with him. It's like it's a weak, bitchy man that thinks he deserves the world but doesn't put the effort into it, or just sits around and complains and bitches. And I noticed in these YouTube streets there are a lot of bans around this shit.
Yeah,
I've had situations where it's people like, yo, dude, I'm a real N. I'm like, well, I'm a fake N because I have a career, I pay my bills on time, I have a high credit score, and I maintain my children properly.
You're a great granddaddy. Yeah. I have got the cleanest balls on the internet. Ugh. Shout out to your balls, Cheddar King. Tus huevos me encanta mucho, señor. Wink, wink.
Muy.
Yeah, Cheddar King speaks like
muy.
perfect Spanish in the chat, so I always go back and forth. Shout out to Cheddar King.
I was like, muy yui, suck or screwy. Either or I'll take.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
I'm a horny little
no,
bastard.
I've noticed that too. It's a shame. It's gotten me in a position of, so you were sleeping, OG, but we had really good back and forth about like parasocial relationships, and then we had some clarity, and then Josh came and gave some pushback, and then it came to like finding love online. Because if we're gonna be real with each other, and as much as people like say this isn't the real world, no, this is the new normal, guys. Like, this is the real world. Yes, we go outside, we touch grass, but let's be for real. We're besides Lenny, because Lenny's the G out there, but like we're not out there meeting people and just like organically having relationships. No, like we're meeting people here online. We're establishing relationships. I've grown very fond of many of you, Lenny. Deeply, OG, how I feel, solid, like Josh,
that's what I'm trying.
And so the question is, what's the next step? Like, can we be successful? Can we take it out of this proverbial box and into real life? And if so, what does that look like? Right. And then Josh made a great point. Like we haven't had enough data to know like the success rate of what all this is. This is all very new to us. So
yeah, that's
it was a really good conversation. Because I know that I want to like touch you, feel you, smell you, be around you. I want to be all up in your fucking armpit, right? Like I want to be all up in it. And
that's the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah, and so like it's learning a whole new like kind of patience. That
you heard it, OG.
I don't know exactly how.
She knows I want to be in her guts. I mean armpits too.
So
not
like
the armpits, the smegma.
Well, I mean that's
but when like I'm being for real. When you like really love a person, like you love the must of a motherfucker, right? Like let's be for real. But you need to experience the pheromone to even know. And so like you're here and you're like and every day it's like being in perpetual blue balls, right? Because like I care about a lot of people dearly, and I would like to care about them physically, and it's like we're so far away. It's hard. So
you ain't that far away from me. You get your ass up here.
Like I said, I'm only
have bladder cramps. I get deep up in the realm. Your bladder will be cramping. I'll be up in that thing. I get stomach.
Well, see, no. So the thing is, I think we're gonna come to find that human relationships are much more complex than we realized.
Yeah.
And the pheromones, I think we're gonna find out like the love chemical, right, or the attraction chemical, is way more than we ever thought it would be. And I think people are gonna realize that there's a huge importance with just the vibe you give off through the internet and through social media.
100%. I mean, so where I do appreciate this world, in this sphere, is that we're forced not to dive into the physical aspects of relationships right away, right? Which tends to clog the brain and you know, like, just derail what might be actually good for you. So I do appreciate that, right? You gotta kind of be forced to get to know someone. But there's something to be said about body language. You know, like people say a lot more with body language sometimes than they do what they actually say. I know that I'm big on that. And then yeah, it's just pheromones. We're at the end of the day, we're animals, and that's very, very important. Because I could be totally like connected with you online and then meet you in person, and then we just like clash, right? Like there's just nothing there, and then it's like, what now? So
well, as long as I get the pussy first.
Lord have mercy.
Depends.
After that, hey, any loss is acceptable as long as I get the nut off.
Got you. I got you, Lenny.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Give you 2 pumps in the grind. Feed you, get some lasagna in your system.
That lasagna looks so good.
You leave here 20 pounds heavier, then you be mad as fuck at me, just like them exes I used to be with. You did this to me. Like,
motherfucker, this pussy's so good, you're gonna want to fatten me up so nobody else wants me. Trust and believe.
No, it don't matter. Fat or skinny, as long as I could doggone move them thighs out the way. See, I'm a small pair of draws. I'm see, R.L.M, what you don't realize. Hold on, snake. Let me get this out. Now, R.L.M, you don't realize I'm a small pair of draws. I fuck like dental floss. I get up in all the places that a regular sized man miss.
God, Lenny, the shit that you say, how do you even come up with this shit? I swear.
And it's the truth, because it's the truth. I get up in there. I'll be like,
give me 1 second. Azzy to Australian. Can we get Craig on panel, please? Thanks. He's not coming. I invited him to come and state his claim. Craig and I literally just unblocked him in Discord because we had a back and forth today, and I felt comfortable with the discourse that we had. Oh. Yeah, but Lenny, you don't know. There's just certain things.
I don't know. I'm just.
And you don't, like, and it doesn't even matter. I don't respect anyone who dances on somebody else's grave. I don't give a fuck how you feel about them. Like, there's just certain karmic things that I do not accept. I won't accept in the Discord. And I had to kind of teach him a lesson when it came to that, because he put me through the same shit with Imperius. He's putting me through the same shit with OG. It's like there's always an issue with someone else that I have in my circle. And but I thought we came to an understanding, had a great stream. And now this. So I'm willing to give him the floor to say what he needs to say. Like, I respect him enough to do that. But if he doesn't want to come up, then I'm going to have to automatically assume that he is a part of something that I'm not happy with. So.
Well, what about if he does like a spin Vogue?
Yeah, he could do that. And let's see. Azzy, let's give you this.
Thank you so much for all your donations.
Shout out to you, Az. Appreciate you.
Dude, my issue with Craig is he's ass mad for no fucking reason at me. Oh, boo-hoo, I didn't get to talk on your panel. My turn.
It wasn't even. It goes deeper than that, honestly, because he has sat on my panel for hours at a time and never said anything. So
it can't be deeper than that, because I don't talk to the man beyond that. Oh. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like me for the same reason Snafu doesn't like me. I hang around Dusty. And I don't know what the fuck Craig's issue is with Dusty, period, because I've never even seen him over there.
Yeah.
Salute to Dusty.
Hold on. Salute to Dusty. I'm talking about. I think Dusty's he's a chill ass dude. I respect him. So shout out to Dusty. Aztec to Shelly and Craig. Come shake hands so we can all move on. I appreciate you.
He won't, and that's why I keep calling him a bitch ass nigga. That's why I told him.
OG, I need you not to use the word.
You're gonna be fined.
You're setting a
You
bad
make me smile every time you send a donation.
Thank you, Azzy.
I don't even mean it racially. I'm literally saying
I know.
It doesn't matter how
it doesn't matter. It's a standard that I'm holding for the whole. It's a standard I'm trying to set for the channel in general. And so I haven't let anyone else use it all night long, right? And so it's not fair that you can come in here and start using it. So,
I mean, like when you say that BAN word like that, it's like you saying as a white man, because you sound like a white man, granted.
He is white.
It's kind of like you disassociating yourself from the word to whereas you can take away our struggle as the black man. See, the black man, you know the white man did the red line, redistricting. The Democrats don't came out and they publicly admitted that they've been redistricting liberal policies and redistricting our cities and our communities so they can maintain the vote. But they still allow, and I've been saying this shit for a couple years, they still allowed over damn near 25 million illegal immigrants in this country. And they still got more money. But it's all good.
But then you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Whenever I ask someone,
Azzy, there's no more fine for the word. We're just trying to stay away from it.
Yeah, whenever I ask someone that's blick,
reglas son reglas. Exacto.
Yeah, I ask a blick person. Could you tell me one policy that the Democrats have enacted that actually helped blick America?
Nothing.
In the recent decades. Could you tell me that, please? Being that you're blick.
Oh God, can I answer this?
Yeah, but Solid, Solid doesn't. He doesn't subscribe to the Democrat bullshit either.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So I just don't know why he's coming in with this black struggle bullshit, Solid. This is not normally your plight. This is not normally your plight, Solid.
R.L.M. We need to free ourselves from the liberal policy plantation.
100%. I agree.
It's not helping.
I agree.
I live in a city, in a community that was the mainstay of Northeast Louisiana, right across the Mississippi River. Not even 40 years ago, they had a picture in the Popeyes that showed our community in 1965. And it had a Popeyes in it. Anyway, but that's beside the point. But it showed every other business that we had established in this community. And you can see it from the topographical photo. But don't nobody know about that picture because they took it out of the Popeyes chicken restaurant. And that picture.
Okay, fucking Popeyes, bro. We're not doing this. This is not the hour. This is not the sundowning time to have that fucking conversation, bro. Let's stay on topic. I love you, but we're not doing the race thing right now. I just don't want to fucking do it. Go back to hantavirus.
I know, but we're gonna talk about the hantavirus. And see, and I'm trying to build it up to it.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Yeah,
shout out to you. I can't. Look, we got the whitest man in fucking Texas, right here. We got Crack Baby right here, the whitest man in fucking Texas. Shout out to you. Right? We got Joshy, my favorite white supremacist. Shout out to you, Joshy. And we got OG. OG is my future ex-baby daddy. Even though my eggs are fried, I don't know how that's gonna happen. We got Lenny. Lenny is the GOAT. Lenny is baby daddy number 2. And then we got Solid. Solid Snake. Shout out to you, Solid. Where's Brenda, by the way? Is she okay?
No. Solid.
Hold on. Azzy to Australian. Solid Snake power.
Snake power, yeah. Now you said the Popeyes in Northeast Louisiana.
I need to get new videos. Shout out to you, Azzy.
You said Northeast? Louisiana by Mississippi?
Yeah. I'm on I-20.
Okay,
Hey,
Snake.
hold
on, Snake. No, you said Snake. You said yeah, Snake. Golly. Jeez Louise. Now, the first Popeyes chicken that ever opened up, we went to it when I was visiting Louisiana when I was 9 years old. That was 1972, and it was about 20 minutes east of Nolens. I think it was called some Louisiana somewhere. That's not northeast. That's not north at all. That's southern Louisiana.
Leonard, what did I say? I was in the first place, dude. I'm talking about.
You said northeast Louisiana by Mississippi.
Okay, Leonard, slow down, Leonard. You're listening too hard. You ever had
How am I listening too hard? You literally said northeast Louisiana. Am I the only person that heard northeast Louisiana?
Okay. What's your point?
My point is, it was not in northeast Louisiana. It was in south.
I was east. Popeyes. Hold on, Leonard. I'm talking about a
Snake. Let's not do this.
Leonard, I'm talking about a propaganda photo that they posted in the restaurant. That's where I'm at. They had the establishment labeled as if it was there since 1967.
Popeyes did not open until 1972 when I was 9 years old.
Correct me on it.
No, I'm just saying, black men arguing about chicken has to be the funniest goddamn thing that I've seen.
No, it's not even an argument about chicken.
This is the wildest shit in the world.
I never thought the Dancey Ninjas argue on chicken.
No,
you can put the
it's an argument about the history of a business.
What the fuck?
We're talking about the history. We're talking about the history of a business, right?
That's happening to be chicken.
OG, check your Discord.
I got you.
It happens to be chicken. Now, if we start talking about the history of mayo and bologna on hand, then we'll be in the realm of white trash. But right now, we're talking about a business that's...
Now we're just in the realm of black men talking about shit.
You talk, Solid.
Just hit your brakes a little bit.
Not them arguing about Popeyes all week. Bro, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, but like I said, it was the wrong. It was
R.L.M.
Now, this is one of the things.
Shout out to the donos. Hold on. Shout out to the grift. Going on over 4 hours, 4.5 hours, y'all. I am so happy to be back with my besties, my Lenny, my love, my Joshy, my fucking OG. He woke up and came and supported Crack Baby. Shout out to you. Solid guys. You know what I have to deal with, the mental health that I have to deal with these heathens on a fucking regular basis. It's led me to possibly have to go back to Chili Mascara. I didn't want to have to fucking do that. I didn't want to have to go back to woke Central USA, dealing with they, thems, and fucking I identify as pineapples. Don't make me have to do that. Let me stay here streaming with y'all. Fucking PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat, Ko-fi, snail mail. There's always a way to show your support, so please do so. Thank you.
I only got
I was talking about, actual like historic proof, because see, that's where Black America goes horribly wrong. They will hear something, it will sound good and work into their emotions, and they will take it to be fact, and it's not.
Wait a minute, Leonard. What I was trying to tell you about was the Popeyes propaganda when they established the restaurant in 1986. They was trying to say that they had to establish.
You didn't say a year. You didn't say a year.
Has anyone seen they clone Tyrone? Do you think that that's a real thing? Where they were using like the chicken spots as like fucking ways to like mind control the people. You see they cloned Tyrone with Jamie Foxx?
That was that old movie.
No,
that was that old movie.
It's not new. I mean, it's not old.
Cause you can call on Tyrone.
It was Jamie Foxx, and it's about clone. They made clones of him, and
okay, what year? What year, R.L.M?
A year ago.
That's not new. You have a movie called Undercover Brother that had the same premise.
Okay, got it. So they made a remake. Got it. I understand. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, okay. Undercover Brother with Billy D. Williams and
the Boomie Boys in the Hood.
Dave Chappelle and
California in the South Central area.
Damn, Snake, can I give her Snake? Can I give her the cast members that were in the movie?
Solid, I love you, but it's a wrap. I can't with the over talking. Not now. No. Damn, I missed you here, but god damn, no, we're having really chill conversation. I can't do the over talking, bro. I just can't. Love you.
I just wanted to point out, you notice that everybody's trying to prop up Louisiana chicken. I hate to tell you this, right? But Popeyes is complete garbage. Korean chicken, hell of a lot better. You guys just like settling for second best. So to hell with you.
Well, I don't care about the chicken. I'm all about the FICO score. I give a damn about some chicken.
It's a Korean chicken. Yo, Josh.
As long as my FICO score is higher than the Asian American, which they have the highest FICO score, I'm an exceptional individual.
Yeah, Lenny is a FICO Lenny's a FICO score supremacist.
I'm a credit freak.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Just to be fair, it does depend on what Asian we're talking about, right? Because if we're talking about like the Chinese or the Vietnamese, right, that they don't have FICO scores; they have social scores. Right?
Didn't I say Asian in the United States, or did you miss that part?
But there's different groups of Asians in the United States, yeah.
Yeah, the ones in the
I
U.S.
did say
right
Asians in the United States.
Yeah, but they don't count. They can't be commie. They can't be.
What you mean they don't count?
They don't count. They're Americanized. They're fake Asians.
They don't. They're fake Asians. Well,
No,
you know
they're
what?
not.
I rather if I was Asian, I'd rather be a fake Asian in the greatest country on earth than someplace else.
Here, think of it like this. It would be like me calling you an
There's no other way to think of it. America is the greatest country
You're
on
American,
earth.
sir. No, it would be like me calling you African. You ain't African, sir. You're American. You're ours.
I know I'm American. That's why I'm saying I'm pro-America.
That's the point.
God bless America and nowhere else.
That's the point with the Asian. They're not real Asians. They're in the U.S. They're just American.
Okay.
OG, did you see what I sent you?
Oh no, I did not. I was doing something. Hold on one second.
Okay. Asian Americans generally hold the highest average credit score of any racial group in the U.S., with an average score of approximately 745 within the demographic Chinese and Asian Indian. Borrowers frequently exhibit the strongest credit profiles, often maintaining higher median scores and lower interest rates compared to other subgroups. So top performers are Chinese and Asian Indian borrowers. So because I was wondering what specific Asian group within the Asian American culture.
Yeah,
median score. Hold on. We already know your score is higher. Asian mortgage applicants have median credit score of 761, higher than white applicants. Highest ownership. Asian adults have the highest credit card ownership rate, 89%, allowing them to build credit histories more readily. Regional factors. High scoring Asian borrowers are often concentrated in high cost coastal areas. Variations while they hold high average score. Some AAPI groups, specifically Hawaiian or Pacific Islanders, tend to have lower incomes and credit scores compared to other AAPIs.
So I sent you something in return.
Okay.
That'll answer your question.
Okay.
So that's what I look at, and I was, even with my children, it was like I'm gearing you towards this. Do not sit here and get caught up in this racial babble with it's like this. If whatever someone is doing or saying, if it cannot affect your income, your credit, your lifestyle.
Right.
Fuck them.
Yeah,
What are they going to do?
Stoicism
sit
right
there and
there.
be mad?
That's basically stoicism right there.
Oh,
Where
you don't see it?
I mean, hell, I
OG?
think if I'm not mistaken, I think I text R.L.M a photo of my daughter's house. And it was like, well, she needs a house that size, she and her husband, because they have all those children.
Yeah, we
And
know
they have
you've done a great. I
Yeah.
mean, shout out to you, great job, great kids, great grandkids, great. Like, yeah, I mean, it's individual, right? At the end of the day, we can't group everyone together because
Right.
it's
But I
stereotyping.
failed in
and
the
it's not-
area
yeah.
of throat goatness. I just can't get a throat goat.
Yeah.
I've had two in life, but
OG, send me your email.
I've
'Cause,
had
like,
two.
I'll send it to you via
I
email.
just
It's just
sent you my.
it should-
I just sent you my phone number.
Yeah. Oh my God. We actually getting out of Discord and going to phone number?
I'm gonna send you my email instead.
So
look at Lenny.
So you're cheating on me, right? Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not cheating.
There was never any cheating. Man. You were never a threat.
See?
OG's a baby. OG's way too young. We just have a working relationship.
Don't speak to me anymore, Matilda.
He is a baby.
Don't speak to me, Matilda.
Oh no, don't get mad at me.
Since Matilda, she took my money, ran off to Venezuela.
Shout out to Matilda. Baba, come up. Baba, come up, please. Want you or Craig come up and I will give you and OG the floor to have the back and forth. He's got some proof on his end. You send me something on your end. I want you guys to have the discourse without cursing, yelling, going at each other. Let's be civil about this. You have the floor.
I just want to spray
I have learned from. See, I find it funny, right? These fucking snakes. Craig messaged you and starts bitching. Then all of a sudden, Bob was like, "What accusations? He wasn't even here for them." It's almost like these fucking rats and snakes communicate with each other, and it shows through their fucking actions and their need to be right and feminine all the time. They are what they say. What I say they are.
He's
crazy how that.
But
so there's been I have no. If you guys can consent to like sharing shit live, I will let you. If that's you want.
No,
okay.
It's not that important to me, honestly, and I don't want to talk to either one of them about it.
Oh,
I just want to make sure that I just want it to be known.
Okay, but he's coming up, so
that's fine. That's fine. I don't care.
Yeah,
your channel. I just don't want to talk to him about it.
Okay,
because it makes no difference to me. I see what I see with my own eyes on Snafu's channel. I see what I see.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He sent me something that like so you here. I'll send it to you so you understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
Anyways, can we all just get along?
No.
I just want some good ass head.
We can't. I see that.
Can't get along. Can't get along without. Well, I mean, even with the payment of head, that's not good enough either.
No. You're lying right there. Because if you know, you can be mad. You can be mad than a fuck. She's sucking on that motherfucker real good, making your legs shake. You ain't gonna think about nothing.
You forget. I'm petty. I'm gonna wrap my goddamn hands in that hair and just fucking face fuck the shit out of it, and then be mad when I'm done. I'm petty. I'm an evil motherfucker. I'm petty.
Yeah, but she don't have to have. She don't have to have the double throat for you. A single throat will do.
You wish, good sir. I promise you, my dick bigger than yours. If we must go there. Like, I don't give a fuck about your old flash.
I seriously doubt it.
I got that young.
seriously doubt it.
He said old flashes. He said old flashes.
If we could really do bullshit, if we could really do adult shit, I would get a DVD and lay my dick across a DVD and you would watch it hanging over the edge. That's how long my dick is.
Let me teach you how to cheat the system, right? See, I beat all of
That's
y'all. That's
actually pretty small, brother man.
Yeah, the length of a DVD.
Hold on, let's
Okay.
cook.
You get one of those tiny. You get one of those tiny Asians.
DVD don't mean nothing.
You get one of those tiny Asians with the small hands. It makes everything look bigger. So I'm gonna beat all of y'all with my micro penis.
What is going on today?
I'm dead.
What the fuck is going on today?
Nurse Leonard is out. I'm vengeful. Hold on. All right, gentlemen, enough demeasuring.
Can you lay your dick across one of these and hang off the edge?
Yes, sir. I can Photoshop.
OG, check your text messages.
This is a standard DVD.
So, isn't it normally standard that it's the size of your forearm?
What?
No, that's your shoe. That's your shoe. It's the size of your forearm.
You said the CD. You said the CD, not the case, good sir.
Damn.
You said the CD.
When I say DVD, this is what I mean right here, sir.
No, you didn't say that though.
Back when they had message boards on the internet, I put my song on one of these and took a picture of it, and it was the one doggone Woo with Jada Pinkett. I remember it specifically, and I posted it on the message board and said, "Can you beat that?" And the women were like, "Oh Lord, get him out of here. He's nasty."
What Lenny really means is the thickness of the
This is about the cover,
case.
yeah?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's about to cover the length. I have length and girth.
No, ma'am. Don't listen to him. Lenny was definitely talking about the thickness of the CD case.
It's gotta be dementia.
Okay.
I mean, shout out to you, Len.
But hey, believe what you want to. Believe what you want to.
Shout out to you as I spray my banaka.
Tell you, but dick get hard at the casino. You've been fucked around and grabbed the wrong handle.
What's going on right now?
The diameter of a DVD is 4.7 inches, Leonard. Ooh,
so that's the diameter, not the length. I'm talking about the length.
I gotta deal with this fucking alcoholic now. You realize the picture that I sent you was at 4:07, and the one that he sent you was like fucking 10, 15 days later, right?
Oh.
All right, bump us down and get this over with. Y'all.
I'm not doing it. I'm not going to talk.
Come on, OG.
It's just a discussion.
OG, OG, but you came in and brought you don't want to have at least for the grip.
No, I don't. No. If they donate, wait a minute. What's the problem, man? You know. If they donate $50, I'll talk to the motherfucker. They gotta send.
Oh no! Don't run now. No, don't do that.
No, he's trying to make me money. Don't say no to the grip.
I understand you're trying to make money, but
don't get in the way of the grip, Leonard. $50. If you guys want me to handle Zabalba, $50. Sorry, Leonard, I didn't mean to leave you down there like that. $50 to my girls Cash App, Super Chat.
Your pimp game ain't no game. It's lame.
You can stay. Well, Leonard, would you like to grip, Leonard? All right, make R.L.M some money.
Hey, check it out. But when the last time you send her a doggone C note? Do tell.
I mean, hey,
I'm listening.
It's in my
no, when the last time you sent her a C note? I'm listening.
We ain't talking about me.
I know when the last time I sent her a C note. When the last time you sent one? Oh, wait a minute. You got that GoFundMe page trying to get a house repaired. I forgot. My bad.
You gonna be a fucking nog about it? Really?
Yes, I am. Cause
I'll be a nog too. How about that?
Damn.
Ain't gonna lie, that was a dick move to kind of throw out.
Yeah, Lenny.
You're gone for the night, but
we gotta keep
you can send us some money.
Like, fuck me, bro. Why can't my size get along? You know, why we gotta go deep?
Why can't we get along? Because half of these people are subhuman garbage. The other half are decent human beings trying to survive.
Yeah. Sorry, OG.
No, it ain't, baby girl. It ain't your fault.
That's
he can't handle. He can't handle the competition.
All right, guys. Shout out to the grift. Shout out to fucking burnt down houses. Shout out to OG and me co-hosting this shit.
Oh, I am
he
broke.
calling you broke. You gotta
broke.
prove him wrong. No, he's broken. OG has never actually said that he's anything else. But see, OG had lost his home in a house fire, like completely lost everything. So Lenny didn't have to go there.
I was a caregiver for my mom.
Yeah,
I lost my father, my baby, my love of my life. Not in the same fire, but I lost a lot of shit the past 2 years. And if Linda wants to go,
but I did ask Baba to come up to have a discussion. So if you guys want to fucking like see some back and forth, donos, babes, come on. Take care of your girl. Take care of your girl.
It is nobody's fault, darling. It's nobody's fault. Nobody in chat got to feel sorry for me. Y'all can mock me all you want to. It's part of the grift. Send the girl some money though.
Yeah.
Trying to show her how to grift. Trying to teach her how to grift. You did not get kicked out. I put you in the back until people donated. You chose to leave. I did, however, kick Leonard because I'm a petty bitch. y'all can buy Leonard back. He can be an asshole, but you got to pay for it. If you want the show, you got to pay for it. That's the thing.
Well, everybody else is trying to fatten their pocket. I'm trying to occupy my time. Hey, R.L.M, my lady ain't home for another like 5 hours. What's up, girl?
What's up, baby?
Hey, stay the fuck out my hen house.
Josh, you know better when OG comes in the house.
I didn't see. Why are you a liar, Zabalba? I put you in the back. I didn't kick you out. I dropped you to the bottom. You chose to leave.
Nah, fuck that. It's always some lame at dumping over a ran through 2 out of 10 that they will never meet. But oh well. Black men do better with yourselves. I agree, Jay. If I call someone out, I'm listening to their side of the story. Y'all being catty as girls here.
Palomino Ricky, I've had beef with you since Be Brave. I don't give a fuck what you got to say.
To be fair, hold on. Let me just respond really quick. To be fair, I have images and proof on either side, but one is dated late. Like I didn't realize the dates. So this is not like a he said she said. Like I've seen the actual screenshots of what went on in that Discord. So it was just more so a matter of the two of them going back and forth as to why it's happening. But Baba, like your name was linked to a docs in a Discord.
And if you people want me to make an ass out of myself, you're gonna have to pay my girl. That's the thing. You have to pay her $50.
Like, he's not saying stuff without an image, like a literal screenshot of you in Snafu's Discord joining in on a docs. So,
and that's why I was very specific and said I did mention Craig's name, but I assume because they like packs of a feather, they were together. That's why I'm very specific. So that no, it ain't Craig. It's
right.
Baba.
You did say Craig wasn't there. You did say it was Baba. So it's not about proving somebody wrong. It's your name is now. Granted, you get drunk to the point that sometimes you don't remember. But that's
no. That ain't no excuse.
Just let me finish. Like that's not an excuse. Like I do not accept or tolerate doxing of any fucking sort. Period. I just don't stand why we have to go past this. And I will eliminate every bitch ass motherfucker who thinks they can come here and do that, bro. Like, why? Like, we're just fucking saying words to each other. Why does it have to go there? The OG is broke, bro. OG never fucking said that he was fucking anything besides broke. The man has been very transparent. But what we're not going to tolerate in these streets is just like Andrea wouldn't tolerate for you. I wouldn't tolerate for Palomino. I wouldn't tolerate for anyone. I don't even care to know. I don't even care to know Imperius is like fucking real facts. I literally don't. Like,
you gotta understand, I'm not black. I don't give a fuck about the whole money shit. My worth is I take care of my family and my people.
Oh.
I don't need a bank account.
He's never said anything but yeah. So, but saying he's broken weak, that don't mean shit to him. But what does mean shit to me is no one will come here and get fucking doxxed. Nobody. Period. Not Tina, not Lenny, not Crack Baby, not nobody, bro. Period. I don't even care if we're enemies.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
That's to me. That's a weak person will only do something like that.
Like, why does it have to fucking go there, bro? Because it ruins my fun.
Exactly. Like people come up here to start a business and to do like a getaway, have fun or whatever. Not whatever they choose to do.
Exactly.
It's the fact that when you come up here and kill the spirit, then it kind of makes people want to look at you a whole lot differently.
This
now.
is making up shit.
It killed my fucking vibe. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like we were having fun here, and then I have to deal with this fucking shit. It's not cool. And look, the prick is making up shit. No, he's not, Craig. Like I actually saw a screenshot with a picture of him on fucking snafu shit and fucking Baba commenting on it, bro. How are you gonna tell me? Run his power. What the fuck am I? Some fucking geisha?
Oh, now,
what am I? Some infantilized little baby that doesn't know how to. I'm a 46-year-old grown ass woman with fucking. If I had fucking pubic hair, I have great fucking pubic hairs, bro. So stop it.
I'm hungry.
I'm going.
Yeah.
munch.
All of a sudden, I got hungry.
I'm going by facts, bro. I was gonna allow the discourse to happen, or better said, the grift, because I'm here to make fucking money. As much as I love y'all, I'm trying to make money, so I don't have to go back to selling fucking mascara. Doesn't look like that's happening. But I'm not. I was gonna allow the discourse between two men to happen because it's content. But I saw the fucking proof, bro. There's nothing you can say. It's black and white.
Well, I gotta ask all the accusations of being broke, right? Because I am very stingy with my money. R.L.M, you saw that I can make money off this YouTube thing.
This motherfucker made $600 in fucking
I made
less than 6 hours
in 2 days. Yeah.
I mean, so if we're gonna learn I'm learning the grift. I would love to make this a full-time job so that I don't have to fucking go back to fucking cosmetics. God damn it!
Shit, not sweetheart. If you really want to get ahead of the game, dip your toe back into cosmetics and make your grift money, because that's what I'm trying to do.
No,
I have to rebuild my life because of the fire.
Trust me, I've been there, done that. I've worked, besides the short time that I was married, God bless my ex, I've only ever worked, I've only ever known working fucking 3 gigs that are full-time. So I know what it is to work, bro. I just wanted this to work out in the sense where I just didn't have to. Unfortunately, my fucking mouth fell apart. And life happened. I had to dip too far into my savings, and so now it's like time to like get back to business because this shit slowed down. Now, I do understand it's like they say that it was like a slow month, in comparison, like just like in anything. But damn,
Well, no. See, the thing I love about it is I do odd jobs. Like I said, I take care of my people in my community. Like I help out old people who really can't afford home repair and shit.
Yeah.
So I do it dirt cheap for them, still make a little bit of profit. And like I also used to work a corporate job before my father passed.
Yeah.
So let me grab Crack Baby, put him up. But I used to work a corporate job before my father passed. I'd bring home like $2,000 a week. And like, so I used to bust ass.
Yeah. And look, here's the thing. I'm grateful. I know I can always go back to it, right? I have an extensive resume, and it's not hard money. It's just more so like I'm
sorry.
So
I misspoke.
Contractual.
It was a grand.
No, like contractually, right? If I do dip my foot, like hey Knight, what's going on, babe? Welcome.
What's up, brother?
If I do, good seeing you, brother. If I do go ahead and go back into that world, I sign contracts that don't allow me to be as free as I am online. That's what took me so long in the first place to come and be who I am, right? Because I'm a representative of these companies like i.e. L'Oreal, Estee Lauder, Unilever, etc. So I have to be very cautious because they do look into your social media presence when it comes to these jobs. It's very woke, unfortunately.
So that's why the doxing thing matters to me. It bugs the fuck out of me.
What's up, Knight?
So you're connected to all the makeup things?
That's what I mean. That's what I did my whole life. I started off I went to FIT, so I'm an artist by trade, and I started off as a makeup artist, and then I worked my way up to management, executive management within cosmetics and skincare. I managed 47 stores at one point: Macy's, Bloomingdale's, Neiman's, Sephora, Ulta, all over Florida, Alabama, and Tennessee.
I got
So
you.
I left the artist aspect of it and I went into corporate. And unfortunately, when you're working with these companies, down like when the whole like woke movement really took off, people in my field were getting let go because of shit that they posted years ago online. And so we do sign a contract and we are held responsible for that.
Nightish, turn your outbound audio up just a hair, pretty please.
I don't need to turn anything up, pussy.
Damn.
Everyone came with fire this morning. Just shut out to the
my thing about all this ignorant shit is I don't mind being ignorant. But you just talk a bunch of shit you don't fucking know, and your whole
I don't know nothing about nothing. Did you say the word ignorant?
Yes, ignorant.
Shout out to the Orthodox guy.
What's up, Knight? How you doing, brother? You being safe?
I love the hat. I love the look, by the way, Knight. I'm digging the
kufi. I see you wearing the
kufi. Hey, R.L.M, I'm blessed and highly flavored.
I love it. I love the color on you. You look like you're dropping some weight, Knight. So I hope you're good. I hope health is good.
I want to drop something in somebody.
I know you do, sir. I know you do.
Listen, R.L.M, just a little bit, not all of it. A little something.
A little tickle.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah, unique. Look, like I said, I don't want to come across as ungrateful. It's the jobs pay. The jobs pay really well. For not hard work, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm not solving world fucking hunger. I'm fucking selling lipstick. But it's just
nobody's calling.
What up, BD? Take me to your fantasy playground.
Let me lick you up and down. Be your fantasy.
Shout out to the shout outs.
It seems like you're ready.
I
could have sworn you were ready.
Hey, who sings this song?
Ready
to go all
the way.
All the way. All the way.
It seems like you're ready.
Your body is my perfume. Step into my bedroom. Let me be. Yes.
Night Hush. R. Kelly. It seems like you're ready. Seems like you're ready. Yeah, that's that baby making music right. Yeah.
Just a little baby. Just a little baby batter on your back. Just a little bit.
Easy.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I was in my Maxwell fucking vibes. I was into I was into all that. Oh shit, look who's back. Simon Hectic.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Freaks come out at night.
That weirdo.
Freaks come out at night.
The freaks come
out at night.
The freaks come out at night.
Yo, bottle service was the motherfucking shit back in the early 2000s. So let me tell you something. I worked, I'm talking to the ladies in the chat. I worked in the strip club in New York around 9/11.
This bar don't
and let me tell you, I was a cocktail waitress. I wasn't a dancer. I would, guys, I'm fucking transparent. So if I was swinging that ass, I would have said it. Won't own it. But goddamn, I made so much fucking money fucking serving drinks. Let's come home with like $800 to $1,000 a night serving fucking drinks, bro. Them were the days.
I always had to be home by 10 and be right back when the party began. The freaks come out at night.
9 bomber clock 11. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so it was funny. We used to have so when you're pool, like a lot of places when you're a waitress, they have you pool your tips. And there was a whole hazing process in this particular club because this particular club had the Albanian mob come in every single night. They kind of ran.
Albanian mob.
And these motherfuckers are no joke. They're probably the worst mob I've ever. And I've hung around Italian mob. I've hung around quite a few mobs, like Kings, whatever. So I didn't know, right? And they were like, "Oh, you're gonna take care of the Albanians, Rebecca." Yeah, and like, he, because these guys would break a bitch, meaning like they would abuse you to the point that you would walk out crying, right?
And so I'm like, and toenails.
Like, no, they were just like, "Yeah, you dumb bitch, you got the drink," or like just like verbally just abuse you, and they got away with it because they pretty much ran the club. And so I was like. And they did it because I didn't understand the tricks to the trade of pooling your tips, right? And so I was always coming in short. They were pooling in like $200, $300, $400 each. I was pooling in like $40. I'm like, what? I don't understand what's going on, whatever. So they stick me with the fucking Albanians, and I end up fucking flipping the script and working these motherfuckers where they were dropping $400 each round of drinks, cash. So what really hurts is that I am not now turning in $1,300, $1,400,000 to pool with a bunch of bitches that are only carrying $300 each, right? Because it's an average. Like you bring in 15, they're bringing 4, but you have to split the average with the 8 girls that are working. So I was like, fuck these hoes. If I'm gonna fucking go and fucking put up with the abuse, I'm gonna pocket a G, and I'm only gonna pool 500. Fuck y'all. You think you're gonna haze me? I dominated these Albanians, and then you're gonna fucking think that I'm gonna pull in all my money? No, ma'am. The Serbians, yeah, the Serbs and the fucking Albanians are very similar. They're ruthless, fucking ruthless.
How old are you, R.L.M?
46.
40, so 10 years young. So they was on that head, shoulders, knees, and toes shit.
She's actually 30. She's lying to you.
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, bro. These bitches thought that they could get me on that pool shit. So I was like, you want to put me with, these Albanians? I ended up having them eating out, and these are like fucking velour tracksuit wearing Albanian gangsters, like straight up what you see in like the movies, like the Russians, right? Like
that fits the timeline. That fits the timeline.
Yeah, but I had them eating out of my fucking hands. What was that, Simon?
So here's the thing. The British boy that made the bad. Shut up, Simon. She talking about the dudes was around here looking like Sergio Tacchini and La Sportif and
like gel back hair, the gold with the wife beater underneath, velour track suits, like like straight up New York mob, like just like something out of the movies. That's all you could literally.
What I'm saying is they were the original ones to get sponsored. You know what I'm saying?
No, listen. They was of that time, but I want to say this about mobster cutting the gas. There was Irish, Italians, Polish, and all the other motherfuckers that was before then. But the time span she's talking about 80s, 90s, 2000s.
No, like early 2000s. Yeah, when the Albanians the Albanians and the Italians. So I have another story. So like a lot of the gym chains were like money laundering for the Italian mob, right? So there's a gym chain called World or Gold's Gym, one of the two. And so I was a part of the group of, so I was working multiple jobs always, like I said, and I was part of like opening new locations. And so shout out to Andy Carino. He was one of the owners who's like an ex, what's that famous college, Rutgers football player. And so he was known at the time, but very heavily infiltrated with the mob. And so there's something out of the movie. This guy walks in, he's got like alligator skin fucking boots on, got a blazer, he's got his hair slicked back, smelling like fucking a whole bottle of cologne. Hey, yo, and they're like, whoa, what's going on? This guy had just gotten out of jail, right? And he's a Jew. So, like, if you know, behind every good mobster, there's a fucking Jew that runs the money. Just like what's his name? The Meyer Lansky, right? Meyer Lansky.
Yeah, Meyer Lansky.
So he goes, "Oh, Andy, where you been hiding this girl? Like, look at her. She's a dime. Like, what is she doing? Working at the gym? Oh, I gotta take this young lady out." He's like, "Oh, you know what? Like, she's actually been looking to get a job at one of the better strip clubs, like Scores, like where Howard Stern and all them. But in New York, like, it's hard to infiltrate. Like, once you're in, you're in. But like, it was hard. Like, you have to be a dime piece to work at these places." So I was like, "You know what? I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna send a car, pick you up. We're gonna go out for dinner. We're gonna have a nice night, and I'm gonna introduce you to the owner of Scores." I was like, "All right, cool, fuck it, let's do this," right? So he does. He sends a car to pick me up. We meet in Little Italy. We go to like a very old school Italian restaurant called Il Molino. And when I'm telling you, it's like something out of a fucking movie. They pull out a table in the back, put out the like cover for the table, bring out special food from the basement that's not on the menu, grappa, like it's the whole thing, right? So we're having a good time. He's being very respectful, and we go to the strip club. He introduces me to the owner. The owner says, "Of course, we can hire her. We have a spot for." Oh, thing, everyone's giving him pounds. He came out of jail. He did his time. Yada yada. He wasn't a rat. Guys, you think I'm making this up? I'm not. This is like a true life story of my life. And that's why it's called the Book of R.L.M, because that's like something out of a movie. So we're in the car. We're on the way back to... And he's like, "All right, so what you're going to do, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get you out of Queens. I'm going to put you in a place in New Jersey where, I'm going to beat you right where I live with my family. I'm going to take care of you. You're not going to have to work anymore. All right? If you want to work at the strip club, you can. Just for fun. But now you belong to me." And I was like saying to myself, I said, "God damn." I said, this motherfucker was busted, right? And I'm young, and I got my whole life ahead of me. So he leans over to go give me a kiss. And I was like, I just couldn't, right? Couldn't. It was that one moment where I had to choose between money and fucking like actual like feeling chemistry and warm inside. And I was like, "Thank you so much, for the night. I had a great time. Thank you for introducing me, but I think I'm good. I think I can handle this on my own." "You sure? You sure? Because I could take you out of this life. I could take care of you. You don't have to struggle anymore." I said, no, I'm good." So these are things that I went through, and long ass story short.
That's funny,
the mob
because
in New York. The mob in New York runs things, and like as a young, attractive, impressionable person in that life, it was very easy to get things if I would just say yes. But when the gag reflex came up a little bit in my mouth, and I thought to myself, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to actually like do something with this man," I said no. I just couldn't do it.
Yo, can I ask you a question?
No. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Don't say shit.
What's wrong with you?
Don't say a fucking word. No.
Man. I'm asking.
No, don't say nothing.
I ain't speaking to you, bro. Shut up.
Go ahead, Simon. Ask a question.
Where's your mother?
My mom? My mom?
Yeah, at the time, because you're a young, vulnerable, like attractive.
Well, no, I wasn't.
You're still attractive.
I was not like young. I was working in the city. I was going to FIT. I was in my early 20s, so I wasn't a baby.
I know, but
my parents were already. My parents were already in Florida. I was living with my older sister at the time. I'm a college person, right? I'm working. When me and my sister made the conscious decision, of not going to Mormon college, we were basically on our own. Our parents were like, "Okay, well then you got to pay for your own school and you got to find your own way." That was the thing. And I went to FIT for textiles, so I had to pay my own way. So that meant working as many jobs as possible to support myself.
I only said that because it's International Mother's Day. That's what I said. That's the only reason.
I did, sir.
Shut up, British bitch. Did you get that done, R.L.M?
Listen,
I did.
Boy. Don't
I worked in Bloomingdale's. I worked in the gym, opening memberships, and I worked at the strip club at night. I took 3 jobs.
The question I asked of you, I think it was, do you work at one of these JCPenney's
cosmetic retail? Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, like so that's the thing. Like, even though I went to college for textiles, it's art. It's another form of art, and I got sucked. Retail is the dangerous thing because you get sucked in entry level, making really good money as a young person. I was making really decent money, so there was no reason for me to leave.
So
right?
let me say this to R.L.M. R.L.M, what kind of camera do you use?
Camera?
Camera.
That is an Acer.
So what you want to do is do a video talking about the Acer, and then find the affiliate link and put that in your chat. You want to talk about the what kind of microphone are you talking on?
This one's a Amazon Fifine.
Right. Do a commercial about that microphone and put a affiliate link in the chat.
Okay.
You want to make money off what kind of headphones are those?
Okay, same Amazon generic.
Right. So you get that Amazon link and do a commercial. You talking about that Amazon headphones and put an affiliate link in the chat so you get paid from all the things that you use.
You're
and
right.
everything that you're using in front of you, that's a tax write-off because this is a business.
Mm-hmm.
So you write off the square footage of the place you at, the desk that you use, the mic that you use, the headphones that you use, the camera that you use. All that shit is can benefit you. That's a tax write-off.
That's good advice. That's good advice.
Shout out to you. You're right.
And I'd go one step further. If you actually want sponsorship, like I'd actually get in contact with these people. You know what I mean? And then you could have like products that you could advertise because you're kind of cute. So like you could actually do that shit.
Thank you. I mean,
what you mean? She's kind of cute.
Shut up. You know I'm talking sense. Look, at the end.
Just because you like boys, that means she's kind of cute.
She's this dude. He cop blocking. Look, I ain't talking to you. Shut up. God damn. God damn.
Nice, my knight shining armor. I appreciate that because you are right. There's a lot of ways of making money here that I should be doing besides this whole content.
It takes a bit of effort.
No, it's just something to add a couple of dollars to your pocket. And then 100%. The other thing you can do is you can get emails from all these different people, write a little book about your experience of being on YouTube, and you sell the book.
Yeah.
I could
Listen, Simon Hector. All I'm doing is trying to help her to make just a little bit, a couple more coins.
What
I appreciate you.
Me for like, goddamn, we're doing the same thing.
No, I appreciate it because it is true. You get kind of tunnel visioned in one thing and you forget that everything around you can actually be making money for you.
Yes,
so he's right.
Yeah,
he's right. I got to put everything to work for me.
Yeah, you get them affiliate links, and then like me, I got a brand, right? So what I'll do is I'll get all the different shit off because people say drop shipping to work. I'll get shit with swords and shields and all of the medieval knight shit, and I sell that shit.
Yeah.
Swords, shields,
everything that's linked to what you're to represent your brand. 100%. So let me ask you a question, Nedish. You think that like swag, like merch, do you think that's something that
I mean, it's a couple of extra. Listen, it's just a couple extra. I'm not saying it's gonna make you rich, but get all the money you can get.
Yeah.
And listen, you don't just want to be R.L.M online. You want to be R.L.M the Vixen or R.L.M the whatever, and use all the shit that's connected with that.
Yeah. No, it's true. Everyone's been telling me link in everything that you do.
Yeah.
I just when it comes to my, it's an excuse. It is, but when it comes to my work, my artwork, my jewelry, my trinkets, and all that good stuff,
I went on your page, R.L.M, and you have some beautiful designs and different things that you got over there. All that shit should be for sale.
No, it is. I just don't have like no, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
You got I think I see something look like, I don't know if that's like a mermaid thing that you got going on, but I've seen some of them drawings and all that stuff should be for sale.
Yeah.
And then everything around that same time of theme should be for sale. Listen, we on here to make some money.
Facts.
So drop shipping, merchandise, being a part of the motherfucking what they call it, the affiliate shit, and also super chats. That's how we eat over here.
All right, can I give you another perspective? Because
I was promoting you. Give me a second, Simon. I'll let you go. I was actually promoting you the yesterday or earlier this morning. Snow, what's up, baby girl? Come up if you want. I was like, Nightish did this picture for me. Hold on. And I love it. I was actually promoting it. Where is she? Oh, go ahead, guys. Talk. I have to pull it up.
All right.
It's not here.
Yeah, all I was saying is like I get where Nightish is coming from, but some people over here are just interested in making people better rather than sort of like we get where you're coming from, so we're trying to support you.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah, so there's different levels to this. So what Nightish is speaking about is good. Me myself, I go around channels and stuff trying to support people from a different angle. Like I'm more of a manager rather than like a content creator. So
nigga, either give money or give advice. Shut the fuck up about I'm a manager type shit.
See, Nightish did this for me. Nightish did this image for
well,
me.
you drinking on orange juice or something? I don't know where you came from, bro. Like, listen.
I love this little image he did for me. Nightish is talented as fuck. For
Nightish
anybody who needs graphics, music, or OG uses your song in his intro. So shout out to you.
Hey, I fuck with Orthodox guy. Orthodox got that oh yeah. Yeah.
I ain't used that one in a while. Yeah, Nightish did too. Nightish did too. He did Starlight Outlaw and the OG.
Yes, Starlight Outlaw is another one with the motherfucking mechanical horse. And that shit is crazy.
That intro is fire.
Yeah, Nightish been doing this for a while, man.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like he
Orthodox can say, I tell no lie. I tell no lies. Motherfuckers beat niggas with baseball bats, chasing them through the muff. It's Simon, you might be scared of that one a little bit.
Not really. As I said, I'm not really trying to compete like in
terms of being, like content creator.
I'm just out here supporting people.
Man, that shit
Do you have anything new for us? Do you have any new samples for us, Nate? Anything new you've been working on?
Hey, Simon, that shit is scary over there, my guy.
Yo, I know, but I've been in the industry.
I don't know if you seen it. The niggas on the gate, they got him pinned up on the gate, finna beat the shit out of me with baseball bats.
Yeah.
He got clockwork. He got Clockwork Orange shit in it.
Oh, nice. I love Clockwork Orange.
That was filmed around the corner from where I live.
Shout out to Stanley Kubrick, bro. That movie is fire.
That's filmed around the corner.
One thing I am sick and tired of, and it's starting to show in how I carry myself.
Snow? Isn't it fire? He's so talented. Go ahead.
I'm sick and tired of us trying to earn a living and having entertainment in the community, and these hateful ass fucking have nothing motherfuckers. And even if you say you're rich as fuck, you're still ignorant as fuck. All these hateful ass have nothings wanted to stick their fucking nose in what's going on with people, and just let their fucking ego, let their ego. Shut the fuck up, Simon. Somebody talking. If I'm talking, you right there. Stick their fucking nose into it. It's annoying as fuck.
How can you say you're rich and you don't know what you're doing? You're rich for a reason. Like everyone try to be out here trying to make some damn money, and you're saying you're not rich for a reason. Come on, give me a break.
Simon, shut the fuck up and go take 2 more dicks in Afghanistan. That's the problem. You speak when you're not being spoken to. That's the fucking problem.
You see what your fucking issue is, bro?
Yeah,
How dare you fucking do that?
My issue is ignorant ass motherfuckers like yourself. Always interjecting this shit. Always doing.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're even at the bottom tier of that.
What? Because you're broke? You want to say you can't be rich? What kind of message?
I didn't say nobody could be rich. You drunk, stupid motherfucker.
What people?
Oh, that's crazy. You gonna keep talking when not being spoken to. You don't even fucking listen.
No, you want to interject.
You stupid motherfucker. Nigga, I was the one talking, you ignorant son of a bitch.
I ain't swearing at you. Oh, you want to
swear? I swore at you because I'm annoyed with you. Go to Afghanistan, let them motherfuckers pee inside of you again. Go ahead, let them pee inside of you. Why the fuck would I even let bitches talk? I'll let you back up when a man's done talking. Because ain't nobody ever peed inside of me.
God damn.
So anywho, what I was saying is you got a bunch of fake motherfuckers that claim they got FICO scores out of the roof just because they own a house. Bitch, I owned a house and property too. And there wasn't no trailer. Let's see. You got people like Snafu who wants to die. You got people like Imperious. And I'm just sick of those motherfuckers. Like, they just want to stand in the way. They ain't got shit going on for their fucking self. They stand in the way of what you're doing. They stand in the way of the entertainment for the audience. And then you got the low-level motherfuckers like Simon that just want to interject. Like, I'm a manager. That shit, like, I was being quiet, letting the advice flow. And then, I'm a manager. Bro, you ain't fucking shit. You ain't here to to inflate your fucking ego. You in here to inflate your fucking ego and let somebody talk to somebody and talk to a group of people because nobody else in real life will listen to you. So fuck the fuck off. I'm gonna bring you back up because this ain't my show, but I'm showing my ass trying to bring some entertainment in. And remember, for $50, you can let Zababa get it too.
Not Zavolva.
All right, can I respond to that bullshit?
No, because I'm not gonna talk to you.
Are you just gonna boot me off because you're pussy?
No, I'm not gonna boot you off because it's not my show, and I'm done picking on you. But I'm not gonna. I am not.
Let me tell you,
I am not.
You don't speak behind
bro, I don't
back.
care, Mushmouth. I didn't speak behind your back. He was right here. What? I sat you the fuck down and I told you about yourself.
I don't know. You booted me off. Or whatever.
First off, motherfucker, you'd have to be a man for me to talk shit behind a man's back.
You're a bitch.
I can't say it to your face anyway, you dumb motherfucker, because it's the internet. But I promise you, I'd still say it to your face.
I'll be smart and clicky. Listen,
I'm sorry that I'm intelligent. I'm not a smart ass. I'm an intelligent rectum.
But my mother didn't bring me there. You get what I'm saying?
My mama and daddy raised me not to let two Afghani men fuck me in the ass.
Oh my god, not Afghani men. God damn.
You had a daddy? Oh,
I had a daddy when I was 4 to 5 and could speak proper English. I had a daddy, and then I had a papa, and then I had a father, and then I had yo, what's up, old man?
I ain't got time for this motherfucker. You playing?
You ain't got time because you're losing, bitch.
Nah, because you're stupid. You know what I mean? You
I'm
literally
stupid.
turned around
I'm stupid,
and spoke
motherfucker.
behind my
I'm
back.
stupid.
You ain't even
I'm stupid. I'm stupid. So how did I not end up with two Afghani dicks inside of me peeing? That's crazy.
God damn.
You didn't even say they came inside of you. You said they pissed in you. That's a whole nother level of
I ain't say that shit. I don't know where you got that from.
Yes, you did.
All right, brother.
And you even admit it. You even get so drunk you admit it when you come on these panels half the time.
I didn't say that shit. Why
did
turn around and say it?
R.L.M. When I first told you this story, when he popped up,
he said, yeah, he didn't deny it. You didn't deny it, Simon. It's come up a couple of times. I don't know if
it. I was just like,
no, but you didn't deny. I didn't hear you say it. So no, I didn't hear you say it, but I didn't hear you deny it.
I'm just like, okay.
Simon, you getting your ass whooped, so just relax.
I'm just saying, like, I didn't.
Simon, you getting your ass whooped, so just relax.
Yeah, of course, whatever, Nightish. I'm just saying, like, I don't get why, like, someone want to say I said something when I didn't say it. Period.
R.L.M, can you bring up that video in the back?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, my bad, Nightish. I didn't see it. I could have brought it up. Oh, shit. It's the OG. Nightish, you want to email me that? I don't have that anymore because it was on my old computer's hard drive.
You can bring it up. I need a little bit of break. If you want to go ahead and manage it. What's up, Placido?
Hatred and violence that they keep and everything is gonna There was a that is Alex, and my 3 Drews, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dylan. We sat in the Clover Milk Bar trying to make up our Razoo dogs what to do with the evening.
God damn. This shit is hard as fuck.
Hey, R.L.M, that shit is scary.
That shit is bad
That
ass
shit
though.
is scary.
Damn, I connect with that on a real level. That shit is hard. That shit is hot. Like it's sexy as fuck. I love Clockwork Orange for real. Why don't you go back to using that, OG?
I don't have it anymore. I was switching them out every month. I was switching them out, but the house fire happened, and like I don't have either one of them anymore.
Damn, that shit is fire. Knight, you're a badass.
That motherfucker right there is a scary ass.
I feel it deep inside my soul because that movie literally like just is the epitome of everything that we talk on these channels, and like it's that was bad. That's bad.
That's Clockwork Orange and
Well, I didn't know what the other one was.
Yeah, the Warriors. The Warriors.
Okay.
Warriors, come out and play.
Wow. That's bad.
Can I ask you?
No, Simon, hold on. I gotta go pee. I gotta pee. Bend over. No, serious. I gotta pee.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? God damn.
Hey, Orthodox, put your email in the back so I can send it back to you.
Oh, maybe I can ask R.L.M the same question.
He went to the bathroom.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a general question. I just is OG white?
Yeah, he's white.
Okay.
Yeah, Orthodox guy's a white guy. What are you saying?
I haven't met him before.
He don't want to meet you because he don't want to get sucked off by a black guy. Cut it out.
Oh my god!
I see it now. Do you get this shit? Do you see this shit?
I know you want to. I know you want to peel back his white
I was wondering. I was like, why is he going so hard at me?
I know you want to peel back his white skin and put a head in your mouth, bitch.
I don't
do that over here.
Babies. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh my god!
Freaky ass nigga. That's your phone number.
Please stay in the back, bro. Nope, don't stop flirting to me.
I'm positive. I'm positive you want it in the back, weird ass nigga.
No.
Oh, my stomach be hurting. I can't right now. It's you guys crazy.
Wait, Simon, why are you up here talking about?
I just didn't get it. I was like,
put it in the back.
Put
what
in the
back?
Come at me like that. That's crazy.
Put
like,
what in the back?
What the fuck is going on?
What do you want in the back, Simon?
Put it in your mouth.
You white people be too freaky. I ain't doing that shit. You crazy.
A knight is not white.
Freaky ass nigga, what do you want in the back?
Knight's mixed race. He's the same. He's the same.
Freaky ass nigga.
Knight is a black man. No. Knight is a black man. He look white on camera, but he is not. He is a black man. I am so sorry.
Both your parents black?
My mother and father are.
What? They're both black, and you turn out light skin. How that work?
He's actually darker than what he looks on camera because we see pictures of him.
So Simon, since I'm not a weirdo like you, I'm not gonna show you what color my dick is, but
I'm a black man. I'm not interested in your dick.
Listen. It's the same color. Hey, Simon Hickley. Simon Hickley, my dick is the same color as the Snicker bar.
Women spoke like this. Oh, you want to see my pussy? I don't want to see your damn dick.
You gotta do.
Like, goddamn, shut up.
Is that what that man you were trying to flirt with was saying?
Listen, bro. I don't even know
what's that man name?
Dick. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not to do with me.
Wait, Simon. What's that man name that was trying to give you some dick? What's his name?
Nothing. His name was nothing.
OG, put your Knight said to put your email in the back so that you could get.
Yes, I can send you that old video back.
Yeah, unique. He's a like a medium complected man. I was surprised because Knight does come across on camera as very light skinned, but he's tall. First of all, so shout out to his height, and he's got some melanin in his skin.
I'm
take your word for it. I ain't even debating it. I don't really care.
Wait,
You know what I mean? I don't know why these men are trying to compare themselves.
over everybody? Let's have a
want to know how tall
conversation.
you are. You know what I mean?
Simon,
What your
I'm
skin complexion look
6'2".
like. I don't care. Like, really.
I'm 6'2" and you a bitch.
Why are you telling me? Like, tell someone that
Because
really
you
cares.
a hoe. And listen,
I make you see how these men want to got me? What?
Yeah,
really? Jesus Christ. I ain't saying shit about you tonight.
I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying
help me out by telling me what?
I'm trying to make people believe that you like dick. I'm trying to make people understand that you like dick, not pussy.
I just got a quick question. It's for you, R.L.M. I just want to know how much more do you know about that Akinelli?
Akinelli?
Yeah, that Akinelli that you were singing. I want to go down. Why not? I'd be like Herbie and hand you a cop.
You
and tell you that my name is
Well, you could lick it, you could sip it, you could taste it. I'm talking every drip drop, don't you waste it.
that was the shit back in the days.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's my jam.
I was like, hold on, what this white Latina know about some Akinelli?
Honey, this white Latina needs to go to Nels every Wednesday and get the fuck down, brother. Okay? Don't even come at me. But you could eat.
Nah, I just thought that was funny. Yeah, because that was some hood shit that put it in your mouth. So
you think I wasn't? I was hanging out in Bushwick on Graham and Knickerbocker, son.
Wow.
Like every chance I got, I left Long Island and I fucking went into fucking the boroughs because I was never a Long Island girl. Period. What's up, Shintai? Welcome.
What's the name of that famous song that came out about the same time as that? It was called
Put it in your mouth. That was like late 90s.
The other one.
Yeah, that's that Lumi D shit. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
That's Lumi D.
Yep.
The
Lumi D.
song.
What you wanna know? There ain't no other. And then Buju Banton, walk like a champion, talk like a champion. I used to get down at the reggae bar, something fierce, bro.
Yeah, they definitely don't know about no dance hall.
It was Buju Banton, it was Lumi D, and it was motherfucker Akinelli.
Yup.
Them was the three songs right there.
Yeah, but
remember
the dance hall
saddest
shit,
day
that's
in my
different.
life.
Yeah,
is when you left me with a broken heart.
For me, it was Ring the Alarm, that tenor saw shit.
Ring the alarm.
Another sound is dying.
Oh,
yeah, that was everything.
Hey, listen, who was that? Who said that? Big
Tenor Saw sing that song.
Big Dog. That's we gotta remix them shits.
Mm-hmm. You need to bring them shits back, bro.
Ring the Alarm, Lumi D, and motherfucking what's it called?
Whoa.
Yeah, the dance hall was everything. Like
everything.
They don't even do that no more. Like they got the Afro beats now. They try to take the dance hall, but
Simon, men are speaking pissy booty. Men are speaking. Let
Afro beats, yeah, exactly. The Afro beats is definitely like a vibe in itself, but there
be.
was nothing like dance hall, bro.
Listen,
dance hall was different.
I used to leave so sweaty from them clubs, just grinding the fuck out of any dread-headed motherfucker I could find. Sexy as I used to love it every Wednesday night at Nels. Like that was my jam.
Like I used to go to the tunnel, and the tunnel shit.
Tunnel on Sunday fucking tunnel for one night was it? Sunday nights, yeah.
Let me talk to Big Dog. Big Dog.
Saturday night too.
Hey, Big Dog. Let me ask you a real question. Did you have a razor blade under your tongue?
Yeah, I used to chew one. Just for fun.
We used to carry pockets in our hair. We used to do a French twist in the hair with the zigzags and put the fucking pockets in our hair. Straight up.
You gotta understand, I grew up in the projects, so the razor blade shit, that was regular shit. Seeing a nigga walking around with a razor blade in his mouth, like we did that just to do it. And $1.50 in the nigga wasn't nothing back in the days. That's what niggas used to do.
Yep.
Like
So since you're gonna say all that shit, let's ask you this question. Nobody be embarrassed. How many times did you boof something?
Nothing. Never.
Nah,
I ain't never do that.
Nah.
I wasn't around them type of people that did that.
No.
Nah.
So nobody never boofed nothing during that time?
No,
Not
I mean,
around me.
I boofed drugs. I didn't fucking hide any fucking criminality.
Yeah, I ain't never had to boof nothing.
Yeah.
Well, boofing is literally just doing the drugs.
I mean, but it's anal. It's anal. It's anal.
Orthodox guy. All I'm trying to see is who gonna be honest since we talking.
I mean, I ain't never boofed nothing, but I put cocaine in a bitch's ass just because I heard listened to the song Miley
damn.
Cyrus.
Fucking numb the ass up and fucking put it in.
Yeah, I ain't never do that. But do I know people who do that? You know, they use the balloons, grease them up with the Vaseline, and put that shit in their ass type shit. Yeah, I mean,
Nah, I just took it on my thumb and rubbed it
Let me
around.
ask you a question though.
I was getting head.
You're a real one, right?
You
What was
talking
that
to me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I mean, I am who I am.
Okay, so you know anything about Tax Stone?
Do I know anything about what? You breaking up?
Tax Stone.
Tax Stone?
Yes.
No.
You don't know who that is?
No. What song do they sing?
Okay. Tax Stone was he was what Joe Budden is before Joe Budden became what he came. Tax Stone went up in the club and fucked around and pulled a whammer out on what's that nigga name? What's his name?
Joe Budden is goofy now.
He is goofy, but
all that liberal shit
Joe
that
Budden,
I used to like watching
they had a
shit.
nigga from New York.
But when they try to like pass off all that feminine dressing shit, and like I was like, bro, you guys are hood motherfuckers from New York. What you talking about? This liberal shit. It drives me insane because the homeboys that I hung out with in New York would never be caught dead talking this nonsense.
Well, you gotta understand, New York is New York is a liberal place.
Yeah,
So
but you would
9 times
never
out of
find
10,
y'all.
that's regular
You would
shit.
never find y'all on the basketball courts on fucking Broadway and 6th, fucking with your wife beaters, your gold chains, your fucking Timbs, talking about a guy wearing a skirt is like no,
Nah,
never.
they wouldn't be talking that.
No, that's how you know that like they're passing on an agenda.
That's not even a liberal thing, bro.
It's gross.
I don't
bro.
find
It's
that to be liberal
gross.
either.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it's just,
that
I
just
hate it
sounds
because it's not
more
New York,
gay-ish than anything else.
Right, and that's my problem. It would never be accepted ever back in our day. And these are like Joe Budden and them are the guys like I like that's my age group. You guys are all my age group.
R.L.M, play this again so Orthodox guy can rip it from here. Play this again.
Oh, gee, you want to pull it up?
I am really busy right now. I have a lot going on my computer.
Okay.
I'm saying don't play it right yet. I can't rip it.
Hatred and violence that they keep and everything is
There was me, that is Alex, and my 3 blues, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dim. We sat in the clover milk bar trying to make up our razoo dogs what to do with the evening.
Night, you made this?
Yeah, Night made this for me. Wait, Night, didn't you email this to me? Both of them?
Yeah.
I can go back to my email. I just have to find them. I've been meaning to ask you that.
Yo, OG, this shit is so fire.
If you go back on my screens, like I used this for about a month, and I used Starlight Outlaw, and I had planned on switching them around.
Bro, like for real, like this is kind of how I feel like where your emotional state is right now too. It's like fuck the world. Don't ask me for shit. Because anything
Everything you
you gotta,
get, you got to
you
work
gotta work
hard for it.
hard for it. Fuck
Well, no,
yeah.
I mean, you ain't necessarily wrong because I'm about to do Craig in dirty as soon as I get to a place where I can pause.
God damn, that shit is so badass. Night. Would you do me the honor and do like an intro video for me, sir?
Right. I want one too.
I'll
I
cough
guess
up the
I
money
got to
out.
get in line. Fuck it. Get
Please,
in where
that
I
shit
fit
is
in.
so hard, bro.
And the Warriors shit, that take me back. There was a movie back in the days, Warriors. They used
I
to
used to
sing
play the video game based off
Warriors.
the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Warrior
I ain't
movie
gonna lie
went
to
hard.
you. It did. The movie, the video game, like it went hard as fuck.
Hey, Bluegrass.
But nah, Craig, to answer your question, when it comes to band like you and Zabalba, right? I noticed that the most dangerous type of man is a weak man. And I just see weakness in band activity upon you people. So I'm gonna defend my girl, this sweet innocent thing up here, and I'm gonna be a white knight. I'm gonna be a white knight, all right? And I'm gonna keep losers and weak men away.
And let's shout out to anybody that's gonna be a knight in the motherfucking first place because I'm a motherfucking knight.
Let's go.
Shout out to
Craig.
I love
Craig.
this shit. This is crazy.
Do you know who? Do you really want to know who cares what I got to say, Craig? R.L.M cares what I got to say.
Yes,
is that a fair assessment, darling? Is that a fair assessment? Yeah. Just saying.
And
I have.
He's the man of the channel.
And ever
like
since back then.
Go ahead, Nate.
No, go ahead. You got it, R.L.M.
Nah, I said he's the man at the channel. Whatever he says goes. What am I gonna tell you? I show my submission when it comes to men here.
That's right.
Men.
That's right. Shout out to the queen. But ever since then, I got way more sinister, evil shit than that shit we just played a minute ago. If Orthodox ever want to, shit on you pussies, I'm here for it.
I got you. Hit me up on the email. You still got my email?
I don't got it no more.
All right, I'll post it in the back. Hold on, let me finish what I'm doing. Craig. You stand in the back with the rest of the BANs, bro. Like if you can't be a man, if you can't be a fucking man, like you bitch about the Muslims ruining your country, but it's because of men like you that they have the ability to do it. God. And we don't want you in America. We don't want to hear your opinions. We are sick of people like you.
Yeah, don't be a bitch ass nigga.
Exactly.
He's ruthless. What?
I draw the line at doxing, Craig. So say what you want, do what you want. What you want with my body, do what you want with Bonnie. I don't do doxing, bro.
And Big Dog, you said make your song, but I don't have an email. You got to send your email for me to send the shit to.
You're not in Discord, Night?
I'm not in Discord with nobody, no.
No, okay.
So I don't know what it's in it to, Big Dog, but yeah, I'm way better than I was back then.
Wow.
That's language. At this time of the morning, I give up on the language.
I made for Bumpkin. Bumpkin got one of my best shits.
Oh, I like the one, and he don't even fucking stream no more. You know, Bumpkin had a kid, right? Night.
Hey, congratulations!
Yeah, he had a son. He had a baby boy. It's a month and a half old.
Yeah, baby, like a little one. God bless.
I put the email in the back, bro.
There you go.
Bumpkin has
take his email, Night.
These men out here complaining.
Sorry, Craig, but this is the second dox accusation that happens in the Discord, and this one has proof. Now you, sir, are not. No, to be fair, let me speak because he is talking to me as well. That you were not, and OG did say you were not in that, and I saw the picture. It was just Baba. You want to come here and fight for Baba? Sure. But this is Baba's claim. This is Baba's issue that he has to prove. Because like I said, I saw the proof.
Yeah. And then he came in with some weak sauce that was later, like way fucking later. So, but no, I never said you did dox it. Well, I did, but then I corrected myself. And I'm a bitch. The docs that I know for a fact you saw, came because I punch Antifa motherfuckers in the face and fuck their girlfriends, and they get mad. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ!
How is that bitch made?
Damn. Yeah,
how was that bitch made?
I'm broken hearted too, Chatter King. Trust me.
I have to turn off my Bluetooth.
But I'm sick and tired of giving passes to people and like putting my faith in people and them constantly letting me down, bro. Like I just don't cross those lines, bro. I just don't. This is the N-word, fucking F slur, fucking hate on each other, curse each other out. At the end of the day, we wipe our hands clean and we go on with life. Doxing is where I draw the fucking line. And you danced on his grave when the day in chat you showed aside to me, Craig, when you danced on his grave for getting struck and you said, I hope his channel gets taken down. That's some fucked up shit. And even then I was I'll give you allowances, but no, I draw the line of doxing, bro. Peace out. Go somewhere else. I'm done.
I don't know the background.
Oh, my sexy man from Vietnam.
I got some real evil. I don't know. Nice. Orthodox might be offended when I show him the shit I do now, but some real
offend
evil
me,
shit.
Knight. Offend me. That shit is so fucking fire. I want to play it like over and over again. That shit gets me ramped up. Like at the beginning of any stream, that would get anyone like charged to go into battle. That's just so badass. For real. BD, shout out to you, babe, for coming up. I appreciate you always. Yeah, Knight, you need to work something out for me because I love my song. I'm not gonna lie, but you like, God,
Yeah,
damn,
that was me being sweet. I got sweet songs too, but
you made that song for her, bro. That shit.
No, no. The song that I play now is Entwine's. But he's made some fire songs for me too. I love my song that he did, but I know Knight can pull something like just fire for me with the video.
Really good with that song too, though.
Yeah, he did a great job with that song. I love my intro song. I sing to it every time. So it gets me in like it gets me in like a girly vibe. It gets me like feeling like, feminine. What's up, Casey? Craig, what? All right. OG, just say the word.
What's up?
The guy is not even a man. He burnt down his own house.
How the fuck did I burn down my own house? The fuck?
These motherfuckers is weak sauce.
Bro. They retarded.
Oh my Lord.
See, the truth comes out in like weak points of anger, and that's just wild, Craig. I've had about enough of you, sir. I don't know if OG wants to continue playing with you like a little pussy cat and a mouse in chat.
Oh no, I'm fine with it. I love doing it. It shows the
Craig
world.
is a menace, but unique. Were you there when I was on fucking Fatty's fucking channel and he was actually calling people in the chat, Fatty's channel, by the way, and he was calling people in the chat monkeys and that I was better than them? LG, God bless her, I had to go on my Discord and be like, can you guys stop? She's here marketing herself and you're literally killing her whole thing because you represent her as a mod. I was mortified between fucking CM saying that you have a racist on and I have a recording of her in Fatty's fucking channel, by the way, which is like a big deal to be on. He's a big channel. And then Craig calling the people in the chat monkeys. I was like, OMG. But that was supposed to help me in my business. Yo, all you guys were. You were. LG was like that, making me worse of a target. 100%.
Big dog.
It's worse than what Imperius has done to me. Let's be fucking for real. Following me around to people's chats and saying that I'm better than them and that they're monkeys and they're trash is the worst thing you can do to me.
You know what? While this isn't true, since he's psychopathic and it is true in his head, yeah, Craig, and you gave me money for doing it. How about that, bitch? All right.
God damn it. And I've had to tolerate this bullshit out of like
Big dog.
love,
I can't recognize. Does it say cut Jenny? I'm confused.
Let me see what he put in the back.
CUTIJ.
Yeah, I don't know if he necessarily wants to get docs on his email though.
Yeah, not the whole thing. What CUT? What is that? CUTJI or CUTIJ?
No,
Craig.
It's CUTJA.
I don't know how to say this person's name, but I tried to sort this out with Craig. I gave it about 3 days where I tried to talk to him. Aztec. I tried to talk to him like a man. It's like, what's your problem? And the only thing that got told to me was he was asked last that he didn't get his turn to speak. And he takes it personally when I, as the host, tell the entire panel to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, shout out to Team Fatty No Ali for real. And like, you guys know my history with that whole thing. Like, I had to like, it was a feat for me to get invited back, right? Because I was claimed as a fucking racist early on. And say what you want to say. Like, that's an opportunity for me no matter what. And I'm here running a business, and I got people fucking doing some fuck shit in the chat. It's wild. It's wild. And still I let you up, and still I have love for you, and I still, and it's like, no, bro, no.
It's just like what Dennison said. They're mad that somebody's fucking their mom.
Hey, listen, I suck. Let's take the famous word from the movie. What's the movie with Tyrese and Baby Boy? Mama gotta have her fun too.
God damn, can I get some? Can I get some? Can I live?
Can she live?
Both of them are in a relationship. OG's my nigga.
They can't stand somebody else getting the attention. They can't stand somebody else getting the attention. Is all it is.
Hey, Simon, I got to put 2 pair of glasses on like Red Fox, like San Francisco.
Leave me alone. What's wrong with you? Stop. Listen, I said
Unique. You don't know the story, and I've said it before, but in the beginning I got clipped up early on in my YouTube days, and I was doing a Dave Chappelle skit, and I was saying the hard ER with like a southern accent, like Clayton Bigsby. Shout out to Dave. And it was behind a paywall. It was members only, so I felt safe to do it. And we were all laughing. There was a Mexican on the stage. Art was on the stage. So obviously I'm not being racist. We were all laughing and joking about it. Someone clipped that shit up. I was maybe 2-3 weeks into YouTube, loving life, going on Anton's, going on Fatty's. Fatty's like, I can't have you here.
I got
this. And I was like, God damn, someone clipped me up and tried to sabotage me early on in the fucking game.
I got a feeling. What's your name? R.L.M. That's your name.
Yeah.
I got a feeling. R.L.M. Shut up, Simon. You piece of shit.
I just found it funny that you had feelings. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just trying to remember her name. That's all. All I'm trying to do is remember her. Shut the fuck up. R.L.M. No.
Go ahead, Knight.
R.L.M. I got a feeling that the pussy is still fire.
The pussy's fucking fire as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
This has been 7 years waiting, marinating just for you, Knight.
Hey, whoa, stay out my hen house. How about that?
Say what?
God damn. All right, that's it. I'm going back to being racist.
Unique. Yeah, it was not good. And what was I going to say to him? He didn't know me. I wasn't going to sit here and try to justify the fact that I wasn't, because he didn't know me. All he saw was this quote unquote white girl saying the N-word. And yeah, I was like, I respect it. Shout out. And so it took how many months later? So it'll be a year in July that I was able to get back on there, and I love his panels. Like, he does it right.
Who said that? Who said that foul shit?
What?
Just a minute ago. Who said that you responded to?
To Unique. She's saying that she can imagine.
Let me say this to you, to Unique.
Don't be nasty to her. Don't be nasty to her.
I'm not gonna be nasty.
Okay.
I would come slowly inside of her, not on her back like I usually do. I usually spit on a bitch back and make her think I can.
God.
Wait a second.
BD, save me from this degeneracy, BD. You the only gentleman on the.
I don't think like.
You know you like us savages. Calm down.
I love it. What up, Mike?
don't really have a
This is crazy work. I
This
can't.
is crazy work. You know what it is? I triggered it with put it in your mouth.
I don't really understand shit. I don't know where it came from. Like suddenly people going, "Oh, you can't say that."
Son, let's keep it 1,000. I can't let that shit be left everywhere. I don't drop off and just in your spot.
You and your cum, nigga. Like, leave that alone.
I've been on many channels where they talk that shit about now that you fell asleep. I said I fell asleep in better places than this here.
Spit on a bitch bag. He said crazy.
You got some old nigga tactics. I'm just like, what? Nigga, update your shit.
I was ignoring
yeah, software update. We don't know like that no more.
My chat is undefeated, bro. My chat is unfucking defeated at 5 a.m. on a Monday morning.
Yeah.
Salute to y'all.
Not everybody can get this lubrication.
Oh my god.
Listen, we don't even deal with that anymore. We got jelly. We don't what?
Jelly? What? What's jelly, bruv?
Don't ask him about jelly. That's jailhouse.
Yeah, I don't even want to know.
Oh my god.
I don't even want to know.
What's jelly, Simon? God damn, you just killed it. My whole visual just went dead, bro.
Yeah. Everybody can get that lubrication like I did when I sit on that back. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Yeah.
If you're in an old school,
but damn sure. Look, listen, Simon. Listen, Simon, let me say this to you because you don't understand because you're a new nigga. All you people out in the chat that want to learn something, I'm the hot tour OG.
Yep. You do that old wood stack. I'm like, what?
Spit smelling like Newports. God damn, why you gotta smell like Newports though?
Like Newports and Coors Light.
Newports and Coors Light.
Yeah. The hot tour man. Coors Light and Black and Mild smell. Yeah. For damn sure.
Oh,
yeah. 2026, we're fragrance free, nigga. Pay attention to that.
Yes. Shout out to the shout outs.
Shout out to the shout outs.
Hey, Craig, I got something special for you. I know how much you love Muslims. Have fun sleeping tonight. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Shout out to Night Drop Dog. Appreciate you, Night.
Salute, Night.
Always appreciate Night and his talent. Yo,
it's too early for this.
Nah, man. You know it turns up when you know how the term is sundowning for people with mental health. We sun up in this motherfucker. We turn up when the sun comes up. Night. Nobody believes you. You're a hawk night.
Damn. He got that hot sauce from the 1970s. What?
Well, Night, if
call
you
out Gordon
around,
Ramsay in this bitch. Like,
I did leave my shit in the back.
Oh my god, a hawk night. Oh my god, I can't. Mike, what they released as far as the UFO shit was so lame and goofy. Like, I don't even want to go deeper into those files. It's a joke at this point. What they released.
What the hell was everybody expecting? They really was expecting like extraterrestrials to be in this thing?
Right. And that's the thing. Like when I understood that nothing was going to be done with any files anyway, like whether or not the Sheen files were fucking real or not, I was like, what are they going to give us? Right? Nothing. Shout out to you, BD. Thank you for coming up. Always appreciate you, my love. I would love to share some music with you in the Discord, by the way, because we can go down memory lane with that shit. But yeah, like so at this, yeah, like, nothing that they release, and it's a shame that I'm at this point, right? Because I kind of almost think that's by design. They want the ones who have always been holding on and waiting for these conspiracy theories, quote unquote, to come true, and now they've got us at a point where like, not going to believe anything. Right. So when something real actually happens, it's
just
right.
Think about the context.
Wait, John. You've read the files. You know that the CIA and FBI, when it comes to things they don't want you to know about, they operate solely on plausible deniability.
Right.
And that's what all of this shit has. It's not about telling you the truth or a lie. If you want to know the truth, there are aliens. If they're demons or spirits, we don't know. There are extraterrestrials. There are, because like they put out the truth. They put out the truth and a whole bunch of other fucking lies. Because they can operate on plausible deniability. And if you know what plausible deniability is, it's that weird gray area where they're not lying to you, they're not telling the truth.
Right. Yeah, but how do you understand plausible, deniability?
Because Josh already outed me as a federal agent.
I ain't even finished my. God damn! Like, I ain't finished the question. How do you understand plausible deniability if you've already got the answer?
Because I'm smart.
Not gonna lie, Simon's laugh makes me laugh.
Like I don't know how to tell you.
Nah, bro, no. You see, like, if you're saying like, and I get where you're coming from, right? If you're saying,
I don't know what you want to tell you, Simon.
Wait. Look, we all understand the English language, right? So look, if they're pointing out to you like this is plausible deniability, and you're buying into it, then what does that make you?
Well, it's not that they're not pointing out plausible deniability. There were things that were leaked from the CIA and FBI that their policy is plausible deniability.
Right. Leaked.
Yes, there are information. Yes, I do know how.
Have you ever worked for the government? Do you know how this works?
I cannot confirm nor deny my involvement with the government.
Because I could tell you. You know I'm a lawyer, right?
Here we go.
Oh my! Every motherfucker's a lawyer on this goddamn app, ain't they?
Simon, I love you. I think you add some funny color to my panels, but I need to see some proof. So obviously your real name is not Simon Hectic, and that's why nothing comes up. But nothing comes up under the fact that you're a lawyer.
Yeah, because I don't want it to come up. Why am I going to do that?
You
want to find out about my family and all that shit? You crazy?
No, yeah.
Anyway,
okay,
look,
yeah.
I'm just saying. Look, all right, I'm not a lawyer.
Imagine my shock.
Okay, right? So, hallelujah. Like, okay, whatever. I'm just saying.
I get it.
Right? So, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to be up here trying to be my lawyer, like my lawyer dude. Like,
but you say it all the time, though. That's the thing. Like, you're not trying to be in your.
I don't understand why people say some things sometimes, and they, it's just like it's weird to me, because it's like. It's interesting.
I just want to point out that months ago, before the house fire, me and Josh were on a panel, and this man, I guess he was tired of being the only fed in the YouTube sphere. This motherfucker gonna be like, we're mid-sentence talking some serious stuff, and people are talking about how is he so knowledgeable? He's so young. And Josh gonna fucking just drop a dime and be like, us federal agents. I'm like, OG. He didn't even say us feds. He's like people like me and OG. I'm like, man, why you gotta out me like that?
Yeah.
That's why I've been on him. He made the infiltration harder. I'm out here trying to stop crazy fucking psychopaths.
All right, so let's go back to the plausible diabetes.
Deniability, Simon. Deniability.
I'm just joking.
In the YouTube sphere, it would be plausible debatability, I guess.
Oh my God. So I had Spin up here. Shout out to Spin, because I was on the panel with him. Beth, we had a really great Mother's Day kind of like thing that went into like child, PDF files and the Disney cruises, and it was really, really actually a good stream. Shout out to 2D and Beth. We got together and did like a Mother's Day thing, and he started doing the ought and is. And it was so funny because people were trolling me in the chat. Like Donna was like, he's using the debate bro terms because the R.L.M fucking starting to steam up Because it was so funny. Shout out to Spin. He wants me to be his co-host.
Gas mask. I am a triple agent. All right, I'm so far deep. I don't even know what the fuck I am anymore.
Hey,
all right, I'm trying to get rid of the I started out this moral crusade to get rid of Satanists in the white nationalist movement, and now I'm just like I don't even know what I am anymore.
You're Inception, baby. You're Fed
Pretty
within
much.
a Fed within a Fed.
Within a Fed, I'm a Fed within a domestic, within a Fed, within a domestic, within a domestic, within a Fed.
Fed within that movie's so fucking fire, by the way.
Yeah.
You guys haven't seen it? Inception is like one of the greatest movies of all time.
Yeah, I mean, we don't.
I still can't get over the fact that Josh just outed me like that. I was like, bro, I swear to before the Lord. What the hell, Josh? What's your fuck?
Josh might get head just so I can get in on the secrets. Like I'm not even gonna lie. Like I really want to know. Like I really want to know what you know, Josh, because you know things.
I told you the old lady's not home, bro. She won't return. Do that zip code. That zip code rule only applies, right? So you got about 4 hours.
I'm 4 hours when it's gonna take me. I'm telling your dummy mommy, she gonna peg you when she gets home.
Damn.
She is. Shout out to Ling Ling.
Oh,
she's gonna get that Chanel. Right? She's gonna get that Chanel bag out of you one way.
She gonna be like, you can give him head. That way I use it to as leverage to get Chanel. You get Jamie a bag.
What Chanel?
I use it to get Jamie a bag.
Everything looking like a Chanel. Shout out to fucking Ling Ling.
The depressing part is, even if I buy her one of those bags, right, it's probably gonna be a cheap knockoff. I don't think there's actually any real ones here.
Oh,
see, I don't think she cares. I think she just wants you to buy her things and make her feel pretty.
Oh no, Asians care about the real. They care.
She's going to care, and you assholes are going to end up making her care, right? Because one day she's going to show her damn bag, and some asshole's going to be like, "Oh, that's a knockoff, right?" Now back to the store I go because y'all are assholes.
Oh, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that anyway. Even if it's real, I'm gonna say it's fake just to make your life hell. What are friends for? I like Ling Ling, bro. You should have busted her out a long time ago. Josh.
She said, "Hey, focus on the lady
Josh,
boys
when you
real hard."
When you start your YouTube channel, you and her should do a show where y'all just fuck with people, talk and hang out. Like that shit would go hard as fuck, Josh.
There's no way in hell I'm doing a YouTube channel.
Is that for real?
You're not gonna do a. Are you saying you're not gonna do a YouTube channel, or are you not gonna let her do a YouTube channel?
No, she can do it. I'm not having nothing to do with it. I mean, I'll help wherever I can, but I ain't having nothing to do with it.
She's gold. She's YouTube gold, bro.
When she, yeah, Chatter King. I gotta pull up Chatter Kings.
Yes.
When she said he focused on the lady boys real hard. I about fucking died. And she's smart as fuck because she knows what she's doing. Yep. She knows that you be looking to see, like, is that what is that? But he be looking real hard. Making you look gay and shit. She's an evil genius.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, Simon.
So, am I hearing right? Because I'm getting caught up
in and before anybody says Ling Ling isn't real, I don't know if they joking. I don't know if that's a joke saying Ling Ling. Josh did cam up with Ling Ling, and there was definitely two people.
Wait a second.
Unless Josh figured out a way to fake you a whole
no. She cammed up for a short second in the back. It's not fake. She's a beautiful Asian woman. No, I haven't. A bluegrass, more perfect.
Bro, they look. Josh, you and Ling Ling look so cute as a couple too. By the way, y'all all giggly and smiling and shit.
Well, I just love how he gets so like patient and understanding with her when she's like, "What?" He said, "Oh, he's explaining certain things to her. Oh, what that mean?" And he gets very understanding all of a sudden.
I felt bad for him for a minute there. He's like, I don't get no sex, no da da da. Act like his wife hate him. No, them motherfuckers in love. They in love, dog.
He likes to
Like,
talk shit.
that's
He
the
loves his
happiest
lady.
couple I've
He
seen in a
loves his
while.
lady.
Hold up, OG. Now you're outing me, right? I'm up here trying to get some pity sex, a little bit of sucky sucky.
Hey, I told you stay on my hand off. I told you stay on my hand off.
She's awesome. I'm gonna order me one. Chatter King, that's diabolical. God damn.
No, so when Josh was back stateside, like I actually took his joke serious. He sounded upset, and like you could tell he's a different fucking person now that he's back with his family. Like I have to say that, Josh. Some people be taking you serious when you be sounding like you upset, and like I'm just gonna say this: you are a totally different person.
Oh yeah. Well, to be fair, when I was stateside, right, like there was medical problems with mom and dad, right? So like there was a shitload. I was just having a really fucking bad 6 months.
Sorry to hear that.
This is life. This is life. But,
yeah, and I ain't trying to put your business out there either. I'm just trying to let people know that there is a lot. There is a day and night difference.
Well, and
I'm in a better
human.
mood.
Yeah, I mean, he's human, so
I'm 100% in a better mood that I got back here. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I fucking hate Vietnam. I'd rather be there, but this is where the family's at, so it is what it is.
Has she ever thought about coming stateside?
So up until I guess up until mom passed, right? It was pretty much the answer was no. Now she's kind of like getting off of that, like, oh, well, maybe we'll go visit. And I'm sitting here thinking, fuck, man, the backlog on the visa, even I can't make that process speed up. It's just a bitch. I'm sitting here like, why couldn't you fucking say this shit a couple years ago, right? Because now even if you decide you want to go, right, it's going to take me like 14 months to get anything done. So the answer is yes, she's kind of sort of maybe curious about it. I don't know.
Now, without saying too much, does she have the type of work that she can bring anywhere, or she has to be there?
No, you not even her education. Nothing from Vietnam is transferable over to the US. So even her college degree isn't going to cut it.
And that's a fucking shame because she's like high IQ and everything, yeah?
Yeah, but she doesn't have to. I mean, I own several businesses stateside. She can either go...
Nigga, put your boy to work. Jesus Christ.
She actually, like, I don't do any of my own taxes. I don't do any of the paperwork. I fuck that. You put paperwork in front of me, you'll see me cry like a little girl. I just can't do it. She doesn't mind it, though.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's plenty for her to do. It's just...
I'll look into it, Bluegrass. Go ahead.
I don't know. My honest opinion is I don't think she wants to leave her family and friends behind.
Yeah.
Because there is some distance to come with it.
Yeah. And that's hard, but ultimately, I mean, so do you see how, I mean, if you don't, I don't want to get too deep into business, but you have your one kid?
Yeah, just one. I was done after that. Little cock blocker.
I'm dead.
Oh no! If you've known Josh for any amount of time, like that's anytime he talks about the family, that's his whole gripe. He'd be like, "Man, motherfucking cock blocking little ass."
These little motherfuckers are cock blockers. I'm dead.
It's a cock blocker and worse. His last birthday, I ended up getting him some tools. And it's because I kind of wanted the American, like the shit we do with our kids, right? I wanted to bring some of that over here, right? So I got a little bastard, little fucking screwdriver, wrench set, and all that shit, right? and I also got a new air conditioner. You know, those split units where like the one part's outside and the inside. That's kind of common here.
Yeah.
This little shit done had the damn thing fucking torn apart by the time I come home. I was like, you little motherfucker.
Oh, no.
I said, okay. And Bunny was laughing at me. She's like, see, this is what happened when you give him tools. What you expect him to do? I'm sitting here thinking, yep, I did it myself. God damn it.
Take apart your damn air unit.
No. She got a point. She got a point. Because my dad fucked up and did that to me. And it was either smashing the fucking, like running my little junkyard with the fucking, with the cast iron cars, like smashing them up, stacking them up. Or taking shit apart and fixing them. Like I was going to work with my dad before I went to school, and I was learning how to fucking put houses together. I love that shit. Taking shit apart. Like I took a computer apart and fixed it as a fucking 4-year-old.
That's badass.
Yeah, if you give your kids tools and just sit them the fuck out of there, either they're gonna be really destructive or really creative, and sometimes both.
But both. I was about to say, yeah. Within the destruction is creativity.
Yeah, usually it's the case that you get. That's how you learn how something works. You tear it apart. I just wasn't expecting the air conditioner, right? Like damn.
What's up, Briaz? Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, as in months, like an infant, I was like, I used. My mom tells me the story. Obviously, I don't remember, but like I did like a whole New York skyline, and I used my saliva to like stick paper to paper because like I understood that like something sticky needed to be there. Pause. In order for me to like create this thing. And so she's like, we knew from early on that you were a creative artist.
Impossible. Just ask your mother. You are here. I can't be a virgin.
I can confirm I am definitely a virgin.
Josh is still a virgin. Let me tell you, I will always remember my first experience with Josh. Pause.
Damn.
I said, who is this fucking white dude on a black panel trying the whole motherfucking panel and telling them that his objective is to like eliminate as infiltrate and eliminate. I was like, what the actual fuck?
What's funny is they actually let him in. That's the funny part.
Well, because he's being straight up, like, and they respect it, they appreciate it. Like he's coming in.
Well,
I'm challenging your beliefs. I'm telling you exactly what I feel, and like you gotta respect that shit, bro.
I'm gonna make Josh mad. I'm gonna give away his game, right? He doesn't actually do anything to destabilize the black community. That's the thing. The feds never did anything to destabilize the black community. They're unstable themselves. They actually just make them bigger and better, and then they crumble because they can't handle it. That's what Josh does. He builds channels up, and then they fucking infight amongst each other, and he's like, yes, good. Good.
Validates their worst fears, possibly sin. I mean, but the fact of the matter is that he hangs out on like for instance, like on Sharon's panel, like those women, respect to them, they're not easy, right? Bomb Cherry and like
they love me and Bumpkin and Josh.
They bully off some men, and they go hard. Like shout out to Bomb. She came here and she holds her own, and they laugh and giggle with Josh. Like they show him like respect over there, and
that one's a little bit not fair. Me and Diva and Venus go way back several years.
Oh, okay.
That one's a little unfair.
Okay, that may be unfair. But from my experience, me, Bumpkin, and Josh are like peas in a pod, and very similar in attitude. Even though, like, I'm not a Fed, and Bumpkin and Josh are actual variations of federal employees. I'm kidding. Bumpkin's not a Fed, but Josh is a Fed. I'm not. But we are very similar. And I noticed that black women cannot help but to flirt with us. And I love black women. And Josh, I know you love black women too.
I can't lie. I've seen a couple, like, I'm just like, damn, they're gorgeous. I've seen a couple that I would absolutely fucking
as rare as they are, I have to agree. There are some, especially on these black panels, like when the one Fatty was hosting, the R.L.M was talking about, she was on. There are some black women like, I will make mulatto babies with you under one condition.
Oh, Nepal, and melanin. Melanin is sexy as hell. There's some.
I think black women are sexy, but it's nothing to be there like to get with, man.
Well, it's all about
relationship. Like you can bang.
I don't.
It ain't nothing.
I don't. I see. Okay, so I understand some things. Like as a poor white guy, like I get that your women, and like I see this in the black community too, right? Where your women just treat you like shit and see through you because they're chasing resources. But that's just women, bro, and that's just their nature. And that's the society that we've built.
I just think they're not.
It ain't no hate to the ladies that do that.
No. I don't think they're trying to chase resources. I just think they're just built to not understand what a relationship is, and that could be anybody. It's not really sort of like oh, she's black or she's white.
Yeah, I think that's a fairer statement. Yeah, I think that unfortunately the melanated women get a bad rap because there's such like a animosity between the men and the women, and so they're. I feel like they're constantly always having to fucking stand up for themselves, and I think ultimately it's all fucking women, right? They just seem to be the most vocal when it comes to fighting back. It's exhausting. It's exhausting for me to even watch or be a part of. That's why I can only do these like red pill manosphere like panels. Like
I just had 2 friendships destroyed because I went bend over backwards to say MGTOW aren't a bunch of fucking whiny little homos that are fucking doing their own stupid shit.
And you haven't heard anything, huh?
Nope. And I don't care.
No,
I don't care. If you're there is something that I will not tolerate out of my fellow men, and that's weakness.
Yeah.
That's why I go after Craig so hard. I'm just being real. Like, I will not tolerate weakness out of my fellow men. If I can't trust you over something petty, I can't trust you in a foxhole. And if I can't trust you in a foxhole, you are a detriment to my life and my family, and you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's sad to see though things fall. So in a way, I appreciate when people show their underbellies because then you know exactly who they are, right? And so the one less thing or person you have to worry about. And I told you, I've been roaming this earth alone for a long. What the fuck kind of creepy as witchcraft music is playing in the background right now? Can I please that little? What was that? So anyway, like I told you, I've been roaming this earth alone as a loner for a long time, and it's quite freeing when you start eliminating people off the list. The one less thing to worry about. But
I feel you.
I'm just really surprised and shocked. I guess I'm always surprised, which I shouldn't be at this point, how sensitive people can get over just an exchange of words or disagreements or. It's just words. you know? I don't know. No, not the cosmic toxic den. What's up, Donna? Welcome, babe. Welcome to my morning crew. Shout out to you, Simon. Thank you for being here. Lawrence, I think Craig is jealous of OG and R.L.M. I just look, you guys know I've been Team Craig and Team Baba. You guys fucking know. I mean, even Sin can tell you. Like, I got pushback from a lot of people in chat, like, for even letting him back after he fucking nuked my Discord. And they've been really good and loyal to me. So, but, man, the doxing shit is just, no.
When a man has to
people on your list on the internet, man.
When a man has to use an ultimatum against a woman, it's really fucking weak, and weak men are not good to have around you, even if you're a woman.
It is. It's not. No, I was constantly having to like justify myself to men, make excuses. Like, why do I have to like stand up for you? And I had a whole discussion with them. Like I told you, they have like he has his own stream now, and I was like, why? Like, don't put me up against the wall and say that I have to defend no fucking man. Like, that's wild to me. You come here and that night that it was you, Resto, I think you guys kept on saying, don't push me, don't make me do it. Like, you were warning him like for like an hour or two. And then you said, R.L.M. I said, go ahead. He's asking you, says, do it. Fuck it. And then you're going to turn around and say like, how could you let this happen? That's wild. And yeah, I mean, it's like walking on fucking eggshells. It's like, why do I have to worry about the people like that are close to me about what the fuck I say around them? It's crazy.
Well, that one's a little bit of a different story. So when it comes down to, this sounds really bad, but generally if you had like these social groups and a woman is introduced into it, it's already bad enough that dudes are kind of territorial, right? But they become extra when it becomes with women. It's just the nature of how our society fucking works. And unfortunately, we let that shit bleed off into this. So as long as you keep it business, you're good to go.
Yeah. And territorial, I don't mind. I get it. It's peacocking. It's what men do. It's the piss on your leg, piss on their, mark their territory. I don't mind that, but then to be like, How can you let him do that to me, R.L.M? It's that whiny shit.
No, that's the weakness part. The competition is the action based, but the moment that you stop competing or doing anything, right, and it just turns into a word war, that's the weakness part.
Yeah. Understood. Yeah.
And that's the sad part. And I'm not trying to harm your channel in any way. You gave me keys, so you obviously trust me. I'm genuinely just trying to help you navigate the bullshit that I had to navigate when I see it in other people, because some of the people that I've argued with the most and talked the shit the most wound up being right about certain situations and certain people, and they may not be as bad as I've been led to believe. Right. But I just don't like certain, like me and Resto. I don't like Resto because of my own experiences with him. Right. But I was lied to about some of the stuff with Resto. I was lied to about some of the stuff with Speakeasy. Right. But I don't like those two people because of who and how they are. And that's my own choice. And then there were some people that I was lied to about. And like you have to understand that people have their own motivations, their own machinations in dealing with all this shit. And what I've learned is a rising ship rises all tides. And most people like me. And the ones that don't like me are either my ideological opponents. And even then, most of them like me. Look at Not Laws. Me and Not Laws are totally different ideologically, but Not Laws. People may shit on Not Laws, but that dude has been there and been down for me. Like if I stop streaming, homie will be like, "Hey, are you okay? Are you good?"
He just has a different opinion, and that I actually appreciate that. So I like a quick. I had like I told you, Anson up earlier, and you know he came in and he was. I appreciated his point of view, his discord back and forth with everybody. But then, you know, before he left, he's like, you know, thank you for having me up. And he's like, yeah, your panel is different, you know, with like a straight face. And I was like, well, I'd like, thank you. It's because I don't believe in echo chambers. And I was like, and I've managed to merge almost every single sector in these fucking in these YouTube spaces, whether beef, panelverse, Black YouTube, Crucible a little bit, and Debate Bros, and thank you. Like I don't want it to be one way or one echo chamber. I want differences of opinion. I want different people from all different walks of life. And you have been that one person who's like constant crossover where people like you wherever you go. And so the fact that I've gotten so much pushback on my end with my people when it comes specifically to you, yeah, makes sense, Sin, that they want me to be mammy for them. And no, I'm not fucking him, Donna. He's not paying for shit. No,
I don't know. Yeah, R.L.M. I gotta beg to differ a little bit here. I think you should get rid of the socialist.
I mean, don't let him lie to you. He knows that if it wasn't for me and this wall keeping him from between him and the fucking capitalist asshole that he wants to lick, he knows that he would catch salmonella in the mouth. Don't let him lie to you.
There's the one part of OG that does confuse me a bit. I'm not gonna lie, you know, but that I appreciate his difference in color. That? Let's say that.
What is that? What is that?
It's just like the whole the little socialist aspects of like what you believe. Like
it's because you don't understand what I believe, and I can't really tell you here on YouTube.
Okay. Well, one day I would hope that you share with me in the back, and so I can understand further. There was
share a lot with you in the back.
Pause.
No pause. No pause. All duty. You watch your mouth, Josh. Watch your mouth. Stay at my hen house. Watch your mouth. No pause. All duty. Go.
Baby, me. I gotta cock block you. What the hell?
You can't cock block me, Josh.
What's up, Anton? Welcome, my love. Haven't seen you in a bit. Welcome to the morning crew, guys. I haven't seen this has been a light dono evening. Shout out to Lawrence, Roz who donated earlier, Azzy, Simon and Solid Snake. But yeah, we're going on over 6 hours, 6 hours and 20 minutes to be exact. And as much as I want to continue, I don't have any fun. Like OG has to help me with like meme videos because I know Donna, I know a lot of you guys like to pay for like fun videos and shit, which I don't have. But shout out to the grift. Any donor would help. And I'm loving having fun with everyone, but I would love to see something coming in within the next half hour. And if not, I guess we can go over to OG's, but she is getting tired because I did do a whole great stream with Beth and Twitty there for Mother's Day. So I have been going for about 10 hours in total now, almost 11. So yeah.
It's just breaking my heart. OG wore you out that much. There's nothing left for me. God
damn. You know it, motherfucker.
R.L.M, that little fox foo-foo won't stop staring at me. It is starting to make me feel a little self-conscious. I'm going to change the picture. I know every time I look at it, I'm like, fuck, I have Melanie in my background. That's fucked up. And I love that little fucking fox. But he kind of killed it for me, bro. He killed it.
I can't believe I missed it. Was I asleep? Where the hell was I when Mel showed up?
Do you have I guess you would have to dig for that, yeah? That we can show that. No, I'm talking to OG where we could like actually share like the particular Discord back and forth I had with Melanie.
I would have to dig for that. So what I have to do, and if you don't mind, I will be going live after you if you want to raid me. If not, it's okay.
Yeah, of course.
But I have to help you with the grift.
Yeah.
Because there is a lot. There's a lot more than people understand with grift. Like Snafu's whole video, the one that I clipped out and sent you from, is literally
Anton,
just
I
him
appreciate
bitching.
Nothing. Hold on, never a meager. Anton, $2 a meager pittance. I appreciate it. Nothing's meager. Everything helps. Shout out to you. Go ahead. Go ahead, OG.
What I was saying is like people don't realize like the grifting ain't easy.
No, it's not.
It's not about just trying to I want to make money. Tee I want to give me money. Pay me. That's maybe what it seems like. But the simple fact of the matter is everything that we do as grifters and people who are content creators is trying to entertain you and create an environment in which you are happy, you want to exist in our world.
Yep.
And you want to have fun in our world.
Yep.
And like that's why some of my rules that are unbreakable is you don't disrespect the women, you don't harm the women, you don't threaten my mods. And that like those rules exist for a reason because women make a community. They make or break a community.
Yeah. We said that. We don't have enough of them as it is. So the women are a protected class, especially over here.
Yeah. And well, if having women hang out, first and foremost, you broke ass motherfucker. Like your women, they were talking about Leonard saying I was broke, right? All the men on YouTube are broke. Men ain't gonna pay you nothing, even if you're a woman. It's the women that like the women are the ones who pay me. The women are the ones who want to hang out, and that encourages the men to show off. So shout out to the women and thank you for your patronage and support. And that's why, and that pisses off a lot of these fucking people. A lot of these people like Denison, Snafu, Casper. It makes them mad because they want to hang out and be part of the crew, but in different ways they disrespect the shit out of women.
Yeah, and I can't have that. What's up, Chaser? What's up, Crack? Welcome back, my love, Shintai. We always respect what you have to say. You're always welcome up here. Unique. I understand that. Yeah, because when I first went over to Panelverse and they own the term grift, I'm gonna have OG explain it in a second. The way that they use it, I was like, why are they like claiming that? It has such a negative connotation, right? But here. Go ahead, OG. Explain as to why we use the term.
So, in the term grifter, it does have negative connotations, right? When you're a grifter, the original term grifter means somebody that uses a political movement or social movement to make money off of it. Well, on the internet, everything is hyperbolic and people are retarded. So if you do anything to make money, haters are going to call you a grifter. Well, we in the Panelverse have it's kind of like the N word for black folks. We have adopted that term and said, yeah, no, we grifters, pay me money. Like on Snafu's doxing video of me, you see me in the conception, I'm like, you too can pay me money.
Shout out to Bluegrass with the $20 dono. Shout out to Bluegrass. Everyone put a heart in the chat for Bluegrass for coming.
Oh my God, I feel
on this morning. I am not loitering. God bless you, bro.
I didn't know that was Bluegrass because I thought
yeah,
that was
he had to tell me.
Craig's alt. I thought that was Craig's alt.
No. So he was talking in the chat and I had my head down and he's like, I said hello earlier and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, and treating him respectfully like a new person. He's like, it's Bluegrass, I was like, oh, I didn't know that was his handle. Thank you, my love. I appreciate you.
Bluegrass and I had a good conversation about Catholicism
Bluegrass is
and
fucking
religion.
Awesome. He's been around he knows me since
I'm so
day
sorry
one
for being a dick, bro. I thought you were Craig. Oh, I ain't even gonna lie.
He knows me from day one over in Gospel of Bob. Like, he's been around. So here you go.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Just in case anyone wants to know, I want the G-Wagon and I want the bitch. That's just on my wish list.
To hell with it. You can have the G-Wagon. Give me the bitch.
You know what? You can have her if I can have both of y'all. How about that? We can make this work. We'll be just great all the time.
That would be fun times. Shout out to Bluegrass.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to be the three-way with OG. His name is pretty bad. I might get just straight.
Look, all I'm saying is my aim ain't bad. Everything I move with purpose, Josh. Your little brown eye looking cute. But no, so and then like so because of that, we like to have fun. We like to joke. Oh, you got another one, darling. You got another one.
Oh, yay, no chaser. Shout out to the money coming in, $4.99. I just think of it as a commercial when you grift like the 877 call. Now it's my money. I need it now was grifting. You know what? No chaser. Shout out to that because I look. So I'm a person that I come from the sales environment, right? Retail sales, like that's what I do. My whole life is gypsy sales. And I just had I personally had such a hard time like coming. I don't know if it's because
not with
I think
me,
people no, but like pause. But like people in this sphere have I don't know, it was like a pushback against women thinking that we just get things handed to us in the back end. Pause.
BAN. First off, you do.
No, but we really don't. Like it's interesting how like so many people assume that they assume that like we just wake up to cash apps, right? Like you're a woman and it's just no, it actually isn't. Like there's just so much, I guess, resistance for people to come across as simping, right? Because you're a woman, all of a sudden they're just donating because of that, and so. I find it's almost harder sometimes. And guys, I'm not saying when I'm a woman, it's hard. But in this particular space, I find that I've seen that like Beth struggles a little bit with it. And, like I think Sarah's got it down packed. I think she's really good at it. And I'm learning, but it's not easy. So I appreciate No Chaser. Thank you, baby. Shout out to you. And let's give you...
That's just BAN material. I'm gonna be honest. Like dudes bitching and complaining about, because like I was just joking there. I was talking about getting stuff in the rear end. The thing is, like, women have some things easier because they have tits, and people like tits. Yeah. People are gonna donate. Like they have natural value to themselves. Men have to make their value and let it be known and sell it to people. Women have natural value in their reproduction and sexual organs. That's just plain and simple. And complaining about that does nothing to fix that. It's not a problem because you literally, as part of the species, men literally want to lay pipe. And we owe that to our existence. So like it's the people that refuse to see this and navigate reality that just bitch and complain about it that piss me off. They piss off a lot of the people that I associate with, a lot of the people that are more successful than I. And every reason I bring that up is you imitate success.
Yeah.
Because those are the people that get to breed. Those are the people that dominate our society for better or for worse. So you imitate that success. And most of the good people that are successful, like Ike and Flo, for instance, I go to them all the time. Mainly Ike. And I've even told Flo this. Like I prefer to go to Ike for advice, and I like Ike.
Well, Ike is like uber successful. Yeah, there's like a different level of success there. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also hell of intelligent too. So like when it comes to asking certain people certain things, I go there. Now, and I fuck with Flo heavy, and if I have a question that I know Flo can answer, and I don't think he minds, because it's also two different personality types.
100%.
But like these people are very intelligent and good people. Now, my issue with I'm sorry, I'm meandering, and I'm going to get back on subject. That's why I get angry when I talk to people like Casper and Dennison, because they could do better, and they're like they don't want to do better because society. And to me, that's just BAN behavior. And when you call it out, they go, "Oh, you're just angry. You're angry." I'm like, "Yeah, I am angry at you. You could do better, and you choose not to." And that's what BAN behavior is, and a very small synopsis of what BAN behavior is, if people are interested. And like the grifting, right? I've coined the term grift state, and it's kind of been stolen from me. I'm kidding. You can't steal anything because it's all about the grift. We actually help each other grift. We try to help each other grow because a rising tide raises all ships. If I'm making money, my job should be to help you make money because it's not a zero-sum game. And if you see that docs from Snafu, one of the issues that he bitches about is I just want his money. I just want his money. I just want his money. And it's like, yeah, I'm a grifter on the internet. That's how I make my money.
Well, and I think there's a certain level of respect that I've gained with my chat over time. My people, my ride or dies, which I have a lot of them. I'm so grateful for, is they understand that I'm not just here like I just want money. I provide something that they enjoy. We have great conversation. I'd like to engage with my chat. So that whole conversation when you're like, oh, if you don't like Jamie, it was Jamie, I think, and hey Dennis, what's going on? Like there was a whole if you don't engage, you know what I'm saying? Like it's better, or if you do, like I personally think that like I love the intimacy I have with my chat, and I can engage with them.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't enjoy being a people person, if you don't enjoy entertaining people, if you don't enjoy the personal relationship you have with your chat and individuals in your community, this ain't for you.
Same for you.
And like I do it because I'm good at it and want to make money. It's like a bar. You haven't entertained. You have to pay the bills at the bar. It's not. I mean, I would love to drink and shoot the shit with everybody for free, but that's just not the society we live in. Right. That's not the reality that we have.
Yeah. What's up, Denny?
And it pisses off the people that can't make money doing it, and that's why they go so hard.
Yeah. Well, it's not easy. I mean, Shad's fucking Dusty. Like, he's relentless. Like, he gives zero fucks. Everything's a grift, and it's genius, but not everyone can do that. There's a certain, like, dance that you have to play. You're a salesperson. At the end of the day, you are selling a product, and you have to you got to get the people to want to buy into it. So, that's what it is. What's up,
you also have to deal with a bunch of bullshit from people as well. You have to be good at managing people. Like everybody will have a problem with the way you do things, and then turn around and go to places that are worse at doing the things that you do. And that worse can mean that
you're not going to make everybody happy. I'm not going to give up trying.
That worse doesn't mean that they're worse at doing it. They may do that activity in a worse manner than you do.
Right.
And like it is what it is, and you just got to do what you got to do. Yeah. And you got to just not deal with the BAN behavior. try not to say the N word over here because you didn't ask me
and I
50
appreciate
times.
it. Yeah.
It just is what it is. And here's the thing about BAN behavior, gentlemen. We all have potential to have BAN behavior. It's something that we have to stop and correct in ourselves to be better men. And that's something that I've learned from Ike. And because and Ike used to do YouTube stuff where
he did? Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
he's done engineering stuff. He used to have actual conversations like this. And it's all about bettering yourself, making yourself stronger. And that's kind of why I respect the guy, because he doesn't just want to hoard success for himself. He wants to make sure everyone else is able to find their own success in their own way.
Right.
So that's why I fuck so hard with Ike.
Shout out to Ike. Shout out to D, Miss D. Shout out to Donna. Shout out to all you guys. Denny, are you there? Papa, can you hear me?
Yo,
What up, Den?
I just woke up. I was checking to see who's live, and before I could even type a piece in the chat, I heard my name, so I thought I'd come up and see how I can do better.
Not being a hypocrite about not liking to be around bullshit and drama, and then going to an entire panel where bullshit and drama is. That shit just irks me.
What panel would that be?
I don't know, the whole bring your own narrative panel where people shit on each other and make fun of each other and literally lie about it, as well as mix.
Did you watch it?
I watched enough, and I've been there enough.
Did you watch it?
I watched enough and been there enough.
Did you see the end?
No, I was trying to host my own show. I was actually going to do a ghetto raid over there because the people are my home. One of the hosts.
So you didn't see when I complained to the host about the content and asked and told him I didn't know. Why are you screaming over me?
I'm not screaming, bro. I don't want to deal with your bullshit. I don't want to deal with it.
My bullshit? You mean my truth? Like what happened? You don't want to hear what happened?
Something like yes, yeah. I'll just say.
So for context, what does bring your own that's an actual channel? Bring your own narrative.
No, it's so the homie.
Can I finish talking? Is that okay?
Go ahead.
In a second, yeah. The bring your own
why in a
narrative
second? Why not now?
BYON, because the host asked me a question. I'm answering. BYON is bring your own narrative, and it's not the name of the show. I don't know what Kev and Resto call it, but Kev's the homie, and I try to support. And that's I don't know what they call it. BYON may be the name of it, but that's their whole. They do a Friday drunk stream, and that like drama and bring your own narrative is their entire shtick.
Okay, yeah, I've never been there. Shout out to them though.
I'll send you the link next time they're live if you're interested.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so at the end of the show, I complained about the host to the host about that, and then he told me what bring your own narrative is. I didn't know that when I went there. I didn't know it was called bring your own narrative or what that means. And I asked him if he would do some streams where we could hang out, and he wasn't doing that shit. And when those were, and he said no, thank you. So I left. So while you're up here calling me a hypocrite for shit that you don't know about, maybe you should look into things further before you jump to conclusions.
Brother, you like the drama just as much as anybody else, and then bitch.
No, I don't. No, I don't. That's just something you want to tell yourself. That's something you want to tell yourself because you feel guilty about it. That's a you problem. The drama shit is boring. That's your thing.
But yet, every time I see you on a drama panel, it ain't just that one. The last time
you just made that up, though.
The last time we went through this bullshit about you complaining to me about me doing drama, where did I see you next? Somebody else that was doing drama. I just don't remember it.
No, you didn't.
I'm not gonna argue.
That's convenient that you don't remember. Then don't argue.
I don't remember it because it was 6 months ago, and I've gone through actual shit that matters instead of just arguing with an online friend.
Then don't argue. Don't argue.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot.
Because you're telling me what I like and what I do, and you can't back it up. So just don't do that.
We'll see. We'll see. People will see soon enough. I don't care enough.
Yeah, they'll see. People who can see will see. And I've been around for a lot longer than you, and they already know.
Well, why is it that you seem to have these same issues every couple of months? Like you were talking about Nick.
I don't same issues. I don't have what are you talking about?
You were talking about how you and Nikki banned each other, or not banned, but like, you know, man, I don't want to do this shit with you in public. We can talk about
me and Nikki. What are you talking about?
We'll talk about it behind the scenes.
Oh, that's funny because I heard you talking about me in front of the scenes on the internet, and I just came up to figure out how I could be better. And then you told me how I was a hypocrite because I was on a drama panel doing drama.
With the bitch ass nigga shit from you. I couldn't
hear that. I was talking.
No, I don't give a fuck if you were talking. I don't care.
I'm just saying I couldn't hear you.
Okay.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said I didn't put your business out there. I was using you and Casper and other people as a bitch ass nigga example.
Oh, I'm a bitch ass nigga. That's what you're saying.
We all have potential to be bitch ass nigga. You just refuse to fucking do anything about it.
I refuse to do anything about it. On top of it, I'm a bitch ass nigga who refuses to do anything about it.
If you want to be a bitch ass nigga and you want to live in it, sure.
What is this? If sure, stand behind what you're saying, dog.
I
say it with your chest.
I don't know how much more I can say it with my chest, Dennison. If you want to continue to,
you could drop the if
bitch ass nigga.
How am I acting like a bitch ass nigga? By talking about you behind your back?
Who talked about you behind?
By calling you names on a panel?
Okay.
That sounds like bitch ass nigga behavior to me. I don't know. You define it for me.
I wasn't talking about you directly. I was talking about the behavior. But if you want me to call you a bitch ass nigga, if it'll make you feel better, I will.
You did. You just did, and then said that, and then said if, and then when I called you out on saying if, then you said no, I really meant it with my chest. Now you're saying you didn't really mean me again.
Again, you was up here for it. I wasn't talking about one individual. I was talking about behavior, and I name dropped some people that exhibit that behavior that other people have seen. But if you want me to say it, Dennison, yes. After the way you acted yesterday, I
don't want you to say anything.
And the only reason
I acted in a way which is my self-preservation because I don't want to be around that type of shit.
But you do,
and I won't be around that type of shit.
Now, nigga, you're here now.
Okay, so let's OG. Let's try both you guys if we can just like pull back on the N word. I get it. I've let it fly, chatter and chat because there's some things here that need to be resolved. But if we can stay away from the N word, hold on, OG. Like, just give me a second. And Donna, respect to the money. Thank you, Donna, for the $10 Cash App. She would like for OG and Josh to sing karaoke or something. So I'm gonna let this back and forth happen as much as possible, and then we will decide on what you tell me what you want them to sing, ma'am. God bless you, and thank you for the money and what I have for the.
Thank you.
That baby so fucking cute.
I agree, GT. I genuinely just wanted to see how I could be better because that was the only words that I heard.
Yeah, can we come to a resolve here, guys?
What's the problem, R.L.M?
No, I was there for the upset, that everything that went down with the whole MGTOW conversation, and I know things got like a little heated there. And things
get heated a lot. You gotta. Yeah, what is all the things that went down?
Well,
be specific.
Well,
please. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, no. Of course.
Let's respect the money and let me and Josh do a duet first because it's better to just get the money out the way.
I can't do a duet. I've got to go here. I just wanted to drop this in the back chat.
Oh, Josh.
Well, I wanted to point out, y'all talked the old lady into me getting a damn teddy bear. Click the back chat, pull up that TikTok. Let me show you the bullshit that you guys are making me buy her. Did you understand why I have problems with this thing?
Hold on. What What's wrong with you, Josh?
This is not me. This is the shit that she wants that you fuckers are gonna make me buy for her, right? Now, do you understand why I might have problems with her getting certain things?
Oh my God, I'm gonna pee on myself. I'm sorry. Oh, Josh, I live for you, bro. I swear to God, what's up, T7? We're working on the consensus, ma'am.
This is absolutely the most disturbing thing
to do with Denizen. That's just not even happening.
So let's just try to be okay.
I'm down.
Thank you, Josh. Okay, well, there's that. Okay,
you gotta pay more though. Goes to R.L.M, but you gotta pay more. How much did she pay?
$10.
Yeah, you gotta pay more than that, girl.
Yeah,
you know I love you, Donna, but
she did pay for something. So what? Tell me, Donna, what you want. And since Josh got to dip out, maybe I can do something with OG. Let me know, babe. Bunny is diabolical. Yo, Ling Ling is the fucking G, bro. Ling Ling is the ultimate G of the fucking of these YouTube streets, for real. So
I can't stand y'all. I can't believe I have to buy this fucking thing, right? Like, this is going to be on the bed.
You did it to yourself, Josh. You brought her in, and we just happen to love her a little bit more than you. Kinky fetish is that thing. What the absolute weird kinky fetish? I don't know that. I had to click it off after a second there because I got a little scared. I don't know what Ling Ling is asking for. I really don't.
Josh, how am I supposed to react? The whole mission is to embarrass the homie. All right, you know I am basically a child. So
this is so past embarrassment, right? Like, because I almost think I'm getting shots fired at me by the old lady. Like, why would she want this thing?
Oh, no, that. Josh stared really hard at the lady boy. Like, that was a shot for sure, dog. Like, that for sure.
Oh my God!
Anyways, I gotta go do house chores. Y'all take it easy, and I think
you better have dinner cooked and home and house clean.
She's coming home. You better have your groomed and ready to go for the lady when she gets in there, Josh.
Yeah,
you better shave that beard because we know she don't like that facial hair.
I know. I got about 3 hours to rush and clean everything up, and then I can spend the rest of the night having tears about this stupid fucking teddy bear that somehow makes me feel sexually inferior. This is a problem.
Josh, you ain't shit for that, brother, man.
Oh my God.
Anyways, y'all take care.
Okay, Joshy, thank you for being here with me, babe. So yeah, I know you said I was being vague, Dennison.
Yeah, and I just woke up, so
yeah, no.
You know.
So that I think maybe there was like maybe you, and tell me if I'm wrong, and Casper, which I hope he comes back because I haven't seen him. He's normally here with me. We're getting the level of understanding when it comes to what you were expressing in regards to MGTOW. There was almost like they were not and I'm tired. I'm a little tired, so you're just waking up and I'm like going on almost 7 hours. They were disregarding the importance of the movement, especially Casper when it comes to the deletion.
Let me say this about that, because you had D literally sit there for a fucking hour getting shotgunned with different talking points, different shit. Dennison co-signing on everything that fucking Casper's saying. Mm-hmm. And then Casper wants to yell at D or get fucking pissed off with D because she interrupts. You have to interrupt that fucking motherfucking shotgun spurg to fucking understand anything. It's literally hurt feelings from Casper and then fucking Dennison co-signing shit. And I'm sick of it. I'm not going to fucking bend over backwards to let two people that think they're so much better than other fucking human beings that just trying to clarify are not wanting to deal with their bullshit is a fucking attack on them. I'm just not gonna fucking deal with it. So good fucking riddance.
That's ironic.
Okay.
That's ironic. First of all, I can only speak for myself here. I don't think the movement's important. That's Casper thing. I don't co-sign everything that he says. We agree. There's a deliberate misunderstanding of what we were talking about, and what we were trying to say, and I'm used to it. So what? That's another Tuesday.
There was no
And
misunderstanding.
I let you talk, please. I don't want to fucking. I have a bitch fest.
Well, I wasn't finished with what I was saying.
And the. No, all right then. You finish.
The pretending like you're better than somebody and thinking that you're not angry just because you keep your fucking voice calm and you're trying to control yourself. It is whatever. I'm trying to be entertaining. If you want to argue, we can argue. But you were fucking angry. And then you, again, like right now, you said people are deliberately misunderstanding. No, they're not. Because if you've heard half of this fucking show, what we're talking about, and then again, yesterday's show of mine, you would understand that I agree with most of the talking points of Big MGTOW. The fucking prescriptions of being so self-righteous and better, of just leaving fucking society, is fucking gay and stupid. And it doesn't fix any fucking problems. But then this goes into the BAN philosophy. If you're so fucking sick of society, think you're so fucking better of everybody, including the people that try to be your friends, try to reach out, and then you choose to just lay down and fucking die because I don't know if it's in your heart or you have some fucking doubt that you can get what you deserve or what you think you deserve. I can't abide by it, and I see that as fucking weakness. And I try to talk, I try to be kind, I try to be respectful to people that I consider friends, but then they fucking do the most retarded shit, and then they do what they complain everybody else is doing. They try to fucking gaslight me about it. So yeah, I mean, I get a little annoyed. And now I'm done.
I sense that somehow you're embarrassed about your behavior, and that's why you keep insisting on this better than everyone, because I told you I don't like something, it crosses my boundaries, and that I don't want to be associated with it. You can do whatever you want to do. You won't catch me criticizing what you do in public. You won't catch me talking about you behind your back in general, unless it's in passing, and it won't be about how I'm better than you, or about how you owe me something, or about how you're a hypocrite. I don't want to argue either. And I wasn't angry. You have never seen me angry or heard me angry. Elevated, frustrated, pissed off, sure. Not that day. I was having a blast on that panel. Now, the fact that people who constantly say they're my friend to my face but don't respect my opinion and deliberately, again, I'm going to say deliberately and explain why, are refusing to accept what I'm saying and arguing with it because of whatever emotions you're going through is why I was slightly disappointed and not angry. And your agreement overall on what the so-called movement or philosophy or whatever it is more evidence that your refusal to acknowledge and your consistency of disregarding and arguing with everything I was saying. It proves that you were doing it not out of actual agreement, but to be deliberately obtuse and just to oppose me for some reason. And I don't think I'm better than anyone inherently. I just have to do things to protect my frame of mind and my peace of mind. And I don't like being on those panels. It makes me stressed out. It causes me physical distress. And then it makes me act in ways in which I don't like to see myself act or other people act. And where the fuck do you get off talking about laying down and dying? What the fuck are you talking about? Who's laying down and dying?
All right,
you don't know anything about.
I'm gonna jump in because I don't care about letting you finish. First
yeah,
off,
you know you don't.
You're saying I'm being deliberate.
You have no respect, and this is why I don't want to be around you.
Finally, yeah, no, I don't respect you anymore. You've completely destroyed that.
You never did.
No,
You never did. And I've been respectful to you on this panel.
I've been over back. I'm not going to respect you anymore. I don't respect BA.
You haven't bent over backwards at all.
You are a BA.
You have no grace.
As far as I'm concerned, I know I don't have.
You're
any
talking
grace.
about yourself.
No,
you're talking about yourself, bro.
You're literally trying to go.
You're doing it right now.
You're projecting, is what you're saying. You go, no.
This behavior right now is why I don't hang around with you.
Alrighty, here we go. This shit right here is this bitch ass fucking N-word shit that I'm talking about. You're trying to say someone's projecting while you literally and say you're being deliberately obtuse. The fact that you agree with the whole thing shows that no, motherfucker, I don't agree, and just going, oh, boo-hoo, girls are mean and stupid and make bad decisions.
Literally, no one said
I'm gonna
that.
separate myself from society. No, I don't believe in that. I believe
and
in
you're making a stupid little voice too.
Finding someone who I have compatibility with, and regardless if they're a 10 on looks or a 10 on the IQ scale, making something work with them to further the human fucking race. I don't think
and all of that makes you better than me and Casper.
That
apparently
I can
you
just tell
do.
them and speak with a monotone voice and tell them that they're projecting every time they talk about the faults that I have or the character flaws.
You're the one who's angry.
That is you. And I've put up with it for
no,
6
you're talking about yourself. It is projection. You haven't put up with shit.
To chill with you, to be cool, and to respect you. You don't want to be respected. And I'm sorry, and that's brat.
I said
behavior.
I've never met a
It's
woman that I would
behavior.
trust to raise
You're a
my
man.
kid, D.
I don't want to break a brat like that. I don't like men. I've dealt with this
I'm not a
behavior
brat
from exes
for you to
and fucking
break.
females all the fucking time.
It's a
Dennison,
you
you're
problem.
being a self-righteous punk asshole. And that's
You're
your right
talking
to do
about
so if you choose to
yourself.
do so. But fuck you very much, bro. You literally
just described yourself,
two of your
literally.
friendships because they did not agree with you about your stance.
You
on
were
MGTOW.
not my
But
friend,
somehow
and I
they're the
didn't
bad
destroy
person.
anything.
You want to coddle Casper. when
Still
he's a
haven't told you
fucking
you're a bad person.
asshole. He shotgunned
Casper
Scattis
has
his talking
nothing to
points.
do with this.
He won't get better because you coddle him. And then when you coddle him and you co-sign everything he says, he refuses to get
Casper
better.
has nothing to do
literally
with
took
this.
an hour. I let the entire show be about MGTOWs. Something I don't even respect.
You
an
let
ideology
it.
I don't respect.
You brought it
For
up.
You and him
This dude's a
to explain
liar.
He couldn't show the decent respect. to
Listen,
somebody
the
that I
record
care
speaks for
about
itself.
deeply,
I've been
to not
around on
fucking
these
yell at
streets
them
for a
trying to
long
find
time.
clarity.
I don't do drama.
Like, bro,
it's not my thing.
I don't give
think
a
it's
fuck
boring.
anymore. If you
When
don't
it's not
like me, you don't
boring,
respect
it just
me,
makes me
fucking
act
suck
like
on my
people
fucking
like
schmegma
this.
and move the fuck on.
He picked the
You're
topic,
here.
MGTOW.
You're here to talk to me.
He
And
picked
no, I
it,
wouldn't-
and then
I'll
he
say
sent
every
me a link
goddamn thing
blind. Didn't
as I
tell me
fucking
what
mean it to
what it
your
was
face.
about,
As- well,
and
as
then
close as I can, 'cause
blindsided
it's
me
the
with the
internet, I can't say
topic,
it to your face.
and then tried to ram it down my throat
I
and
tried to be
guilt
your
me
friend.
about it.
I'm still open to
He's
fix
not
fucking problems.
honest.
The problem is
He's
I
not
know that you
friendly.
and I can never
He doesn't
fix
know
this
how to
issue
respect people.
because
He
like the
acts like
Christians
a
you claim
woman
to
on
like or
panel.
dislike,
It's all about
you have to
gossip
have people
and who's sleeping
agree
with
with
who.
you exactly
And listen to him going on right
100% to
now,
your
nagging like a little bitch.
talking over each other. Come on,
And that's fine.
That's
but
yeah,
don't sit here
that's
and
he's
fucking
not listening. So
gaslight and
I'm just gonna
dog
make
walk
sure
other-
that
anything
anybody
other
who's
than what it
listening right
fucking
now
is. You're a fucking control freak
can at
and a
least hear my
narcissist.
side
You can
because
go
he
fuck
won't let a back
I'm
and
done.
forth
I don't
occur.
care
You
about
saw
what you have
that.
to say back.
I tried in good faith.
If you want to talk
He's
to me,
not good
hit me
faith.
up because I'm not going to put your business out there.
I just want to
I'm
make
not
sure
gonna
people will
I'm not gonna do
recognize
all
this that are watching
but
this.
I don't mind talking
The
to you
truth is
about it.
The truth
Maybe
is
I'm
that
wrong.
he set
And if
up the
I'm wrong, I'll do
MGTOW
a
panel.
public-
It
I'll
was
do a
his
public
idea
admittance
for
that
a
I'm wrong.
topic.
Because
I
care
didn't want to
about my
talk about
reputation,
it.
and I care about how people perceive me.
He invited me
But
on
I
there without
also
telling me about
will
it,
not
and now he's
allow
going to
people
tell me
I
that
did
he
wanna
let
be
me
friends
talk
with, but I
about
don't
it when he
respect
used it as a
anymore,
way to
run
blow
their
up the
fucking
panel and cause
cocksuckers
drama,
and fucking just
because that's
outright
what he's
project.
into.
Now, I'm going to keep this tab muted. R.L.M texts me when he's done saying whatever he wants to say to counter what I said.
I already finished. That's hilarious.
If you want to talk to me, we can talk.
I did it in
That's me
real
showing
time.
respect
I
to you.
don't want to talk to you. And that's his idea of respect, ladies and gentlemen. I rest my case. So, R.L.M, are you guys talking about parasocial relationships at all? Is there a panel going on here?
No.
Or is it just a fucking Nancy faggot bitch fest about Denizen and Casper? Because if we're actually talking about shit, I'll stick around and join the panel.
No, I was. No, we've had a really actually interesting stream from beginning to just about now. So I spoke.
I love the topic. I'm sorry I missed it, but I was legit passed out.
No. I mean, parasocial relationships. So first of all, like I posted it, and I was like, God damn, I can't believe I even did this, because I didn't necessarily look up the definition of parasocial relationships. So when I posted that, can it be successful or not, Roz was like, well, in its definition, like it's one-sided, right? It's like when someone becomes like kind of obsessed or with a celebrity or an entity online, or maybe the girlfriend experience, and so one doesn't know the other necessarily exists. So that's not successful, right? And so we went from parasocial to online. Anson was up, and Lenny was up, and Crack Baby, and I forgot. We had so many people, but like speaking about their experience of a tough guy online, and if they've had any success. For the most part, no one's had a whole lot of success, because my whole thing was taking things from online to in real life, and is it possible? Because this is our new normal, right? Being online, as much as we like to say this is not real, no, this is fucking real. This is more and more real for more and more people. We're taking a lot from outside to in here in this proverbial box. So how do we make it work? And then from there, we went into stepdads, and we were talking to Crack Baby. It was really, really, really good stream. Josh came in, gave some really good insight, because he was like, well, if you think about it, most relationships, you can't say that they can't be successful, because they do start parasocially. Normally one person is like kind of liking another person, and one person doesn't know the other exists until they do. So that's kind of where we were at. And OG came up a little later, and we've just been all over the place. But no, it's actually been meaty. It hasn't been about you. I'm not getting involved in this. I love you and Casper. I wish Casper would come back. I haven't seen him since everything happened, so I hope it has nothing to do with me, or whatever. I just let you guys. I
haven't heard from him either. I think he's just. I think he's probably just tired. Yeah, he's probably up for a while on panels and sleeping it off like I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like, this is just another like platform for humans to do what humans do, and it does come with its complications. On some levels it's superficial, right? And it's definitely a different dynamic. Some people take advantage of that and use it as an excuse, like a kind of like a Westworld experience. I don't know if you're familiar with that show or that book at all.
Westworld. Yeah. And that's the
Right,
thing,
so, like-
is that whole thing that drives me crazy with but this is not real life, right? And no, it is real life. And so I'm finding it hard how to navigate it. On one side, I'm enjoying that I'm getting to know people in a much more different way, right? Because normally I'm someone who wants pleasure now. If I like you, I want to smell you, I want to touch you, I want to get the experience of chemistry, pheromone right away, right? This is how I am. And so I'm learning how to get to know people and really care for people deeply in different ways that I've never really experienced in life. But my whole thing is the next step. Like, how do we move on from here if you do in fact connect with someone? And does it work? Because there is that whole chemistry part of it. Like, we might really click online and then meet each other in person, and our fucking pheromones and our biology says hell no, right? And so it's interesting to me, because I've done online dating. I met my ex on Bumble, but it was even there. It's a quick thing. We meet that day online, and we had a date that night. Like this, I'm getting to know people, and it's a much slower progression. So yeah, I just find it interesting. So I was just digging deep with people and how they've met people online, if they have on YouTube, have they had success? What has it been like? Shout out to Crack Baby. We beat him up a little bit, but Crack Baby, if you want to come up, he was being a really good sport. We were talking about him and his experience, and so yeah.
I think it's possible. Well, I mean it. So
right.
It depends on your measure of success, right? Like I've done internet dating, right? And on one hand, I talked to this chick for a few weeks. We like got together as friends. She ended up getting a boyfriend. And now she's one of my oldest friends. Like we've been friends for 15, 20 years. It's insane. She's like one of the only people I can count on in my life. And this was when I lived in Vegas when we met. And at the same time, I met this chick on the dating service from California because, like, technically, if you put the little, like, how far type deal,
Right.
California is, like, you know, and less than an hour away from Vegas as the crow flies.
Right.
And we met up. Like, our first date was at my place. I made her dinner.
Nice.
It's like maybe I think the only time in my life that I had sex on the first date. So I think the chemistry was good.
Obviously.
I mean, it's hard to tell with women because the relationship didn't last that long. But she after that drove out to my house from California every single weekend so we could be together. So I thought, you know, chemistry was good, and that's some level of success. And the reason why I bring her up is because I wasn't really trying to have a relationship. And she reached out, you know, because my profile was still up there, and we just started talking on the phone. And our entire relationship really was over the phone for like 6 months before we ever like met up. And I mean, you know, transition success, right? By all measures, except eventually she just called it off and didn't give a reason. And at first I was like, you know, okay, cool, whatever. And you know, I had my little hissy fit later.
Right.
For being dumped out of nowhere. But I mean, that's just as successful as any of my other relationships, right? That eventually ended and didn't lead to
I would think so. But
yeah, like lifelong matrimony or whatever.
So you never got like a full on like answer as to why it ended.
No.
You just kind of let it. And so why didn't you push on the fact? Like I would want that closure. Even though you guys are still like friends, right? So the conversation never came up as to, hey, why didn't we work out?
There's a lot going on. Primarily my immaturity. Like, this was 20 years ago, and I'm still immature, so I was way worse then. Way worse. And while I'm good at communicating and talking, I like was even worse at communicating my feelings to a partner, you know. But for some reason, we ended up maintaining contact on some level, and my desire for closure manifested itself in resentment, right? And so we ended up having a fight that I recall because of my resentment, and then her picking up on that and her being resentful and being a total fucking cunt back to me. And still, like, even after the fight, he didn't even say why in the fight or after the fight. So I literally never got any fucking closure from that. It was just but one of the things going on too was it was a total rebound, which I didn't really understand at that time. I was living with somebody. We broke up. She came along, and I know for me, my head and my heart were still in the other relationship. And, you know, she was pretty young too, but I don't imagine that means that she couldn't have picked up on that on some level. And that may have doomed the whole thing from the start, right?
100%.
Without, yeah. But I mean,
Rebounds
that is
actually came up. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just saying that is an example of like going from the digital space to the
It's a great
physical
example,
space.
actually, because you did go through like 6 months just to meet, driving every weekend. So it sounds pretty successful to me. But if you would have led with the rebound thing, yeah, I mean, that's interesting because that came up. Like, so some people were kind of shocked when I said it's been 7 years for me, and it was like, because it took me just 2 years just to get over my ex and stop fucking sleeping in fetal position crying myself to
right.
sleep. So there's that. And then being online like has helped in a sense, because women we rebound. We like to get comfort somewhere else as quickly as possible. But being in this online space has helped me not to do that, right? Like it's kept that barrier up where no, I'm not going to jump in and just do the physical and really get to know people in a different way, different than I ever have. Where you're like, what do you mean 7 years? Like, yeah, no, like rebounding is dangerous. And so sometimes it takes people longer than others to heal. So fucking yeah, 7 years. Now's when I'm actually exploring the possibility of it. So I'm interested in feedback. So no, I mean, shit. I just find it interesting that there was never like full closure, but yeah, you guys are close friends for 20 years.
No, that's two different women. Sorry, I'm still friends with the.
Got it.
I'm still friend. Those, so to me, those are two successful relationships. One, we haven't broken up yet, so to speak. We're still friends.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, because I was like,
And
wait,
she's
how does
like-
that not come up?
Yeah, no. Oh gosh, now I understand your confusion. No.
Right. I was like, damn, Denny, as much as you can communicate, you think they would have come up?
I heard you say that you had a man the other day. Is this an online thing?
No, I don't have a man.
Oh.
No.
Maybe I'm mistaking you with someone else.
No. I mean, I have, I've had fun with guys online. There's flirting and stuff, but no, like an actual man that I'm saying, like, this is my man, I'm his woman, and no. I don't know if I could, unless there was someone online with me, because I would expect that if I met someone in real life and they wanted me to leave, I would leave. I would put my man before all this shit. So no, I don't. But I am exploring.
Yeah, I've done the long distance thing too, where it was just like over the internet, and like either plans were made and shit fell through, or like it fell apart before arrangements were made. They never transitioned into the physical.
You have to be committed for long distance. I mean, it's long distance just adds another layer of like toughness, right? Because out of sight, out of mind. And like I said, I'm the kind of person like needy, maybe, sure, I'm a woman, but I want to be all up in the crust of my man. When I like someone, like I just want to be around them 24/7. And so all of this is a new world for me. But I'm learning. You got 2 more hours, or
it's harder on it's harder on women, especially I think in like when it comes to me and a woman, because
you did say you didn't, you haven't found a woman worthy enough, and so what I would like what are you, what's worthy enough? Let's start there.
I don't if I said it that way, then that was out of frustration.
Yeah.
I haven't found a woman that I would trust to raise my children the way I would while I'm alive. Like, say I died tomorrow.
You did say that.
And it's not that is like a requirement per se. Yeah. It's just a way of me expressing what I mean, what I'm looking for. In other words, we got to be on the same page, and not because I'm bossing her around and telling her what to do and I'm the mom and the dad. It's because we meet and we're both like, this is what we want to do, and we're already going to tag team it, and also, and the other side of that, which I don't get to talk about because people aren't going to make fun of me for it on panels, is I'm not ready either, right? Like, but nobody asked me that, right? It's all about hating women.
And that's fair.
I got some shit.
And that's fair.
I got some shit that, I got some shit that I need to do before I'm in a position where I believe it would not be completely irresponsible to bring a child into this world, or to where I would feel comfortable asking a woman to take on that responsibility with me, because I need to, work on some things about myself first. Otherwise, I'm setting us both up for failure.
100%.
Now, I believe in building things together, and I try to be logical and I try to be plotting and calculating. And for the most part, I have been. Otherwise, I would probably have some kids by now and some baby mamas. But when it comes to love, I can't help but to be a hopeless romantic, and things just unfold the way that they do, and I hope for the best, and I, expect that the best will occur. When I'm in a relationship, I'm not thinking, "Oh, how is she gonna fuck me over this time?" Right?
Right.
I'm
That's
like,
horrible.
give me your hand, girl. Let's do this. Let's cross the finish line. And that just happens naturally, regardless of, how much I know about the nature of men and women, right?
Right.
And I think if it wasn't like that, if we didn't get a dose of cocaine in our brain when we're around a woman we like, then we probably wouldn't perpetuate the species.
And that cocaine is so good, isn't it? When it's good, it's so good, right?
What's crazy about girl cocaine and for you boy cocaine is that there's no you don't chase the dragon. Like when you do coke, the second time's never as good as the first.
Right.
And maybe it's different every time with a woman, but it's still just as fucking impactful.
Just as good. And it's interesting because as much as you've feel pain from past trauma, that it's just as good as the first time every time. It's never less than the tingles, the excitement, and so long story short, I think we overthink these things, and I think we put too much emphasis on what may or could or not or be, or as much as you say you try to go with it. No, it seems like you're applying a lot of logic to something that's emotionally based and driven. And kids, you can never be fully prepared for. And you could pick up an awesome person and never really have 100% comfort in knowing that if you're not around, they're going to be okay or not. That's just life.
I'm glad though. That's the thing. I'm so glad. I had a lot of close calls. Even a miscarriage.
No, for 100%. I agree with you. I wouldn't have wanted any other way. Unfortunately, fortunately, I had to go through some dark shit. But right now, where I'm at in life, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Right, exactly. And I don't think that everyone is built to be in a relationship. Not everybody's going to get their happiness the same way. Some of us are different, and I'm happier when I'm not in a relationship.
Do you think so, or is that a cope that you're telling yourself?
Oh man, it's like night and day.
As much as you love to talk about food and I don't know. I don't know if that's cope, Frank. I've seen you over in Jack Talcott's panel, but this is your first time here, my love. So if you can just cam up in the back and let me know, I know what you look like. Oh, what's going on, Frank? Happy Monday. Welcome.
What's up, Frank?
What's happening? Who's that? Denizen or Orthodox guy?
That's Denny.
Good to see you.
Okay. Appreciate you, man. Y'all doing all right?
Yeah, good. Talking about love and relationships, parasocial, successful, online. In this new normal that we're trying to navigate through, which is more and more so online. And every platform feels to me like a dating platform, right? So it's not like specifically having to be in a dating platform, but let's be for real. YouTube, TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook, Instagram, they're all dating platforms. Are we successful? Can we be successful? How long does it take to take it from this proverbial box to real life? And can we make it work? That's kind of our topic. So if there's anything you wanted to talk about or add, I'd love to hear.
Yeah, no, I was just listening. You guys were having some good conversations. I thought I'd step up and see if I could join and fit in somewhere.
Yeah.
Is it all right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just to respond to what you were saying. So, it's like a night and day difference for me. I mean, I love being in love. It feels great.
Yeah.
But overall, my quality of life is just not good. That honeymoon period wears off, and I'm generally just more anxious, more irritable, distracted. I'm not focused on my goals. I don't take as much care of my health. I get complacent, lazy. I'm just not good in relationships. I'm much better and more focused and overall happier when I'm by myself. And, like all my friends tell me, well, then that's just because you haven't met the right girl yet. And I get it. Like I don't know if other people understand how difficult and challenging it will be for me to find the right girl. But
Give me a second.
But I get it,
Shout out to the money. Azzy, 5 Australian. I have never once since 2006 considered YouTube a dating platform. Holy hell. It is a broadcasting platform. Okay, Azzy. Shout out to you, but this is a fucking dating platform. People meet, people hit each other up in the Discord, people send each other, people do all kinds of sick, crazy things here. So it's a dating platform, sir. Whether or not you choose to use it as such, that's a different story. But shout out to you, Azzy. And for that, let's give you let's just give you this.
This G-Wagon is looking so hot and clean now, just like me.
Shout out to the G-Wagon. Shout out to the tits and the ass. I'll take them both. But yeah, what's
so YouTube literally sorry.
YouTube literally the Instagram is like the number one dating app right now. Was it ever intended to be so? No, absolutely not. But it's what people use.
YouTube literally started out as a dating app. That's what it was for when it got bought by Google. And wherever human beings can access a platform, it becomes a dating app. That's what we 100%. Do as humans. We turn every way to meet a person into a dating app. Every app is where there's people on it is a dating app.
Right. Agreed.
Yeah, somehow, right? R.L.M. I don't know exactly what to address you by.
You can say R.L.M. or you can say Rebecca, whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah. So I was going to ask you first before I simulcasted, but is it okay if I restream this on my channel?
Of course. Yeah, that's what it's there for.
All right, good magic. Yeah, you guys are a lot younger than me. I would think.
I'm 46. So I don't know how old you are, but
okay, we're close then. I'm 54, a little older than you.
Yeah.
But dating oftentimes seems like a young person's game. Denizen, what about you? You're in like mid 30s, right? Early 30s?
No, I'm in my mid 40s. I've never dated though. The internet dating website was like a one-shot thing, and I didn't even really date from there either, right? Like I had the one friend that I made, and then the one time like she, came to my apartment after we were talking on the phone a lot. But I've never asked someone I don't know to go out on a date or took someone to a restaurant or a movie. I've always just had friendships. No,
I did that back
I just
in the
had
90s,
friendships
man.
that developed
ICQ.
into relationships.
I had an ICQ date when I was back in college. I don't know if you guys know what ICQ is.
I do, yeah.
Okay. It's kind of old.
What's ICQ? No, I don't know.
Like AOL Instant Messenger, but older and nerdier.
Got it. Okay. ICQ, damn. Yeah, no. So never. Yeah, no. People talk about it, and I'm like, no, I wasn't online early on. This is
they
all
had like
newer for me.
They had localized chat rooms and dating. So yeah, you're right. Like somehow the internet, like it kind of launched off, and immediately it was like a dating app.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say that a lot of us are on a second part of life where we necessarily don't drink, do drugs, don't do things that would would bring you out socially, right? So when people say no, organic, real life, go out, meet people, like what now dating is gay. Like nowadays, like it's not the same as it used to be, where you go socially to a lounge, you go socially to a bar, you might go to a club. Like it's just not the
I
same.
didn't even do it then.
And so I mean,
I've
that was
never
my life.
done
I mean,
it.
growing up in New York, I mean, that was, and I went out every single fucking night of the week. I mean, there was never something not to do. It was the best time when I came up in New York. But now it's like yeah, I mean, here we are online.
There were tons of pretty girls at school. There were tons of pretty girls at like I did soccer, I took musical instruments, I was in gymnastics. Oh geez, man. Yeah, I'll have to hear about this from the internet, but I even did like jazz and tap for a while, and that was just me in a room full of fucking sexy girls.
Absolutely, nothing wrong with that at all. I did ballroom in college.
Okay,
nice.
I never had to, like I was always surrounded by women who were interested in me and at least one woman that I was infatuated with, so the dating just never, it just seemed unnatural. And then not for, call me pretentious, I won't argue, but not for pretentious sake, right? It's just how it ended up fucking
Denizen
was.
did ballet.
I love it.
Let it begin.
Show me your
gay.
jazz hands. What's up, Krabby
What's up,
Crab?
Crab?
Good, chilling. Just drinking some pre-workout before I do some shit and then eat some food and tidy up.
Love it.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Online gay shit.
Online
Pretty
gay
much.
shit. Online relationships in general, and how
No
I love
such
you
thing.
dearly. I can stare at a crab with a fucking chin like an anvil and love him to death, right? Yet I don't know what you look like, but we've connected somehow.
He wants to put you in her purse.
I do. I can't help it.
That's like an American Dad chin, right?
We're gonna need a bigger purse.
We're gonna need a bigger pair. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god! Here's the thing: you guys make me laugh so fucking much. It's too good. And so, like, yeah, I like I said, like I'm growing to love you dearly, all of you. And it's like, okay, one is in fucking New Zealand, one's in Australia, one's in fucking. It's just wild to me. It's interesting times, and I'm just here for it.
Yeah,
Josh,
I'm in
get back to cleaning,
I don't know if
Josh.
you know that or not.
What was that?
I'm in China. I didn't know if you
You're
knew
in
that or not.
China? Holy cow! What is
China.
it with all you guys going over to Asia?
Not China, but China.
Okay, what
Don't trust China. China asshole.
What am I missing? I'm not getting the China. What is
That's
that?
the Trump.
It's Trump.
China.
Oh,
China.
Big Man T. Shout out to Big Man T.
Say it with pleasure.
I love that. So China. We got Josh who's over in Vietnam. We have what's up? What's up? Is it we passport bros? Is that what we are?
No,
or-
not at all. I came here because I love the Chinese culture and I was like deeply interested in all things related to like mostly Taoism. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Taoism at all, but it's like a I don't know, it's like a pseudo religion, like a spiritual path.
Oh yeah, I've heard. Don't know much, but
Yeah, that was my interest. The gals came second. Yeah, but once I got here, I definitely caught yellow fever. So something to it.
interesting. How long have you been there?
26 years now.
Wow. Okay. So when it comes to dating, relationships, is like what's like the major difference from being over in China as opposed to being back home in the States?
China.
Yeah, they're way behind. Like they don't even start dating until they get into college, and then they don't really do it then either. And they still kind of have like almost pseudo arranged marriages where like they'll usually hook up and get steady with like whoever their parents or grandparents suggest. It's totally different. But there's a club scene. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's way
Is it a
different.
club scene like at all ages? Because here I know like you can't be seen in the club after a certain age. You're like the old man in the club, and you should be embarrassed.
Yeah, their club scene here is kind of weird. Depends on what like echelon of society you're from, but it'll range anywhere from like 16 to 35.
Okay.
Because they don't have a drinking age. Like you can basically buy alcohol at any age here.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like paradise.
Okay.
And they still not hitting it until like late teens?
Well, again, it depends on the echelon of society. Like a huge percentage of any like one that's in the middle class or upper middle class goes to like privatized schools for the most part, boarding schools. And then they'll be like at university level before I would think the opportunity would even be available for them to like, I don't know, you might get busy at school, but it would be rare and random.
Interesting.
Yeah, so there's like 20-year-old, mid 20 to mid 20-year-old virgins is absolutely a thing, which I would think would be almost unheard of in the States.
Dennis isn't going over there to murder that pussy.
Yeah. The Asian women are the most desired in the world too.
Really?
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. Like being Southern California, I'm big on the Latina. But
Hola, papi, ¿cómo tú
I'm
estás?
talking
Yo soy boricua y
worldwide.
cubana, okay? Interesting. Asian women
Well-
are the most desired. I don't know about that.
Yeah, they even beat white women out because of the perceived femininity. Because obviously white women are like cream of the crop, globally speaking, but Asian women are slightly more desirable because they have a lot of white features, but they're still there's like a perceived femininity and traditionalism that goes along with it, a stereotype.
Wait, but then don't they end up being like the dominant ones once they're married? And
That's what Josh says.
You can't listen to Josh. Josh trying to keep all the Asian women for himself.
no, but like in the culture,
I
the women
suspect
are the
that.
ones that end up running the businesses. Like the
Oh,
women.
that's okay.
Okay,
She
but
can run the business and the house and all that as long as she does what I say.
I have found that there is like so guys who I guess would be considered desirable men on these streets, like as far as status, resource, and like, grid and vibe. Apparently, I just really like. As annoying Josh is, I love him, Josh. Right? Like all have this one thing in common, which is Asian women. This is finding that I don't necessarily see it in real life.
I still think that makes sense then.
Yeah. What?
Oh, can they be that desirable if they're getting mail orders?
Oh,
If they're getting what?
Fucking God. No.
Oh, come on. I want to hear the joke.
God damn. He said mail orders. I'm dead.
Mail orders. Oh, I just don't get it then.
You don't know what a mail order bride is?
I know what that is, but why is it funny for Asian women to not like
Saying if they
that?
have to leave the country to find a wife, are they that
She was
desirable?
she was listing apparent desirable men in this space.
Oh man, okay, I missed it.
So I was like,
I
they
missed
can't
that.
be desirable if they're shopping.
It's the other way around though. When you have status and the ability to do so, then you order up on a menu what you want because you can.
I think that's
Otherwise,
just
most men
defeatism.
settle for what they can
Right.
get.
Right.
That's just
I see.
defeatism, bro. That's like I want a bitch I can fucking play fight with who's gonna fucking.
That's
fuck
what
around
I'm
and
saying.
piss
Let's
me
fucking
off. And
The feistiness of it
Yeah,
all,
it's-
not
it's
the
like-
submissiveness. Yeah.
what? I don't care if she's in her place if I didn't put her there. That's fucking boring as shit.
Shout out to that.
That's not the way millionaires think.
Okay.
I think it's the BAN problem we have in society.
Without sounding like a trollop, I've been around millionaires and billionaires, and I would beg to differ.
So who's
Like,
ordering these women?
They don't necessarily want someone that they could just like that's going to sit there like when we think of Asian submission, it's like a next level of submission in public and head down, quiet in the corner, meek.
That's Japanese. That's not at all Chinese.
Who's
Okay,
reaching
got it.
across the world to import a wife?
A lot of them ones I know are like 40
your normal
plus
middle
men,
class dude.
40 plus men who have had relationships and they failed constantly, so they go for one that they can have some sort of
Man
control
for
over.
with resources or not?
Yeah, men with resources. But most of the ones I know,
the only people that are trying to get married.
Considerably more resources than most people, right?
No, not necessarily.
So desirability is subjective. it
Really,
says here, but popular
import a person
25
from across the world.
Yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that hard.
Desirability. But popular 2025 26 ranking frequently cites women from Colombia, Brazil, Ukraine, Russia, and the Philippines. So I guess
Colombia
in that order
would be my vote. Yeah, Colombia would be number one.
That's highly attractive. Other top contenders in global surveys include women from Turkey, Sweden, and Venezuela, often known for their distinct beauty, fashion, blah, blah, blah. Top nations, Colombian. So Colombian is number one when it comes
not to be crass, but y'all were talking about that love cocaine a little while ago. So
yeah.
Colombian peer-driven snow.
Shout out
I see what you did there.
Yo soy Pablo Escobar. Shout out to him. Yeah, Colombia seems to be the top of the list.
Additionally, it's said that the Colombians speak the most purest form of Spanish. I don't know how true that is.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit. They do speak it beautifully. I tend to like.
And that was told to me by a Spaniard. He said that Colombians speak even superior Spanish to European Spaniards. So that's interesting.
That's going a bit too far. That would be impossible.
Well, it's Castellano. It's not the same as Espanol, right? Or Mexicano, right? Totally different.
Yeah, well, Mexicano is, like, so los colombianos, especialmente los paisanos, hablan con un lenguaje muy lindo. A mí no me gusta cómo hablan los argentinos. Yo soy cubana y puertorriqueña. Nosotros hablamos un poquito diferente. Shout out to Latinos. Good morning, Lefang.
And me personally, I don't speak any Spanish, very little. But my brother married a Ecuadorian. And then my other brother married a Filipina. So it's like we're all Caucasians. So obviously we know what's up.
You got United Nations going on there. South American Spanish is good. I agree, R.L.M. Yeah, I prefer it over the islands is a little like rough. Like los cubanos hablan como tienen algo en la boca, right? They talk like that, like and then the Puerto Ricans also have like a certain like it's not necessarily like kind to the ear, but when you're talking about like Colombia, Argentinians, they sound like they're singing. Che, hablamos como estamos cantando, and so that's kind of interesting. It's kind of Italian, but yeah, I would say Colombian. I would agree. It does have a nice sound to it. Los gabachos que hablan. Shout out. Mexican, I would say was my least favorite in every aspect of the word. So don't call me Mexican, please, by all means.
See, you tempt me. Don't do
it. The worst thing you can do is call.
South of Florida and Texas is
no, sir. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, my ex was from Georgia, and everybody who's Latino was Mexican. He should drive me crazy.
For real though.
Yeah, and you picked up a little bit of that southern twang too. That's funny.
Yeah, no, I mean he was Georgia, like straight up Georgia, and he was like, yeah, all the Mexicans that hang. I said, how do you know that those Latinos out there, like they're, you know what, Crab? Don't make me have to fuck.
I mean, let him go.
As an ignorant Australian, if you're Asian, you're yellow. If you're black, you're black. If you're white, you're white. Everyone else is like Mexican, as far as
yes.
No, sir. Mexicans are Aztec, like they're indigenous, are just completely different.
Isn't that like me saying, "Oh, no, he's Irish, he's Scottish, he's English"?
No,
we're all white. We're all white.
Yes. Don't let her lie to you. Yes.
No, it's because the mestizos have a distinct root culture. So Hispanic includes a lot of, like, you're all Hispanic, which would be all like how you're all white.
Exactly.
But people from Mexico go back way farther than that.
I agree. They do go back.
So they're they're partly Native American, whereas other Hispanic cultures don't have those American roots at all.
Exactly.
All right. So what you're saying is anything south of Florida, Texas is Mexican, island Mexican, jungle Mexican, and mountain Mexican.
My name's Paul, and that's between y'all. That's above my pay grade.
So
I just know a
OGs
little bit
getting
about
very close to
mestizos,
getting
that's
kicked
all.
out of the purse and replaced by a crab. Just saying. So no, we're not all. So you got the Taino influence in the islands, right? So we're actually closer to what would be considered northern African, like Jamaican, like Haitian, like the island indigenous are extremely different than the Mexican indigenous, and that's why you
What
have
language do they speak?
We all speak Spanish, right? Because
Mexicans.
Fuck you, crap. And by the way, D7, I learned
Mexican
that
is a different dialect.
even in Spain, there's been
Canadians,
so
fucking
many
autistic,
turnovers
you're
as
on your
far
phone.
as like genetic
for
being
real.
able to trace. In Spain, there's like a stark difference from like the southern part of Spain, where it's extremely like and the Andalus, which is more Arabic. Further north you go, you got the Basque, which are more the white, and then the center is very, very mixed. So not all of
Now
Spain
she's trying
are
to make
white
European Mexicans not Mexican. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
there's
dad
hardly any
did
Mexican.
my hold on, I'm answering D7. So my dad did DNA through the Mormon church. I haven't done 23andMe, but on my mom's side, believe it or not, it's a lot of Eastern European Jewish, and then I have Egyptian Sephardic, and then my dad is Portuguese and French via Cuba. Very
I liked you. I liked you at one time, R.L.M. Tragic.
No, but so we have. My mom's side there's like Schwartz's, there's Steinberg, there's like all these. I was like, wait, my mom's Puerto Rican, right? So how did that happen?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
My Schwartz is bigger than yours, right? That's
Yeah.
funny.
Made a Schwartz be with ya. So yeah, so I
Indeed.
got all that going on. But then on her mom's side, there's like the Egyptian side. So, interesting, D7. We could be fucking related. I'm basically a Sephardic Jew. Well, you're stunning, whatever you are, ma'am. So God bless. But yeah, all my lineage goes back there. On my dad's side, we thought, because my last name is Marino, so I thought there was Italian somewhere there, but no. The Enye was taken off of the end when my dad came through Ellis Island, so it's Marinho. And there's like barely any Italian there. It's all French and Portuguese.
Ew, French.
That is actually worse than being Sephardic Jew. I'm just saying.
Yeah, my dad. I mean, you look at my dad, and he looks like light eyes, light skin, big ass nose. Like he looks like, yeah.
Yeah, I saw a French word on Merriam-Webster's Word of the Day today. It was amuse-bouche. Does anybody understand what that is?
Yeah.
Something that has retreated twice and lost both world wars.
Amuse bouche is like the decorative cuttings on like on a plate, yeah, or like the
Yeah,
chopped
how
up,
interesting. The only one I knew was hors d'oeuvres.
hors d'oeuvres is like tapas.
Okay.
It's like a pick like almost appetizers, like food that you can pick up with a toothpick, I guess.
Yeah, it's fun.
Antipasto.
It's fun to learn things. I'm the least cosmopolitan world traveler there is.
It is.
We.
Have you been able to pick up any Chinese?
Yeah, I speak fluent Chinese. I started learning Chinese in my teens.
Oh shit! Say something.
I grew up near
Ni hao.
Chinatown. Yeah, there's some Chinese right there.
You speak Mandarin or Cantonese?
I speak Mandarin, a little bit of Cantonese, and a lot of Fujian or Yunnan.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
How was?
Isn't that last one like
yeah, how was
Sorry.
that? Like when English is your like. How was that
English
experience?
my native language, but I grew up speaking a lot of Spanish as well. Like I said,
Okay.
both my older brothers married Spaniard gals. I mean, at least linguistically Spaniard, right? Chinese, I just had a deep love for it. As soon as I saw the character system, I thought that like little pictures as words seemed like really cool to me. So I endeavored to study it my whole life. Yeah.
Interesting.
今天过得怎么样? Okay, so Jeff speaks some Chinese, I guess, right?
Oh,
今天过得
shit.
挺好的。你这个
God.
混蛋。
Damn, that's wild.
I'm just playing with Jeff and his dogs. Yeah, no.
Yes. I mean, I don't know what you said, but okay, sure. I'll take an egg roll and some fried rice.
There you go, right? There you go. Fried rice.
Take an egg roll and some fried rice.
True
That's funny.
facts. Hey, Chinese egg roll big. You don't know. Vietnamese egg roll very tiny, but Chinese egg roll very, very big. Play no games with that shit, right?
Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
I look at that shit and I'm like, how in the hell would I ever? I mean, I went on a student exchange, friends, 3 weeks, studied in their school with them every single day. I know how to count to 10. That's about, and say, ¿Cómo allez-vous? Très bien. That's about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I took German. I know how to say, Ich bin Ausländer.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes.
I remain a constant. I do not know how to speak Spanish. I only speak good old-fashioned American.
Yeah, learn a few words of any language, and it'll always bridge the gap.
You know what? I only care to learn. The only words of any language that I care that isn't English that I care to learn is learn my language. That's all I care about learning from any other language.
What is that? Oh, okay.
Learn my language.
Well,
that's a bit arrogant.
A little
hey, look, all
OG.
I'm saying,
Don't you think it would be?
Goddamn right it is.
Okay. Shout out
What
to you.
what language do all pilots in the world speak?
English.
What language? What language is most business transacted in?
English.
All right.
English,
Then.
yeah, English.
All right.
Yeah.
Then. All righty then.
But there is something. I mean, look, I was a bit resentful with being a New York Cuban Rican. Like New Yorkers don't teach the second language to their children. They might speak it to each other at home, but we learned bits and pieces because we always had nannies that only spoke Spanish. That was on purpose. So, but in New York, I for someone who actually speaks Spanish, they'll say, "Oh no, she speaks Spanglish." Like they'll I think I had when I had the back and forth with Emmett, he was like, "Yeah, no, she clearly speaks Spanglish. Like he speaks proper Mexican Spanish." But I had to learn quickly to defend myself when I moved to Miami, because in Miami you're in Cuba. Well, now Venezuela, a little bit of Russia, but at the time it was all Cuba. And even if they spoke English, they refused to speak to you in English. They wanted you to speak to them in Spanish. So I was in sales and I had to learn quick how to speak Spanish if I wanted to fucking keep my job.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
Ce soir. So, yeah.
Yeah, true facts.
Yo.
Órale, vato.
Órale.
Órale. Oh, but we're gonna go.
Cholo crab is my favorite crab.
Yo,
Not
crab
gonna lie.
is undefeated, bro. Look at Cholo crab.
No oblate English. No.
There you go. That's it. That's the way to get it
This
done.
fucking guy. Go to bed, you fucker.
I love it. Look at this dude. I swear, crab. What's up, Titty? Oh my god, I've been going since I left you guys, Titty. Shout out to the long streams. I haven't done it in a while. I've been doing it on everyone else's panel, so I figured let me try and grift my own fucking panel. Speaking of which, show your girl some love over here. Cash App, PayPal, Ko-fi, Super Chat, even a membership would help. Been going for almost 8 hours now, having some fun with my OGs.
Oh wow, I didn't even see that. Yeah, that's a big deal, man. You guys been hard at it.
Yeah, I've been. So when I'm like, I've got the energy to do it, and I'm feeling inspired by a topic. These guys can tell you, I've gone 12 hours. Pause. I've gone. But I'm 8 here, and actually Beth. So I'm at 12 right now. Shout out to Beth and Tootie. We had a great Mother's Day stream.
No
Oh yeah,
problem.
happy Mother's Day.
Oh, did he? With the baby oil.
Any madres in the house? Not me for For one, I'm a padre.
You
Are you a
padre.
madre?
No soy mamá.
Okay. Yeah,
Soy
well, you know,
soltera y no soy
and
mamá.
your mother's mother and so on.
Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Shout out to all the women who birthed all you heathens.
Indeed.
Thanks, Ma.
Thanks, Ma. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? So, G, Crab, what's on the agenda for today? You said you're doing some pre-workout and going to exercise, Crab?
Yes, ma'am.
Good for you. You
Exercise
still
before dinner.
bodybuilding?
Hell no. What the fuck? I lost that to be the ability to do that when I had kids.
You said that did you ever get to the competition level?
Nah, comp is gay. I fucking hate that shit. I did bodybuilding for like me and for women.
Okay.
I can be honest. Like I can be honest.
Yeah.
But
No,
comp is trash. I never wanted to do that crap.
Yeah, that's awesome. My brother was a bodybuilder, and my older brother, older than me by almost 2 years. So like I worked as his masseuse and oil boy.
Damn.
Kinda-
Luckily, you
kinda-
said brother in front of that, or else I would have looked at you side-eye, Frank, one day.
I mean, I kind of still am. Not gonna lie to you.
kind of gay, but it is what it is, right?
There's no good things about comp. There's no money in it. It's just a bunch of dudes wearing
There
fucking
isn't.
tiny speedos seeking validation from other men. It's fucking super gay.
Yeah. No, there isn't. Very, very, very small select few get sponsored. Yeah.
Yeah, but even at the top of the top, like the number one in the fucking world, you're making like $400K. That's if you win the Olympia. Like,
right.
But Marte
No
is a
one-
world-class athlete, crap.
he ain't shit, bro. He's
I
saying,
do not
I'm prepping
want
for the Olympia, motherfucker. You ain't even qualifying. He's
No.
dog shit.
Schwarzenegger won it 7 years in a row, didn't he?
Yes. 7 or 5. I can't remember. I think Phil did
7.
didn't he?
I always remembered 7. Yeah, I saw him working out at Muscle Beach when I was a kid. That's what inspired my brother to do it.
Oh, shit. That's pretty cool. Muscle Beach is pretty badass. I've been there once. Yeah, I mean, but that's one name, right? So he's right. When you think about people who actually make it and are successful with it, and the wear and tear and the stress on your body is awful. The highs and the lows when you're,
Oh, if you're on gear, yeah. The highs and lows to me.
yeah, it's
Pretty big.
I tipped my toe into like fitness for a time, and I was like, there's no fucking way I can do this. There's no way I'm going to take the drugs. There's no way I'm going to eat this way. There's no way I'm going to deplete myself this way. Like it, and the interesting thing is people say, oh, they're obviously, doing roids, bro. Like, you think you're just going to inject some shit in your veins and you're going to get that way? No, it's hard work.
Yeah.
Facts. Especially for the women. So no, I mean, these people lose their minds getting their bodies so that, I mean, even though he's gay, whatever, but when he pulled up that video of Marte, I mean, I knew he was in pain. I knew he was dehydrated as hell. Just to be able to see all those striations in his body, like to get there is so unhealthy.
He's still trash at his best.
There seems to be a correlating factor too, that the more masculine you become, the more attracted you are to masculinity, which is interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's gay. It's just it is what it is.
I'm glad I'm an effeminate fag then. Jesus.
It's so true.
We did a lot of grab ass when I was a kid,
Yeah, but muscle isn't masculinity, and you become more attracted to muscular women because that's who you're spending most of your time around.
Yeah, it's true. The gym culture, and then women start becoming.
I don't disagree, Crab, but there are jokes there. I promise I won't make them.
So you can make them if you're brave enough.
I'm not brave enough. I'm not brave enough.
Yeah, it's just a circumstance of culture. But like you like what you guys would consider a muscular woman was like they're not. I don't consider them muscular. Like you're talking about being in a gym full of dudes that are all like fucking jacked as hell. Like half of them are on gear. Everyone's lifting heavy as shit, and like. These women to you that are jacked, they still look like little feminine women to most of those dudes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true. All of a sudden, they're like
They're like the women who talk like this and have.
Oh,
like,
you're talking about the one, yeah, one's jabbing their thighs and taking Anavar and shit. And
It's bad.
No.
Not even Anavar. Like I did Clem Anavar. Like I'm talking like these women are growth. They're just like there's a difference.
Yeah, they look like. Yeah, you get like. It's so fucked. They look like old men with fake tits.
It's bad. It's really bad. Yeah, and you think about like too hard. So I dated bodybuilders. I told you, like Crab, like I mentioned, like I hung around like Young and Victor Martinez and like some major players in like the game back in the day. And yeah, when you're both like really, really hard, pause, like physically hard, like muscle wise, and no one's soft, it's not necessarily the funnest thing in bed. Right? There's nothing like squishy to hold on to. Like
the first time I heard that was from a gal, like I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, that she was somehow more interested in like, yeah, that's weird. Go ahead. I apologize.
No, I mean you want because you think about it, right? Like friction. We're all adults here. Like the friction and the bumping and the heart, like just like bone against bone, muscle against muscle. Like you want something that's just a little, at least a little bit softer than you are. So when I think of these dudes, and then you think about the women that they choose, it's like, how does that even like happen or feel good? Dad bods do rule, Tootie.
Some of those chicks that go too far as well. It just their shit looks all fucked up afterwards. Like
it's true.
Somehow
women low body fat
oftentimes,
vaginas aren't attractive. I'm just gonna say
women oftentimes are pimping out for the men, or women are pimping out for the women, and men are often pimping out for the men. It's like our biggest challenge oftentimes is other men, right?
What did I do?
And gals like my daughter, I asked her just the other day. She's like 19, and she was putting on fake nails, and I'm like, "What are you doing, honey?" And she's like, the other gals, and she's like competing with them, and so she's getting pretty because she wants to be prettier than the other gals, which is,
Yeah, and it is true where guys are always complaining that women, you do this, you do that. We don't like the claws. We don't like the makeup, the lashes, the hair.
Who the fuck said they didn't like the claws? Are they gay?
Well, didn't you make fun of me for having like claws at one point, OG?
That
or was
just
that
don't mean
somebody
I
else?
don't like them. I definitely made fun of you for them, but I don't like them.
You guys all shamed me out of fucking having my fake claws.
I didn't
mean to shame you.
So somehow women dressing up for other women and men working out for other men, right?
Right.
I don't like that stuff though.
What sort of claws? Are we talking like talons, or we like? I think anything like longer than twice the length of your normal fingernails kind of fucking insane.
Well, what's normal?
I had some ghetto nails. I'm not gonna lie. I had some I had some talons. Yeah, for sure. That's the hood in me. And I came online with my pretty nails, and everyone's like, R.L.M, if you don't get rid of those nails, it's disgusting. And I got like so much feedback from people that I was like, all right,
I just always have the grody go-to of how do they wipe because it's funny.
How do they text? How do they use keyboards? How do you change the channel on TV?
Forget about keyboards. Wiping, that's going to the bathroom is the most difficult part. Like that's the one you have to be concerned with. You get used to. I make jewelry, I paint, I draw, and I did it with nails without a problem. Have you spoken to Latin Pain? No. Who's Latin Pain?
D7's always shilling Latin Pain.
Who's Latin Pain? Yeah, see, my ex used to love it because it's great for back scratching.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Like scratching the head to sleep.
Hell no.
Scratching the back.
Can't do the leverage. Like those things will break. Like shorter nails are way better for back scratches. You're crazy.
I find that women who have long nails have like some kind of kinda, but like word I'm looking for. Man, I'm getting senile.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going, but I'm gonna head you off at the pass. My old lady, my wife, she never wears nails, and she's a nymphomaniac. So I'm not sure what kind of connection you're trying to make, but I thought I'd put that out there. So
he has long nails or doesn't?
She doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I don't know
like
if there's a
chicks.
correlation between like nails and sex. No.
No, I was gonna say like neuroticism,
Yeah.
like some kind of like a nervous disorder. I notice chicks that have long nails usually play with their nails, or they have some kind of tapping fetish, or some kind of stim that they do that involves their hands.
There you go. So yeah, and the neurosis that my wife has prevents her from having nails because she not tapping the surface, she always tapping the button. I don't know, maybe it's an outlier. Like your theory is an outlier, obviously. So is mine. So.
Well, no, there is.
It's just
something
an
to be said
observation, and I
because
have very
nails.
few.
Yeah, like having nails on does like so. I'm a nervous, like anxious, like nail biter. I guess you could say. Like I've gotten better as the years have gone on. So nails, having on the nails does prevent you from doing that. So I can see
There's some
that.
correlation here. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
100%. Because it would stop you from doing it as much.
And she's a Leo, so I don't know if there's any correlation there.
Ooh, so am I.
Okay.
When's her birthday?
July 24th.
That's my birthday.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious.
I'm
That's
about to
wild. What sign
I'm
are
about to-
you?
I'm about to blow your mind. 77. Oh, you're younger.
I'm
than that. Let's see.
79.
Okay, you're a sheep then. Meh.
No, goat.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
What are you guys talking about? Oh, birth years?
The Chinese
Astrology, yeah, both
yeah.
Western and Eastern.
What
zodiac.
sign are you?
Oh yeah, it's so interesting that you would ask because most times people are so self-absorbed that if you ask them their zodiac, you'll never hear a comeback like what is your sign? And I always try to be mysterious about it, but I'll go ahead and put it out there. I'm an ox in Chinese zodiac and I am double fish in the Western.
Oh, how long have you guys been together?
Yeah, 27 years now.
Yeah. So
Jesus
how did that
Christ.
work out? A fish and a fucking lion.
Yeah, water and fire. She boils me up, and I try to simmer her to simmer down now.
I can't do fish. Fish. For
Pisces
me
are
is-
super sexual too, but they're not loyal, and that's hard for a
old
Leo.
souls that really just don't have any patience or tolerance for a lot of things. I find. What's up, Alwine? Welcome, Matt. Welcome, babe.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you for asking. That's rare. I've
Of
asked,
course. Well, because
I've asked 100 zodiacs, and ain't
so
nobody
we're
asked back.
on I'm a life path 3, right? And so like we Leos tend to not be lucky in love, unfortunately, especially my date, like my birth date. And so when I find someone who's with a Leo, especially a woman, and has some longevity, I'm interested in finding out how. I'm a triple Leo in my birth chart. So
Oh wow, that's fire.
yeah,
That's fire. You'd be
it's
the
all
hardest
fire.
to deal with. Well,
I
my
am.
father was a Leo, and my great grandmother was a Leo as well. And then and my older brother's a Leo. So there's quite a few Leos. I know how to deal with it a little more than other people, I think.
Is your brother named Daryl?
No.
You're a Cancer, that's for sure.
Crab was like,
Son of
I'm done. I'm out. Shout out to you, Crab. Thank you for being here. Chatter King, Sagittarius. Okay. Half man, half beast. You're the eternal bachelor. Yeah, no, Leos, we're misunderstood people.
Shut up, Crab. Oh, Crab left.
Crab was like, I'm done. He's like, out. But guys, I love the stream. But in about half hour, I'm gonna end. I'm gonna redirect everyone over to OG's because he's ready to go in. Our horoscopes are gay. They are, and so I do appreciate having a man who's okay talking about it because most men are like, I don't believe in it. But so
I mean, I'll talk about it personally.
Well, you're an Aquarius, right? And so supposedly we're like the best. We're on opposite ends of the spectrum. Aquarians and Leos, yeah. Like if you look at the chart, it's supposed to be a good match. But then again, I was supposed to be a good match with my ex who was a Gemini, and he completely destroyed me. So there's that.
Gemini
Aquarians are the genius of the zodiac. They're the most intelligent.
Nah, whoever said that fucking lied. Cause bro, I'm fucking retarded.
No, you're not.
You just
Philosophers, deep thinkers. Yeah.
They lying to y'all. Ain't no deep thought here. If you could read my brain, it's like, how do I
Very
hit this
hard
button?
to read though. Easily goes away without like even a peep.
And he's trying to throw us off his trail.
I see. First off, I don't like how you calling me out right now.
Well, I mean, look, I've had Aquarians, so I've been
It's not-
preparing.
it's not
I've been preparing for you, OG.
I always ask people what they think my sign is, and no one ever guesses correctly.
I think you did tell me once. I want it, but I forgot. So if you don't mind sharing it, yeah, that's Denny.
Yeah. Don't say it yet. Can you give us a hint? A little bit of a hint, a little bit of a clue.
I would say it offline. I just don't want to,
Well,
You
share
seem
it to me because you have my number.
intellectually
Share it out,
assertive,
and I want to see if I won't say
I'll
it out
try.
loud.
I'll try. I got a little bit of knowledge. You seem intellectually assertive, which would tend towards an air sign, but that could be your ascendant or your moon. And what you project, usually your ascendant is what you project. Your moon is your underlying concourse, and then your sun would be the most difficult. So I would say that you have some air in one of the three, and direct three, like the core three, and then yeah, I don't know, Dennis.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're an Aries. I think you have Aries, some air sign, and then probably a bit of water too, because you seem to be a deep thinker and sages. So I would go with Aries at some cardinal point in your makeup. But yeah, that's just my guess. Aries, Libra maybe, or Gemini, and for water, I don't know. Yeah, that's my best guess.
Denny, are we close?
Anywhere near you?
Not even close.
Wow. and I felt like he was pretty good at describing you. Shout out to my Sages in the chat, my fire signs, and of course BD, my Aries, my other fire sign. We are the trio of fire. And I love that you're an owl symbol. That makes sense, right? So Denny's gonna be mysterious. Toots, what are you, babe? What's your sign?
I just don't want to, like, people found my birth date from talking about that stuff
No.
before.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, if you don't mind sharing with me, I won't share it with anybody else. If you don't, that's cool too.
Yeah, we can talk about it offline.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm October 18th, 1977. So I'm a
Libra.
Libra snake.
You are a
Fire
fucking
snake,
Libra,
yeah.
man. You
Fire
are a
snake.
Libra.
Scorpio rise. Yep.
What about your moon and ascendant? Do you know?
Do what?
Moon and ascendant?
Oh, I don't know all that.
You would have to do your chart, know your birth,
I haven't
your
gone
birth time.
that deep.
Yeah.
I'd really like to talk to Frank about it too, because I would love to get his reaction when I tell him.
Yeah, that would be that. Yeah, I would love to be a fly on that wall because, I mean, as far as what he's observed about you, as far as the deep thinker, but the bullish when you need to be, which is Aries. So I kind of I think he was spot on with that observation.
And that shows how like malleable, like there's so many factors involved that and if you told me the specifics, then it would poison the well, as it were.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it's better to get a what is that called, like a blank read or blind read.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I
Right.
do it, because I'm curious about how people see me, what they think about the signs, and then also, like, obviously if someone said, hey, you're this, and with this and this, and this is over here, and it was all accurate, I'd be like, God damn, that would be that's the ultimate answer to get,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing I missed, and this may be because my mother was a Taurus, there might be some earth element that I missed, but I don't know. So basically my blind read was a complete failure, which is good because that's data that we need, right?
Yeah, well, and here's the thing, Frank, and you tell me if I'm wrong, but like also being able to actually see a person, right? So like there's certain attributes that certain signs have. Like, so lions have manes, right? Tauruses have a fuller face. There are some physical attributes that when you can actually physically see someone that you can
Absolutely.
kind of,
Hands and face quality, like hands,
yeah,
square hands. Like there's elements in
yeah,
the hands and face. Yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
Yeah, I have to
D7.
reiterate what Pete said. Y'all really believe this shit? Like,
No,
I
now we're
I
just sucking
pretend
on
to believe in
copium.
it to fuck with
That's
my
right.
bestie because it pisses him off. But like, do y'all actually believe in this shit?
I learned
Belief is a
about it.
tool. Belief
I
is a tool.
do.
This is a knowledge base. Yeah, this is an ancient. In fact, let me argue it for just a moment.
Please do so.
Astrology.
Make men understand, right? Because it's this whole.
If
Go ahead.
if I may, it's the oldest continuous study of science among humanity. The ancient Arabians were studying it, the ancient Chinese, and so if there wasn't anything there, then why was there record keeping for nearly 8,000 years about
Because
astrology?
it was a religion.
Yeah,
And
nah, I
religious beliefs technically last for a while.
Astrology's never been a religion.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool story, buddy.
I got my birth chart. So I learned about the stuff because I noticed girls were into it.
Yeah,
and so I wanted to
that's usually the reason.
have a reference, so I could use it to my advantage.
Yeah.
And then I dated a witch, and she like
what kind of witch was she? Wicca, Sandera, Ifa.
I think she was Wiccan.
Okay. Sagittarius, another Sag, Becca. Welcome.
Nope, I'm not a Capricorn D.
I thought Capricorn too, D. I did. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, she called my sign. She was right. And she did birth charts, but she had like the expert witch, was like the top dog at birth charts.
Yeah.
Do my birth chart, and it was just cosmically fucking accurate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So while I don't believe in it at all, I have that experience where I had an expert do it, and it was fucking like, wow, how could you,
And
what I mean?
that's the thing, when you deal with someone who actually knows, like sounds like Frank knows, and so shout out to you, someone who does birth charts, someone who's got deep into the book, someone who's made a profession out of it, and then when you tie in like your life path, because that's like the energetic frequency that you're born into, which happens to do with the numbers of your birth date. Take a little bit of the Chinese and you put them all together. There are things that it says that are totally spot on. Now, am I gonna say I'm not gonna talk to you because you're so and so? No, but so here's the way I look at it logically, right? Like, and this might sound weird or stupid to some of you guys, but I don't care. Like certain flowers and certain vegetations grow at certain times of the year, right? And there's differences between them because of the time of the year that they come up. And so why wouldn't we as humans be different vegetation or different organic beings depending on the time of the year that we were born? It just makes sense.
Well, and say that would be seasonal, right? And that's why the months would have an effect on it.
So yeah, seasonal, yeah, for sure. But go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, additionally, from like a logical perspective, in martial arts or any given art, I had a master, Sifu, whatever, a teacher that told me it's always 1% the art and 99% the practitioner. So just because I failed, you can't blame the art, right? It's 99% my perspiration and work that may or may not go into it. Yeah, so that's a thing.
Yeah, and I want to be clear. I get that D is just joking, but I provided her all my information, right? Like she wasn't guessing. I gave her all my info, the exact time of my birth, the exact place of my birth, the year. She used that to create the chart. Yeah. The chart said what that person would be like, and it predicted my youth. It described me as I was at the time.
Yep.
And how it saw my future was exactly how I saw my future. And it hasn't exactly turned out that way, right? Because life throws you a lot of twists and turns, but I'm still essentially that.
That's right. You have free will. You can break free from any of the chains that bind, whether it be the zodiac or astrology or karma or yin yang. That's the human power, I think. And I think that's what Christ's message was.
Yep.
That we're essentially in control and we have the free will imbued by us by God. And some people may be atheistic, and that's fine too. I think that it still applies.
If you looked up Garfield, there's also like a number that it repeats over and over in my birth information. So much to where like my dad, I can't tell you.
Same.
Offline, I'll tell you offline.
No,
My dad used to have a joke about it, right? And then there's one dude on the internet who didn't know me from Adam. We met on a panel like this. I talked to him. He listened to me for 10 minutes. And then I talked to him for 5 more minutes after that. And he guessed the number, right? Like, and that, then I was like, dude, add me on Discord because I got to pick your brain to see if this is some kind of anomaly or whatever.
Interesting. I love when shit like that happens.
R.L.M, can you do a birth chart for me? I don't give a fuck. I'll give you my info.
Oh, I don't. So I don't do birth charts. I've had my charts done. I try to stay away from people who do predictions or readings because I am someone who will like put all my faith into it and like be upset if things don't work out. So I love what Frank said about the free will of humans. We can break the chains. So I don't tie myself to things, but I just find it interesting how much has been accurate from the small stuff that I've done.
Doesn't Ahimsa and Mrs. D do the birth charts for people?
No, that would be.
I mean, I can.
I think Snowfire does a charts, and Ahimsa does. Yeah.
Ahimsa did my chart.
Okay, and how did that come
I
out?
could tell you real quick if you want, L1.
Yeah, I don't care. I'll give you my info. I don't.
Yeah, put your birth date in the private chat, and do you know what time you were born and the city and state?
Yeah, I'll say it right here. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Man.
Can you type it for me too, though, so I can copy it?
Yeah, he needs the actual numbers.
So July 22nd, 1992, Altoona, PA, 12:34 a.m.
Nice. Cancer.
Yeah, baby.
I almost got that.
What was 92? 92
July
was a driving
22, 1992?
Yeah.
And then what, 12:44?
12:34 a.m.
12:34 a.m.
And what city was it again?
Altoona, PA. I typed it in the back chat for you.
Yeah, I couldn't understand.
Thank you.
Sound like. What the fuck is that? Where is it? Oh, Pennsylvania? Jesus Christ in heaven, man. That's a city name? What the fuck even is that?
Yeah, man. It's my hometown, bro.
Damn,
Dude,
man.
that's me. Come get it.
Your mic, though, it's like a forever struggle with your mic.
That's some Aboriginal horseshit right there, man. That's crazy.
No, you're good, babe. You're good, babe. You're good. No, I think it's become like almost like a funny joke. I know when you come up, we're gonna have some mic issues, and it's almost your thing at this point. Like if you were to correct
1992.
I love
Jesus
your
Christ,
time,
I'm
man.
old.
1, 2,
I
3,
know,
4.
I was like, oh,
Mine's 3, 2, 1. What a thing, man. OG, man, your time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mine's 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And you were
Holy
born.
Shit.
You were born just after midnight, right, Alwyn?
Yeah, a.m.
No, it's Alwyn. You got it confused. It's not OG. It's Alwyn.
It's Ashtray. Yeah, it's not mine.
Yeah. My birthday's 10. My birth time was 10 a.m. 10.
Mine
10
was
wins.
16 p.m.
Oh, so you do know your time. So you should get your chart. Okay. Yeah.
In North Charleston, South Carolina.
South Carolina ain't that nice, nasty. I've been talking about our stream earlier so much, Teddy. I had so much fun with y'all. It was so smooth. We had great conversation. And then I came into my shit show.
Left, so shit might have gone down. Something happened. Donna was talking
Oh,
about.
really? No,
I
I watched for a bit. I mean, I didn't. I mean, granted, I only watched for like half hour, so it might have happened after.
I gotta ask: is Myrtle Beach in South or North Carolina?
South.
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Yeah, I've been to Myrtle Beach. That was the strangest beach I've ever seen in the entire world. There were oak
like the
trees
fucking
growing
Twilight
next to
Zone
like
at that damn beach.
yeah, plantation houses with oak trees on the beach.
On the
It was the
beach?
strange,
That's
yeah.
wild. Is that where that the movie fuck the house on the fuck it was now it's gonna drive me crazy.
House on the Hill. I don't know.
No,
You could shoot
no.
any movie there. It was a real Twilight
No,
Zone.
it was about like a bed and breakfast house on the beach, and like they were stuck in a storm. It's like a love story. Oh, no, it's gonna drive me insane.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. Okay, guys, so we're about 10 minutes into rolling over to OG's. OG, do you want to go ahead and set up your stream?
Let me actually go get my breakfast and munch down. My
Okay,
stream is
all right,
already
take your time, babe. Take your time. Oh fuck. It's gonna drive me insane.
So Stutterbug, you're in South Carolina. Is Charlotte? Charlotte's North Carolina. Is
Charlotte's
that right?
North Carolina, correct? Yes.
Yeah. What is the
Charleston is South Carolina.
Charleston. Yeah. There you go.
Well,
Swing
actually,
dance.
Charleston is South Carolina and West Virginia. So, is it West Virginia?
West Virginia,
West
Mountain Mama. But we both have a dance from our hometown. Like you got the Charleston, I got Balboa. I'm from the West Coast.
There you go.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, we used to do it all the time, and for like school performance types things. You put on the little show for all the parents and everything. For grades and all that stuff. Yeah.
Called Nights in Rodanthe. That's the movie with
What?
Richard
Where is
Gere
it?
and Richard Gere and Diane Lane. Nights in Rodanthe.
Oh,
Didn't Richard Gere put a gerbil up his bunghole? Is
He
that a
sure
true
did
story?
with Cindy Crawford. Trapped in a North Carolina coastal inn during a severe storm. So that's North Carolina. You guys are talking about South Carolina, but yeah. You just mentioned like the crazy beach like setting, and I just remember that again.
Shall return. I'm gonna go grab my lunch.
The
and my
choice,
breakfast.
R.L.M.
Yeah, it was the strangest thing I'd ever seen to see like giant oaks growing out of sand. Never
Right.
seen anything like it. Oh.
Tybee Island. Yeah.
shoot! You going all over Charleston, the Low Country. You go down Dorchester Road. Oh my God. You're going down Dorchester Road, heading towards Charlestown Landing, right? And it's like these rows of the oaks with the moss and everything. It's a tunnel, a pure tunnel. How they shaped the oaks, all the old oaks, and they're like
So beautiful.
old as fudge, man. They're old as the dirt they're coming out of.
What's the road called again? I want to pull that up.
Dorchester Road.
Dorchester Road.
Yeah, the U.S. has so many treasures. Like
so many treasures.
Yep.
Being from Southern California, like the best things that we ever saw was going up north and seeing the redwoods, like trees. For some
I
reason.
haven't experienced that yet. I would love to.
Oh yeah, you have to. Redwoods are a big deal.
Those old big trees. I mean, it must be wild, like standing next to them and feeling like so small. I see those pictures. Yeah.
Yeah, driving your car through them. They got 2-lane highways through a couple of them.
That's insane. Yeah. This country is like spectacularly beautiful. You think about like leaving, like, I love tropical places. I love going, I have like a whole bucket list of like places I want to go and see that are outside of the country. But then there's so much beauty in this country to see in itself. Like cross country trip would be awesome.
Yeah, that place that I put in the chat, Charlestown Landing. We used to go there every year. All the schools in the district. Everybody went on the full trip to Charlestown Landing. It's a historical site. Used to be an active plantation. During all the stuff. And then, if you've ever heard of the movie North and South, it was filmed there in Charleston. My grandfather was in it. So
no way.
Okay.
Yes. He played a pimp.
No way. That's
nice. Get the picture.
What was that, babe?
To show y'all. He played a fucking pimp.
Who's the most famous pimp of all times?
His whore lady was this big old lady. Oh my God, it was
brother
fucking
name.
Beautiful.
Like a Tribe Called Quest. Who is that? Where's that come from?
A pimp named Slickback.
Yeah, there you go. There it is. There, best pimp that ever lived, right there. Good
yeah,
night,
where I'm at over here in Kissimmee in Florida, we have like these old weeping willows. The Spanish moss. You know that Spanish moss is named after the beards that the Spaniards, the conquistadors, came over, and it looked like actual beard hair, and that's why it's called Spanish moss. But it's a shame because I'm on the lake, and they're just taking these old trees down one by one, building houses, and it's so sad. It is so sad to me.
And just so people know, if you try to take Spanish moss from the place where you take it from, if you take it anywhere else, it's not going to grow. It will not grow.
Specific to these old trees, and they're so beautiful.
And that's part of it. The whole sand, the tropical humid, climate. That's what helps it grow. That's what makes it grow. So you try to take it and you go like somewhere that's not southeast coastal.
No, it won't happen. Not kudzu, right? The kudzu is the stuff that came over with the Chinese, and that shit grows everywhere.
Japanese.
Oh, Japanese. My bad. Yeah, like that
don't
shit
be
is like
don't be blaming the Chinaman for that.
My bad, sir.
we Chinamen take enough slack as it is.
For real, my bad. Tú sabes que los españoles, we call everyone Chino, right? Like it's something that we're guilty of. Like in Latino, everything is Chino. We don't say Coreano, we don't say Japonés, we say everything is Chino, even though it's not. So
yeah,
OG, did you say something, babe?
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. No, he's still out. Okay, go ahead.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we Chinese have a strong hatred for the Japanese because of the Nanjing massacre and like the atrocities. There was 2 decades of the Japanese invading China prior to World War II that they slaughtered a lot of Chinese folks, and so there's kind of a deep-seated hatred there.
All right, first off, we ain't gonna be doing no Chinaman fucking revisionist history. The Chinese Empire is just as evil, if not more so, than the Japanese Empire. Try it again, you
True
fucking
that.
China boo.
Opium Wars, baby. What's up?
Yeah.
I think anything that's ever had empire behind it has got a touch of evil in it, right?
Just a touch.
Well, not even that. The Chinese Empire like murdered their own fucking people.
And this was happening in the 80s.
At a huge fucking rate.
This is not ancient history. This is recent history. They were just doing this in the 80s, y'all. Come on.
Right.
OG's telling it.
Like if anything, the I love me some Asian women, and I don't mind.
That's never happened
mind,
in the States.
But the Chinese be like fucking locusts.
Right. Let's be fair. We all have a little touch of evil.
I ain't saying it's a bad thing, but this man gonna talk shit on Japan like they did anything different than the
Orthodox
Chinese.
guy. All I'm saying is in China, like nobody has done the type of atrocities as the Mongolians and the Japanese and coming into this nation and slaughtering people outright openly.
Yes, the fuck they did. The Yellow River massacre. Calm down.
Man, that's been isolated.
Rebellion.
Yeah, the Boxer Rebellion.
All the Chinese
check your
history,
numbers. You're
all
not
the
even
Chinese history, all the Chinese history. Zhang Jing Zhao Xing Chang Pang revolted. 10 bazillion dead.
Why are there so many people in China?
Because they breed like rabbits and have a shit ton of rice.
We fuck them young, right? And why?
Okay, that is not what I said, but go ahead, pop off, King.
Well, that's the joke, man, right? Overpopulation in China by we fuck them young. And Yellow River by whom? Why is it called the Yellow River? I thought y'all were old school. We people.
Brother, I'm the youngest person on the panel. I'm younger than Ashtray.
Yeah, we have a good. So and we say in Sinatra y saca caca. That's what we say over here. So you know. Oh, Dad, I'm such an asshole.
What about man who stand on toilet? Man who stand on toilet.
What was it said last night?
Jesus,
God, so much was said last night.
About the dick.
High on pot. Oh, man. Yeah.
It was never we were talking about, the tea people.
Yeah.
The dick.
I was like, I scarred Donna with my fucking Melanie in the background. I had to take my little cartoon off, right? Because when when I realized I had like, so you guys see Melanie in the background there. hold on. Hold on.
Oh my God, Donna was.
You see Melanie in the background there. Donna was like, R.L.M, you need to take that cartoon down. You need to give that foo away because it's like ruined that little stuffed animal for life for me, bro. It's not fair. Like I don't want to give it away. I like my little Melanie. Fuck.
My Melanie.
But I don't like that Sly Fox online. I don't like it at all.
No.
He's a dick.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Fox.
G, let me know when you're ready, babe.
Frank, I would like to also point out that the Uyghurs that are in the concentration camps in China right now would tend to disapprove.
What are the
of this.
Uyghurs? Can someone educate me on the Uyghurs? Because I hear this.
They're a form of religion.
Becca got it. Added dick to me.
That's an American. Yeah. That's a colonized word. The actual word should be Weiwer in Chinese or Uruguay in their own language. So I don't know where you're coming from with the colonial accent.
He's a traitor. So you got to remember, he's not gonna answer. He also lives in China. And he'll probably get in trouble.
But that doesn't have anything to do with reality. Like he doesn't even know the correct term for people.
So the reality of the situation is that there are people still imprisoned in camps right now within China.
Have you been there?
What country doesn't have prison camps?
No. This is an actual genocide.
The United States of America has the largest per capita prison population in the world. So what are you trying to say?
Give our prisoners 3 hots and a cod every day, and the Chinese don't. So what's your fucking point?
You think that they're not getting 3 hots and a cot and put to work just like Americans?
Are you stupid? Are they being raped and executed every day?
Do you think that's a fact? You think that's a fact?
Literally, the UN and the UN and Chinese allies have said it's a fact.
You've been there and you've seen that. I'm just asking. I'm not looking for hearsay. I'm looking for first-hand experience evidence. You don't have to. Yeah, have you been to Africa?
Here's your
I've been to Africa.
Here's the first-hand knowledge.
You ain't been far, have you, from your backyard?
Me? Motherfucker, I've been all over the country. What are you talking about?
I used to live over in England.
All over the country,
boy. Out of my backyard.
I have been all over the country, brother.
Ain't never been to a foreign country. Why'd I ever go to a foreign country?
So what's your point?
Where have you been? Tell me.
A lot of bullshit.
I can run off a laundry list of the places I've been.
Yes, but that's okay. But that still doesn't change the fact that you're obfuscating from the point. The Uyghur camps in China have been proven.
Who's destroying the people in Gaza?
Who cares about the people in Gaza?
Ooh, there you go. There it is there. There it is there.
Frank, I don't give a shit.
There it is there. I need say no more. There it is there. There it is there. I need say no more.
I don't care about what happens in other countries until it directly affects our country. Whenever it starts directly affecting our country,
nuke them all.
I think we step in.
Like, I don't think you understand. I'm chaotic evil. I give no fucks about it unless it's in my backyard. If Palestine is erased from the map today, I'm not going to lose a wink of sleep over it. Just like if China was erased off the map today, I'm not going to lose a wink of sleep over it. Nuke them.
I'd be losing a wink of sleep over it because I'd be fucking and partying. China. They're literally the closest thing to human locust you could find.
You can't compare two things like Japan and China and sit here and say that one is worse than the other when one is still doing worse atrocities today.
Well, that's why I asked him. Has he been to Auschwitz? Does he say that about the 1940s?
I'm watching a new series right now. It's called The New Look, and it's about Christian Dior and Coco Chanel. And like the parts that they played during that time, World War II, was quite fascinating. I didn't know how how infiltrated the fashion world was around that time. Not to, OG, I keep on asking you, are you ready or what?
Yeah, I told you I was ready.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. So shout out to everyone. We're about to redirect this biatch over to OGs and continue the party. I have been going and I want to take a break. Your girl has worked her ass off this evening. Frank, welcome, sir. This is your home whenever you want. I appreciate your input. I think you're an awesome, fascinating character. Just so you know, Book of R.L.M. I try to do nightly. You're right, but it's always vampire hours, so like usually 12 a.m. to whenever now. Sometimes I'll go longer.
Thank you for your time, Rebecca. I really appreciate it.
100%. I've seen you over on Jax and awesome. I think you're awesome. Denny, of course, love you, mean it, toots. And Al, I'll see you over on OGs. So while I get this going.
And Frank, I just want you to know, I still respect you, brother. I do. You're still a good dude.
I appreciate you, and it's igualmente, as we say in the Espanol.
Igualmente.
Right?
Igualmente. So take the G out. So just igualmente. No G. It's silent.
Equally. Okay. Yeah. Igualmente. Thank you.
Igualmente. Perfect. Perfect.
As we say in German, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja.
Ich bin Ausländer. Und spreche Deutsch.
Nein, meine Deutsch ist nicht sehr gut.
Nichts. Oh, here we go now. Let's redirect this biatch. All right, here we go. Add. G, can you share a link? Oh, there you go. Boom. There's my daddy. Who's your daddy? You're my daddy. Save.
Based. How you doing, Tootie?
I set that up, and now here we go. Love you guys. Mean it. And here's the end of the show. Bye. See you at OGs.
Late night glow from the studio light, silk voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks in, every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch what they listen to. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura, but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her, but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch what they listen to. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M.